edit the name. Nice. All right. Nice. Hey, Chief.
What up?
Good to see ya.
Ready to kick some Deus Ex Machina butt?
Sure, sure. Alright, I'm going to need to open up the... no, not that. To open up the Encounter Builder. Let's see who's joining us tonight. Manage characters. Volley, Alpha. Technically, Asim will not be there. Jarek will be there. Sun Bishop Hammond will not be there. Kumbal will not be there. This guy definitely won't be there. Johnny should be there. But late. I'll be NPCing Jarek and Louis. Fuck. Sure. Sure. Very cool. Alright. Did I do enough? Do. That's it. Where is everybody? Brian, what the fuck? Tuesday's the best day for me. I can play all night. The fuck are you? This fucking guy.
Fucking guy. He'll show up, he'll just be like, oh, we're starting at 7.
Fucking can't. Just go through.
So you might already know this, but you know that Loki's the father of Jormungandr, right?
Yeah, historically speaking, that is his role.
Did you know that Loki was also the mother of Jormungandr?
No, lol.
Yeah, he didn't sire Jormungandr. He gave birth to Jormungandr.
That's funny. That's, I mean, that's in line with what we know about him, right?
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey! I'm glad you could make it, dude.
Yeah. I spent like 3 hours cooking dinner for my dad. It's his birthday today. And
Happy birthday
Alright.
to you.
I was able to finish that. So, I'm here.
That's awesome, Chief.
Dude, I took this picture of my dad eating the dinner I made him with my present. I bought him a bottle of Lagavulin 16.
Nice.
And this guy, bro, I'll post it in memes and dreams. I love my fucking dad, dude.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
Alright, so what did I miss last session?
Well, it's good that you just got here because Will is posting the summary right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
dope.
I'll
Working on it right now.
You got deported and sent to Guantanamo Bay, so we're
Ah.
busting you out.
Again?
Yeah.
And then we're turning you back in for the reward money. And then
Yeah.
busting you out again.
Your cellmates are Harold and Kumar.
Seems good. All right, I'll narrate Will's summary here real quick for our posterity.
Tell me it sounds like shit again.
After discerning the danger that Whatley and her crew exposed to Sarah's sanctum, we planned on how to deal with her as she floated down below, atop the waters. We settled on a diplomatic approach, having Uba talk for us. It wasn't my first choice, especially after what had occurred between him and Ripley, leading to sour relations between our groups. But with him being our captain, he was in his right to speak for us, and thankfully it went down smoothly. He also got to brag about our accomplishments since we last spoke with the dinosaur leading general. Spying on him with a scrying spell, everyone was able to keep up with what was going on, and eventually we agreed upon a contract between Whatley and Sarah's Sanctum with Siniad as the representative, and ourselves. Part of it entailed us going on a small excursion southeast of the Sanctum, to where the Green Dagger reclaimed and useless island wished to go, the Lost Vale. It was a place of power that Whatley wished to visit, and some concern washed over me over any ulterior motives she may have. But before we set out, we wished to settle some errands with our ship back at Rashadan Port, as well as myself wanting to learn more about the visions Uba had inside the temple earlier, learning about the tale of Urza as well as Yawgmoth, both on opposite ends of an ancient war involving the Phyrexians. We teleported back to our ship.
That's like 1/3.
What?
Or like almost 1/2.
Running your hairdryer, Chief.
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Christ.
no.
Blew up my phone.
Just bad connection at the
Oh my god.
Backward.
It sounded like that was edited in.
He sounds normal to me. I just heard like a weird hairdryer noise.
Yeah, no, for us it sounded like he was getting sucked into the fucking...
Wind tunnel.
into the void.
While I've got you here, go ahead and go to the pinned messages. Owlbear Rodeo should be there. Click on it and place your tokens in the map.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to do that in a second.
Yeah?
I am currently charging my phone.
I'll do it for you.
Dope. For like story reasons, the reason why I wasn't there last session was like because now I'm a divine subclass. Can I have been like just like
Hey, your thing.
praying and like atoning for all the sins I've committed?
Yes. I'd buy that.
Alright.
Can you generate me a token real quick so I can place it?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
Here, have another fist.
Nice.
Every fucking time with you, dude. I can't. Do you need help making a token, Will?
I'm still walking towards the thing, the place, my secondary location. So if you could put, if you could put a cleric thingamajigger down and put like all the colors of myself on it.
I'll put you. I don't have a cleric one, but I do have a bard one. You can have a bard one.
Okay, that one works too.
Blue.
I thought that was a cleric one.
Green, white, black.
Yeah.
That's weird. They spell. There we go. Okay. Blue. Green. White. Black. There you go, Chief. Oh, right, you're gonna have help. Help.
I was thinking about Uba trying to push over that vampire dude,
Yeah.
and it reminded me of an old mythology tale. You probably heard it, where Thor, Loki, and some human champion were invited to dine with giants, and they were all challenged to a game. So, like, Thor had to outdrink the old grandma,
Yeah.
and he was only able to drink like an inch down from the horn.
Huh.
But then you find out, like, at the end that it was all an illusion, and Thor was drinking the ocean, and he actually, like,
That's fucking. That's
drank all the way down. But he was also challenged to lift like a cat or something.
Yeah.
But it turned out it was the tail of Jormungandr, and so he wasn't able to lift it.
That's funny.
So I thought you were doing a cool little tongue-in-cheek thing.
That's nice. That is, I hadn't intended that, but that like works so perfectly. I love that.
Okay, perfect.
So wait, you were mentioning all this Norse mythology stuff. How does that tie into what was going on? What happened?
Well, I was just making an example, like a parallel to an actual Norse mythological story, where Thor and Loki, what I just said, where Thor and Loki were challenged to do all these games. Well, Thor had to lift the cat and then outdrink the grandma, and Loki had to outrun a cripple. But Loki was racing against time. Thor was trying to lift Jormungandr, and he was trying to drink the ocean. He managed to lift the Jormungandr's tail almost over his head, and if he had lifted any higher, he would have shifted the entire polarity of the 9 realms. And so the giants were very nervous.
Nice.
And what were you comparing these stories to? That
when Uba tried to push over the vampire, and the unstoppable object was met with an unmovable object.
Oh wait, I'm trying to remember the vampire. Where's the vampire?
You're the one summarizing, and I'm surprised you don't remember the crazy guy.
I don't remember this vampire thing. What happened? I don't remember this. Oh,
You gave him water walking.
Now I remember. Okay, I'm sorry. It took me a bit to remember Arguel, because he's so someone that I don't want to remember.
Oh,
It finally took me a second for it to click. Sorry.
right. Got him. He'll be over there. I've got to do Louis too. Let's do some tokens.
Are you going to be NPCing them?
Yep. I mean, he came with you, so only fair.
Yeah. I mean, if it's
He'll finish the fight.
if it's easier on you, like you don't have to NPC them. I'm sure we'll manage just fine.
Maybe.
Maybe they'll be good for, I don't know, one counterspell outlet if you wanted to include them.
There we go. Very cool.
Baby Louie. It's very unusual that Brian's not here yet.
I know. You'll call him. I will call him.
Hey Marcus, tell me what your favorite color is in 3 seconds or you're not invited to my birthday party. 1,
Amber.
2,
Damn.
3.
Damn, he was on fire.
Oh.
Hey, there you are. Yeah, dude, what's going on? Ah, I see. Well, that's no good. Are you still going to be able to join us? Gotcha. Call me if anything happens. Bye.
Oh, question. What was that fake pirate captain's name again?
Blindbeard. Blindbeard the pirate.
I just put Blackbeard.
Sure.
So what's the verdict on B Rizzle?
Oh, I just called him. He said he was having trouble with his internet all day. He said to be on. He said he would be on in a few minutes if it was up, and he'd call me if not. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
God damn.
God damn.
Jevin, come play Magic with me. I need to justify all my expensive purchases.
That's the dilemma, isn't it? Making all these awesome edits to your deck and not being able to play them.
Mood.
Alright.
Ash and dust.
Hey, alright.
Ass.
We got him. Say again?
I will wake up to ash and dust.
Ah.
I wipe my ass
Thank you,
and clap my nut.
wipe my ass and I slap my nuts. It's my favorite one.
I wipe my own ass.
All right. We have everyone who's showing up, I think, because Ray's not coming, and Jake ain't coming, and Louis ain't coming. Damn. God, it fucking sucks.
Yeah, Jake doesn't love us anymore.
Nah, he's in my position. He's manager at his store, and he's got to close all the time. I was finally able to get away, but yeah, it is what it is. Let me see. All right, we have all the people we have. We can get started if you like.
Yeah, oh yeah, brother.
Moonwalk, SpongeBob. Is this the right song?
Ricky Ball.
About to find out. Yes. Okay, kids. So for a more general summary, after completing their business elsewhere, the Friends of Ravnica sailed to a place dubbed colloquially Food Chain Island, where a number of mutated animals they'd acquired wished to return to. These magical animals were only capable of were capable of speech, but only were capable of saying their own names.
Yes, they're Pokemon.
Yeah. These creatures, Luris, Lutri, and Zerda, wished to acquire the party's help doing something at this island. And when you arrived, it became clear this island did have a lot of problems. For one thing, the flora and fauna were violently mutating against their will, and it seemed that the whole island had become some kind of petri dish of experimentation as wave after wave of mutating energy washed over not only the party, but everything around them. The party resisted the magic valiantly as they made their way to the heart of the island, and Jarek, your wizard, recovered his magic trident, Compendium. To his horror, Compendium stated that everything that had transpired there had done so according to its design, and believed the rapid mutation to be evident of its success in Simic imperialism. Jarek was devastated and didn't know what to do when he heard Vanifar's voice in his mind, the former leader of the Simic, who you believed to be dead. Even well, Vanifar seemed to be somewhat controlling Jarek's actions, and definitively controlling the actions of Papaya, the mutant Krasis you'd acquired, who had mutated into a kind of like perfect cell, like JoJo Season 1, Cars style, Mewtwo style, like ultimate life form type humanoid form.
Actually, it was season 2. I'm sorry.
No, Will, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's season 1, part 2. You idiot.
Part 2.
You guys
still season 1. Season 2 is for Crusaders.
Chinese mangoes.
My favorite.
It's Chinese. It's Japanese mangoes. Get it right.
Yeah.
Japan is just islands, China. They use the same alphabet.
Sure. Not gonna get any hate mail for that. Okay. So, Jarek, paralyzed by indecision, resolved to fight this influence and asked Uba to strike him in the cranium, hoping to damage the implant that seemed was what allowed Vanifar to control him. As Jarek was struck, he fell back and was caught by Papaya, now in her mutated pinnacle form, and she seemed intent on defending him. And that's where we left off. So Jarek.
Who's controlling? So Vanifar's in the body, or Vanifar's controlling?
So all of that was inside Jarek's head. So what you know as characters is what I'm about to say in character. Ready?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Jarek was just struck by Uba after he asked you to hit him, and he looks up at you and says, "It's Vanifar! Vanifar is controlling!" And then he clutches at his head as blood leaks out of his eyes and nose, as it appears he's suffering some kind of internal attack on his brain. And he falls to his hands and knees in the foot-deep water of the pool.
All right, time for some surprise brain surgery. Let's go.
Papaya, quote-unquote, raises her hands and says, "Stop. Listen. There's no need for violence. We all want the same thing. You want to go home, and I want you to go home. I want to stay here. There's a lot to do here, and I'm only getting started. I don't need... you don't need to interfere in my work. We can part ways. You can even keep the dragon. You can even keep your wizard. I'll let all of you live. I won't even try to mutate you anymore. Just go, and I'll let you go in peace. What do you say?"
It says, "You misunderstand me, little beast. I don't want to go home. I want violence."
I want violence.
He's like, "I've been itching to raid for 3 sessions, and I've got fucking blue balls now."
I'll take what is mine with blood and fire.
For me, I just have 2 problems with this. One, I love these little critters, and I start petting Luris. And 2, you have our papaya.
You don't understand. I am Papaya. I've always been...
Yeah, you don't understand, Vanifar, that
We want
whatever.
our papaya
I'm gonna kill you. It just makes this less complicated.
She kind of lets her arms hang down to her sides. She was ready to fight. Before she does, she says, "I was always Vanifar. I just remembered who I was when I got here. This is my body. It's always been my body. You prefer me to be some slavering idiot beast under your control?"
Yes.
No, that's not it. No. Fuck. No. We preferred.
I'll be back, guys. But before that, I prefer if you were still dead.
Yeah, that.
We're a long way away from Ravnica, little badger. Things that happened there don't matter out here. Nobody knows who we are. We can start over. This place represents a new path for us. For me. A path into the multiverse. And away.
And that's the problem here, fucker. You're not going to be settled with just this place. You're going to expand, you're going to grow, and you're going to become a problem. Same thing with this Eldrazi problem that we had. Same thing with the Phyrexians. You're going to become something bad. And we're here to make sure that that doesn't happen.
If you are so keen on keeping me from Ravnica, I promise I will not return there. You'll never see me again. But the threats you describe, the Eldrazi and the Phyrexians, your understanding of them is too limited. For one, the threat the Phyrexians pose is far greater than you understand. For another, I've already been fighting them, and the Eldrazi, longer than you've even been aware of that problem. Let me continue to fight them. I don't even need to bring it to your doorstep. Please.
I want to roll inside on that one because that one sounds sketchy.
Sure, go ahead.
Just waiting for my D&D Beyond to load just a second.
Gotti.
Three, two, one. Only a 17.
$17?
Yeah, just 17.
Gotcha. With the 17, you remember the after-action reports you got from your friend Mizzix about after you took out Vanifar, and how she'd been working with Frankie Peanuts, and how Frankie Peanuts had been working with this strange dragon creature, and how maybe Vanifar was not entirely simpatico with Frankie. It was maybe using her connection to Frankie and this dragon to kind of further her own agenda, and perhaps to protect, at the very least, her own little corner of Ravnica from this extraplanar threat. She says, "Don't you see? I am using the weapons of the Phyrexians and the Eldrazi against them. I will keep Ravnica safe by proxy. Wars are won technologically. The side with the greatest advancements in technology is the side that wins. If we do not use the weapons afforded to us, we shall be gunned down in the streets." Metaphorically speaking.
Because I learned what I did about Urza last session,
Sure.
I want to know, like, if she's kind of like in that same mentality that she'll do anything and everything to do the right thing, but for kind of like what's the word? Like, she'll make any sacrifice to do something that she believes is right.
Yeah. You do get that sense about her, that she's very much all or nothing.
Yeah. Well, from what I've learned from the past, it's often something that is repeated over and over and over and over. And with what I've just learned about the Phyrexians, about who created them, and who faced them in the long past, you're not much any better.
She looks a little downcast. She says, "I'm hurt that you'd say that. I was a civic leader. You know, I made medicine, baby food, and antiseptic. You know, and copyrighted genomes and GMOs, smart crops, all kinds of things. I'm not, an alien invader. I have Ravnica's best interests in mind. Surely you can see that."
Whatever you say, Monsanto.
The ends don't
now you have
justify
to
the
explain
means.
what Monsanto is on Kaldheim. Like, what cultural significance
What
does
does
Monsanto
it mean?
have? Tell me of the great warrior Monsanto.
No, I got nothing.
All right, I'm gonna make it up then.
Okay.
Monsanto was a mighty warrior who began life as a humble farmer, but when the demon Varigoth attacked his cornfield, he called upon the god of... Is there a god of harvests? No, that's Karametra. That's on fucking Theros. Is there a Kaldheim like god? He called on the god of the
Hesychia.
hearth. Yeah. He called on the god of
Hesychia is... Yeah.
Yeah. He called him the god of the hearth. Coldfree? Coldfree? What the hell is her name? The mono green one that turns into a ring.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he
I'm
called.
back. What did Vampire say? I need to know witty comebacks.
Uba called her Monsanto, so now we have to come up with the cultural significance of the word Monsanto in Kaldheim. Monsanto was a mighty warrior who began life as a humble farmer. When the demon Varigoth threatened his cornfield, he called upon the god of the hearth, who animated the field of corn into an army of mighty warriors who slew the demon and his horde. And thereafter, Monsanto
And then he
led his-
patented all the seeds and made Roundup, which was giving like hundreds of thousands of Kaldheim people cancer, and they died.
Yeah.
And now they're outlawed in 53 realms.
So he's basically the personification of ends don't justify the means.
I'm just gonna say, Vampire, you come back, but you're gonna be walking out now.
Uba's gonna turn to the animal companions and say, "And what say you about this whole situation?"
Lutri looks at you and, with tears in his eyes, says, "Lutri."
Can I roll an animal handling check to try and discern that?
Yes, you may.
Because none of us have speak of animal.
Also, I look at Vampire and say, also, Vampire, you're just a horrible person. You're just the worst.
Oh. Maybe so.
Maybe so.
Alright.
That's a 16.
With the 16, you feel like, well, Vannevar didn't have a hand in creating Luris and your companions. You get the sense that they might have once had a home here, likely due to Azor, and Vannevar's intrusion, kind of indirectly via Compendium, has caused them a great deal of pain. So either way, they would love to be rid of Vannevar. If that means she's leaving, or if that means you kill her, either way, they don't want to see her again. They would like her to leave the island. They would like her to ultimately the island to be restored, but you know.
That's all we need to know.
Yeah. You come back from the dead, and you're still the same old piece of shit. Looks. Yeah.
Uba's gonna say.
Actually.
Uba's gonna ask Vannevar if there is a way to reverse what they've done on this island.
Okay. Vannevar looks at you kind of askance and sizes you up and says, "Certainly there is. Allow me to leave in peace, and I'll tell you how. I'll even help you."
Well, you're going to have to turn that around, because you're not leaving in pieces perhaps, but not in peace until you tell me how to reverse the effect you've had on this island.
Okay. Make an insight check, Uba.
An insight check, not an intimidation check.
You. Insight.
10.
10. Okay. With a 10, Vannevar says, "Certainly. All we have to do to reverse the changes is leave the island with Compendium. Once Compendium is outside the island's radius, its connection to the ley line here will be severed, and it won't be able to affect the ecology anymore. And like I said, you can keep your magic trident. It is a token. I no longer need it."
So, Molly's just gonna be like, so we leave you here, and then you take over the plane, and then it becomes our ginormous problem again. So,
No.
I thought we'd just nip this in the bud. Metaphorically and literally.
I would really like to not be killed by you again. That was not pleasant.
Well, you did make a giant monster, and then tried to kill us. So I think you're due for a round 2.
She looks between all of you and says, "Are you in agreement then?"
Pretty much.
What are your greater aspirations? And do not lie to me, as you are kind of backed into a corner now. I do not wish to kill you, it would bring me no honor. But if it is for the betterment of the people, I am a hero above all else.
She nods and says, "I wish to leave this plane, and now that I know there are other planes, I wish to explore what the multiverse has to offer, to collect more genome sequences, and perhaps one day to categorize everything into a grand almanac of multiplicity, so that I may know, once and for all, everything, and have everything be recorded." The dream that I
If
had.
the party... Right. If the party would agree, I am completely willing to let you go on your pilgrimage, as long as you stay out of Kaldheim and out of Ravnica.
What is a Kaldheim?
It is one of the planes.
Ah, see, already we are learning so much from each other. This is good. This is progress.
You tried to kill us once. I do not trust you as far as I can throw you.
If Uba said that, it would probably be like, well, like, you know, that's pretty far.
Uba
She
can
is
throw you
kind of
really
human
far.
form now.
Then you get to you can make an insight check, Volley. Y'all get 1 each. We've already done the other 2.
Yeah.
I only got 6.
Maybe it's the fact that she's like fully like Mewtwo'd out, like, and just like her physiology is very much like, what is it? Like, I'm the ultimate life form. She's very hard to read. Like, it might be that she's ironed out the genetic deficiency that, like, you know, caused micro expressions in humanoids, but she's really hard to read.
Well,
Yeah.
You've only
you try.
Yeah, I'm the ultimate insider.
You can read
In this
people. I
party.
can't.
I can. That is my thing.
But you already did try.
Well,
So you
that,
said we all get 1.
Yeah.
No,
and
me
to recap, yeah. So
Me and Jet.
Go ahead.
Oh, Will. Oh, did you already try the roll? You got a 2?
Will was the first.
well, I incited her for something else. I think maybe, unless
Let's
is this
cover that
something?
again, because you got a 17, and what you got off of that was that she's very much an ends justify the means kind of person, and she
Yeah.
believes she's fighting, you know, a kind of righteous war, and she believes she is protecting Ravnica by combating the threats of the Eldrazi and the Phyrexians by using technology derived from them.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
How about you get my inspiration and take that 30 you rolled?
Is that viable?
You know what? Sure. If you use your inspiration, you can roll.
Yes.
Oh, you want me to roll again? Justin?
No, you
Take
know
a
what?
30 or new roll. It's up to you.
New roll is more interesting.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'll make a new roll. Motherfuck. I'm
You
gonna
got 3.
I'm gonna use my inspiration from typing this motherfucker out.
Sure.
You get advantage.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, and you're supremely incited to her. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I'm not sure how to roleplay this exactly, so you can just ask 3 questions and I'll answer them kind of as the DM.
Okay, so my first question is more about what she is instead of who she is.
Sure.
Does she seem more monstrosity or humanoid in this form?
She is completely beyond human. She's human,
Okay,
in that she
good.
has 2 legs and 2 arms, but you get the sense that she's more like perfect cell.
I think
Well,
Will's asking what its characteristic is on its sheet. Is it a monstrosity, a horror,
I'm gonna say aberration.
aberration?
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, then my second question is despite her past record, is she at the moment trustworthy enough to not let this sort of thing evolve into basically a third natural disaster for the plains?
You get the sense that everything that transpired here did so according to her design. It was, as you've witnessed, painful for those involved, but it's not as if it's like a bomb waiting to go off. It is in kind of mechanical terms, like a lab that she operated. There's just no equipment here. But, you know, she was fully in control.
Okay. But I don't think that really answers my question. Like it was more that like would she make a third sort of superpower to like if she deemed it the thing that needed to be done?
You mean, would she try and fight you for the Immortal Sun?
No, I mean like more like would she make something equivalent to an Eldrazi or a Phyrexian if she felt that it was the thing that needed to be done to fight Eldrazi or the Phyrexian?
Yeah, I feel like that question was answered with your 17, is that she's ends justify the means, and if she thought it would protect Ravnica, then yes, she would do anything.
Okay. And the third would probably be like, would she cause nearly as much harm as she would with doing good with what she plans on doing? Like,
Would
would she balance it out that she would do slightly more good than bad if it meant that it would be a net positive?
Do you feel like she actually could be a force for good and like would be beneficial to you in your quest, like writ large?
It's more that like would she do almost as much evil as good if it meant that she did slightly more good than evil?
So, is what you're asking like?
You're asking me to quantify how much evil she's done? I don't know if you're really quantifying.
More like would she be willing to? So like, say on a scale of 1 to 100,
yeah,
she would put 49 points into evil, as long as she's able to get 51 points in good.
Define evil in this case. Like,
I
using
think it's like
others for her own benefit.
If keeping Ravnica is the ultimate good, it's the goal that they're focused on the most. I think just ends justify the means means she's willing to do 100% evil as long as she keeps Ravnica safe. Because in her mind, that's the ultimate good. See, good and evil is subjective.
Right.
That's true.
Okay.
Jeff makes a great
So
point.
if that's the case, if that's the case, like, because of what I witnessed from Urza, like, he's willing to sacrifice freaking gods.
He was.
Correct.
Yeah. And I don't feel like...
You should ask, is Banafar the type of person Urza is? Or Urza was?
I would say,
I think it's in this
the
two
only
parallel,
difference being
yeah.
that Urza had a pretty huge ego, and Vanifar seems less concerned about that kind of thing. But you do get the sense that, historically speaking, they are quite similar.
Okay, so we let up any of her go, it might be shit.
Yeah.
Might be shit.
So, like...
You might never see it or hear about it, but it might be, yeah.
But we know that we'll probably be responsible for a bunch of
Hypothetically,
very, very terrible things to happen.
Well, so Vanifar is holding the laver to a trolley, and in front of the trolley are a bunch of hypothetical planes you have never been to and never will be to. If Vanifar
You don't know that.
one way.
You don't know that.
Speaking as the DM, yes, I do.
Okay, anyways.
So, yeah, here's your trolley problem. Hypothetical good, hypothetical evil.
Alright, so we shoot the person on the trolley.
I don't think you understand the trolley problem.
I'm going to shoot. I shoot the trolley.
Yeah.
I have defeated the trolley.
Do you
It is like a dragon.
Okay, so Uba, you need to choose which way to pull the lever, and which is an acceptable loss. I just will simply punch the trolley. Why is this even a question?
If I were in the trolley problem, I would simply stop. I would simply stop the trolley. Rip to you, but I'm different.
Yeah. First of all, I would rage.
What is the trolley's AC? What are its hit points?
Yeah. I would like to try and grapple the
These are
trolley.
the important questions here.
Okay, so yeah, I think that's our solution. We're just gonna punch the trolley and fuck anyone that's gonna try and make things.
We're gonna do what to them?
We're gonna punch the trolley.
We're gonna punch him in the trolley.
I thought you said we were gonna fuck them, and I was like,
No.
We're gonna fuck the trolley. There we go.
alright.
Okay,
Excuse me,
anyway.
I'm engaged.
All right. I'm gonna look.
But are you engaged? But a trolley's not a person, so it's fair game.
Oh god.
Well,
Think about it.
what if Uba was pansexual?
Think about that. When Uba comes home and he sees Aggie in bed with the trolley.
Oh no!
It's like he's smoking a cigarette.
Oh no, not consequences!
And then the trolley's like, "You want to get in on this?"
Seems good. This is a wonderful digression, but can I infer from your decision that you want to kill Vanifar?
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, okay. So if she's in Papaya's body, like even though like
No,
Even
she
though-
is
even-
Papaya. Papaya was the beta.
yeah,
It just
sense
had
that Vanifar was always kind of dormant within Papaya, and they are one and the same. She didn't Papaya did not experience ego death. Papaya remembered that she was Vanifar.
How the fuck does that work?
so it's okay. So say that
Well, imagine you have amnesia and you live.
Yeah,
your
I
life.
know, but like, how does when we killed
So-
Vanifar, how does Pineapple getting a kid make Vanifar alive again? That makes no goddamn sense.
So Vanifar's consciousness was in Jarek, and then some fuck shit happened when we entered the plane and split halfway. There was an echo in Jarek's mind, and the rest went to Papaya. Am I correct?
Yes. You've named
Yeah.
it on the
So-
head, actually.
So you buy a
It was essentially a
puppy
bluff.
from the pound. You buy a puppy from the pound, and you raise it for several months or years. One day, the puppy gets up and starts talking. It was Satan the whole time. The Satan didn't possess the puppy. He was the puppy. He just needed to grow up enough
Right. And then you put the puppy
to
on the trolley.
manifest. Yes.
And then you punch the puppy
And then
and
you punch the trolley.
Probably. Oh god.
And then you punch the puppy.
Oh
Yes.
god. No, we're not.
We're changing the names from Friends of Ravnica to the Puppy Punchers.
Sure.
The puppy pounders.
No, that's even worse.
No. Paw Patrol.
What's wrong? You're gonna catch these paws, bro.
Fantastic paws and where to find them.
Catch these paws, bro! Episode title, right there. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it's combat time then.
Okay, yeah.
Time to boogie.
Yeah.
So, you kind of... You listen to what Vanifar has to say, you share a kind of knowing look with each other. And before you even, can think the word "let's get her," her superior genetic engineering reads your inferior microaggressions, and, you hear her muscles tighten like a leather cord being twisted. And she flexes her Mewtwo-style arms and says, "So be it. Please roll initiative."
Will I get higher than a 2? Probably not.
Yeah.
I got an 11.
I got
11.
Johnny boy, you got a 1! I got a 1!
I got a 7.
Oofa doofa.
That was funny.
Alright, so
It's fitting.
as Vanifar puts up her dukes, the island, the water around you, the earth, the trees, they begin to pulse in time. And you suddenly get the sense that this island is pulsing in time with what approximates her heartbeat. And it's kind of ratcheting up because, she's getting ready for combat.
Right.
Alright, let's go down the list.
Oh my god.
Volley, what is your initiative?
Oh, I only got an 11.
Alpha?
We all got low.
What'd you
Dude, I love this song.
It's a flying jellyfish and we're good.
Alpha, please tell me your initiative.
7.
Cool. Louis Zima, I'll roll for him because he is here helping him. And he will use Tides of Chaos to get a good initiative. 13.
Oh wait, he can't
Why not?
because last time you used Tides of Chaos for a con save.
Yeah, whatever. Left roll is 13 anyway, I don't care.
Okay, got it.
Eric will roll. He's at bonkers bonus. He got a 20. You'll love to see it. Uba, what's yours?
14.
And Johnny, what's your initiative?
5.
5. Okay. Low, low, low. Shorty got low, low, low.
All the roads are on strike.
Jessica!
Alright. First up is Initiative 20 with Jarek losing the tie to the lair action for Vanifar and the magical food chain island. Let me crack open that old Google Doc here and then do something horrible.
Let's say it's all around.
Okay. Which one is she gonna do? I know. I'll roll for it. Oh, cool. She waves her hands like she's conducting an orchestra, pushing them up, kind of pushing up on against an invisible force. And the water from the pool begins to bubble and boil, and these forms emerge. These humanoid forms. They look a little bit like the changelings from, what's it called? You know, fucking Lorwyn, Jesus, you know, this weird kind of underbelly lizard kind of thing.
I have a question. What does, Zedru, not Zedru,
The fox.
the fox do? What does the fox say? What does...
Yeah, the
what is
white,
her to say?
the white-red fox that does fire things.
Gotcha. She may reduce the cost of your spell or spell slot use by 2 if she feels like it, i.e., a 3rd level fireball would only require a 1st level spell, a 3rd level smite evil would only require a 1st level spell slot, or similar.
Huh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, y'all found Zerda the Dawnwaker.
Oh.
So yeah, that's the white-red
What
Pokemon.
colors are you, Dort?
Motherfucking Demir.
Yeah, you're like
she hates
Oh,
you.
wouldn't I be?
You're
Wouldn't I be? Yeah, I'm Esper now.
I thought you were white, blue, black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Esper
Okay.
now.
So she doesn't hate you. Lutri hates you. No, Lutri doesn't hate you. You're white, blue, black.
None of them hate him.
Okay.
All of them are like on neutral terms with him.
Everyone's just kind of indifferent towards me, like in real life.
Luris is pretty chill with him because he shares 2 of the colors. The more you share, the more it likes you. If you have a companion with you, you can try to command it on your turn as a bonus action. But
Can I?
I don't have spells, so yeah.
I don't feel to do something for you, but I'm not sure what. Alright, hold that thought. So, what was it? Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, shapeshifters.
Initiative. Things are happening. These weird, formless, like, bubble people come out of the water, and they kind of look at you. A moment ago, they look at your reflections in the pool, and they walk forward and kind of stand angled perfectly with them, and they all become copies of you, but very unstable-looking copies. You get the sense that one good hit on any one of these would turn them back into slime. For now, they will act as copies of you. Each one will take its turn immediately after yours. Nothing else happens. Initiative 20, Jarek goes. Jarek is on his hands and knees, not having a great time. Jarek gets to his feet.
That's a spell, I hope.
Yeah, he's going to cast a spell. He is going to attempt to lightning bolt the copies that are in your hands as well as Papaya. Papaya is going to counterspell that.
I'm gonna.
Jarek gonna counterspell the counterspell?
Waiting on effects from anyone else.
I'm gonna use my counter spell for my armor.
Okay. Gotcha. From your armor. Alright.
Yeah.
So, check this out. So, Jarek casts Lightning Bolt. Papaya counterspells. Alpha counterspells her counterspell. And then, Alpha, your copy counterspells your counterspell and explodes.
Motherfucker.
Then Jarek
Playing at a multiplayer
counterspells...
table with more than one blue player.
My god, so, but then wouldn't Jarek counterspell...
So then Jarek
That
counterspell the exploding Alpha, but then his copy counterspells his counterspell. Storm count is at 6.
Oh shit.
Wait, can't Louis then counterspell that counterspell?
Can Louis?
Can I cast Tendrils of Agony?
Oh no! Please stop.
Flusterstorm. Louis attempts to counterspell that counterspell, but then his copy counters his and also explodes.
Well, at least we got.
Can Lutri copy the counterspell?
Oh!
If he feels like it.
Can Lutri counterspell?
Incredible. Alright, I guess Louis would make an animal handling check to get him to do that. So, absolutely.
This is.
He gets an advantage because he's the same color.
Fucking magical.
He does get advantage. Because he did, last session he did talk about how he was trying to train, Lutri. Louis and Lutri, they even sound similar. Match made in heaven.
That's John Daxon's sleight of hand.
Yeah.
My bad, I misclicked.
Johnny.
Misinput. That was a misinput.
Alright.
So Storm Count is at like 3 counterspells
Eight.
plus
8.
Storm Count is like 9.
Incredible. Alright, Louis has advantage. The DC, since he has been training it, the lower from 15 to 12.
Alright.
What was the
And he got
white red fox again called?
Wait, what was that? Huh?
What was the white red fox called again? I just want to remember the name.
Zerda.
Zerda.
Pikachu.
Did not send, I will redo that and send it again. It'd be nice. Here we go. Okay. And
Oh, what did he roll?
You're about to find out. Oof. The first roll was better. He rolled an 11. Let's see here. I think anyone can...
I don't think anyone. I think Jevin. Don't you have inspiration for your fucking memes?
Yeah, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Let's save it for like a saving throw or something at the moment.
Sure.
Hey, you guys,
We
strive for perfection, but we got rid of 3 of the enemy NPCs. I think we're
Yes, we
sitting
did.
pretty.
yeah.
Hold on, I got a call. I gotta take it.
Got it.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, so that was a wild first turn.
How many copies appeared?
One for each PC.
Okay.
There is still one for Uba and you. Oh, you need to get your token on here, bud.
Oh, you're on the freaking map. Hold up.
I'm on the frickin' map, dude.
No, I need to click the map. I forgot you're doing this.
Yeah. There are 3 left, because 3 exploded.
So those copies take an action and have reactions, but explode when they.
Yeah, so basically
What's it called?
they're mooks. They're mook versions of you. They can do all the things that you can do, but they have 1 HP. And when they take their action or reaction, they explode. Alright, so there's a Uba clone. There is a Johnny clone. And there is a what? I forgot your fucking name. Volley clone remaining. The Breeders. Alright. Super cool. Volley's up in the grill. Sure. Okay, that was
who's Argyll?
the crazy vampire.
That's
you met.
the vampire.
I left. Remember?
Oh yeah, you met Argyll from Argyll's Bloodfast. He was a vampire.
Okay, what happened?
He was a vampire.
I thought you were there for that. Yeah, you were there
I
for that.
wasn't. I left.
He's a crazy vampire bent on achieving divinity.
He's like a mission.
And he-
stir crazy.
And we discovered that he has an orc wall field. If he believes in something hard enough, it'll come true. I tried to push him over with like a 37, and I bounced right off of him.
Yeah. He's like, oh god, he's so weird.
Yeah, he's great. He's fucking nuts, but he thinks he's your friend, so that might work out. He also thought he was
Yay.
his friend until like 30 seconds ago, so that may be something you'll have to deal with. Yeah, he looks really confused right now. Alright, that was a wild fucking first turn. Let's get back to the initiative order. Choo choo! So Jarek says, Papaya, please don't do this. And she's like, you're the one who chose violence. Sorry.
Well, so she's not Papaya, she's Vanifar, so she's not your child.
Yeah.
We're one and the same, Volley. I'll explain it again in a minute after I've downed you. At the end of Jarek's turn. Christ! Okay. Alright.
Wait, doesn't Jarek has a bonus action?
He does. I'm not sure what he would do with it, though.
Doesn't he have the stasis thing?
Is that a bonus action?
I thought that was an action.
I don't know. I think he had like a stasis thing. I
Open his
don't
sheet just so I
remember
can
which
roll off
class
of it,
does.
but I'm NPCing him, too. And Jarek. Actually, I like the D&D done lists actions in order, what all of his bonus actions are if you go to it.
Yeah.
Sick. Action. Bonus action. He can cast Far Step as a bonus action, but he's already cast a spell for the turn.
Okay.
So no bonus actions.
No, and his thing is an action.
Oh yeah, his feature.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Momentary stasis as an action can force a larger, smaller.
Okay.
unit.
Okay.
Got E. Alright, back at it.
Who's next?
Up next, Argyll will be next, followed by Uba. But first, the end of Jarek's turn, Vaya's going to take her first legendary action. Fucking hell. Okay. She is just going to use some legendary movement to dive down into the pool. Sploosh! And move
1
out of
foot pool.
Yeah, there's a pool in the map. Pool of water where the Titan was. Alright, now it's Argyll's turn. Argyll kind of moves forward out of the brush and says, "Well, what's going on? We're friends, right? Why are we fighting?"
Okay, so one of us is not a friend anymore, and it's very complicated.
No, the volley's like, Papaya. Something took over Papaya and wants to kill us now.
Uba turns to him and says, "So you know that you and I are gods, right?
Yes.
We established this?
Yes.
She is the devil.
No. Really?
Oh.
She was the Judas.
Why do you think she treated you so poorly? Because
She's
she's evil.
Aquazot's?
Sure, why not?
No.
This is actually a great example here. Uba, with your keen mind, you remember that Aquazot's is the weird bat devil god that he worships because he's broken away from the traditional divinity of the Legion of Dusk.
Aquazot's is the one that he worships?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's like a heretic.
So what would be the polar opposite to Aquazot's?
The sun, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say no. She is an avatar of the sun.
Ooh! That is so like the sun. That guy is a dick! Oh! Just like the sun! Here we fucking go with the fucking sun again. The fucking sun! Always doing sun things. Hilarious. Alright, well, gotcha. Well, with that out of the way, he is going to move up to the Uba clone. And he says, "Die, heretic!" And he attacks. He rolls double nat once.
Oh, wow.
All right.
What a gonzo.
Wow.
He is going to burn his second divine die for the day, and he's going to choose to succeed with that attack roll.
Okay.
And he just
Watch him roll another one.
he fully explodes the Uba clone.
So his divine dice just make automatic successes.
Exactly.
Sort of like
Yeah.
they're sort of like legendary resistances, except for everything else except him.
Exactly.
I'm imagining his movements like the drunken fist master, not the class, but the like from the movies. So he goes and he trips, but he like fully somersaults and just fucking backward heel kicks him.
Yes.
Oh, will you want to move Papayah's token, Tristan?
Yeah, I will do that. She is down here now. Alright, down below the water. Alright. Super cool.
Someone destroy the water.
Destroy the water. Alright. It's your turn, Uba. What do
Wait.
you do?
Wait, I can do that.
Oh no!
Wait, you. Oh, you have the spell.
I knew it would be useful.
Oh no! It's like Kronk. It's all coming together now.
Oh, yeah. Coming together.
Oh, sweet.
Uba.
I'm gonna choose 2. 2's the teleportation.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that and teleport to Vanifar.
Gotcha.
And
Papaya is renamed to Vanifar now.
Sure.
Papanifar.
Papanifar.
Alright. Can you move your token, Uba, or do you need help?
If you can move it for me, that'd be good.
You want to dive down next to Vanifar?
Yeah, I'll, as a free action, pull my hood up so I can breathe.
Sure.
Yeah. 17 plus 16 is 13, right?
17
No.
plus 16
17.
is
No,
13.
20, 23.
23.
23. 23. I was
You
adding
mean
it.
33?
Seems good.
You wanna fight?
What is her AC?
Let's see here. Her AC is 20. But she already used her reaction, so she cannot shield that. So that's a hit.
Yeah.
And second attack?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Oh.
1d plus.
Chia.
21 damage for the first attack.
Alright.
Are you great weapon mastering? Because you have a plus
No.
16 to hit? Okay.
No, I have a longsword.
Belt of Giant Strength.
Okay.
1d20
Oh, yeah. Okay.
plus. 16. That's a crit.
Oh, fucking crit.
Yikes. Horrifying.
Roll.
So roll your critical dice. Too bad it's not with your greatsword.
Yeah, it'd be great, but unfortunately.
Pretty baller.
Alas. Roll 4, because I have 3 additional. So it's 5. 5d8 plus 14. That sucks. 33 damage.
21 and 33.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking good.
And then I need to roll a d20.
See if you blink.
Nope.
No, you don't.
Alright.
Cool. That's my turn.
Super duper. Alright. End of your turn. We're gonna have another legendary. Since you're still up in her grill, she's going to cast a spell at you. She still has all of Vanifar's knowledge. Let's see.
So does casting a spell count as 2 legendaries? Does casting a spell count as 2 legendary actions?
No, it does
Or
not.
only one for?
Just one.
So only one for her to cast a spell? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you with. Alright. She's gonna create like a. What is this? I don't even know what the fuck. Oh, I hit. Okay. She's gonna create a wall of ice between the two of you, like a kind of a dome under the water there. Shapes the water bends it around you, and you need to make a dex save, Uba, to avoid getting clipped by this sudden wall of ice that appears.
Sure. Dex save. +1.
Sexy. It's
6.
The 6, huh?
Oh, you did roll with advantage, did you?
For a deck save?
Yeah, you have danger
Yeah.
sense.
I think that's
Danger
just
sense.
for. I think that's just for traps, right?
No, it's everything.
Anything you can
Oh,
see.
It's
cool.
Toads. Still not
11.
into it. Sorry,
That's fine.
Chief.
No, that's okay.
That's 35 ice damage taste.
All right. In response,
In response.
I tap 2 blue.
Stack opens once again.
Let's see what I get. 1. And a 5.
What did it do?
I'm gonna choose 5.
Okay.
And it goes off immediately. 5 is whenever a creature hits you for the attack roll before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage. So I'm gonna roll 1d6. 1. You take 1 force damage.
Ouch. Bitch. Alright, so she has surrounded herself with a dome of ice underwater, temporarily protecting herself until someone can break through it. But she does take some extra little force damage, then we tack that on there. Every little bit helps.
Who's next?
Up next is Louis, and then Volley. So,
Okay, now
Oh,
I'm
Louis
done.
can do a line spell.
yeah.
Oh wait, what happened to me?
You are number 7. Are you not?
Yeah, so Louis went twice.
No, that
Louis
was
had a
Jared.
reaction.
Oh,
Yeah.
so Jarek went and then okay. So I thought Louis went twice.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
No, we have, just to refresh, we have Jarek at 20, Arguel at 16, Uva at 13,
Oh, okay.
Louis at 13, Volley at 7, Vanifar at 6,
I'm
Johnny
at 11.
5.
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm at 11.
Yeah, you're at 11. 13, 11,
Okay.
7.
Okay.
Alright, back at it.
Okay.
Louis gonna
I got Jarek and Louis mixed up.
Now I imagine Louis wants to do like something to pop the clone, one of the clones, and Vampire's bubble.
Yeah.
Wait, what's one of his favorite spells? You know what that is?
What is one of his
Call
Scorching
lightning.
Ray.
Call lightning, fucking good.
That is
Or I have a question.
Yes.
When you cast Magic Missile, can you have each individual missile go for a different target, or it has to be all the same target?
Magic missile, huh? I think
he does. Oh wait, did we ever get that Wanda Magic Missile back?
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
We
you can choose
cast-
different targets.
Unfortunately, he does not have that prepared on his own list. He was always using it.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay.
So he
Oh,
goes
okay.
in standby, call lightning, but he's gonna use a bonus action first to attempt to get Leader to help him. Come on, boy, come on! And with a 13, this time he succeeds. He's like, do it like this! And he does call lightning, and storm clouds form in the sky, lightning arcs down, and then
Bubbles call lightning? Oh
does the
god.
same thing, and the storm cloud just doubles in size, and the lightning in the sky curls around itself like a fucking Twizzler. So you're gonna get double lightning damage this round. Let me go ahead and attack that on there. He's got a 6 level slot left, so he'll do his 6. Call lightning.
I always misspelled Jarek's name.
Zap! 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 Alright.
So you would double that?
39. I'm just gonna roll twice.
Okay.
And 39 and 36, respectively.
Jesus, that's 70 lightning damage.
So much. Well, I think we can safely say that the clones are fucking gonzo.
And Vampire takes 70 lightning damage? Holy crap.
Yeah. I need to look at how much health Wall of Ice has. I'm pretty sure the first one would ice it. Ice it completely.
I'm gonna die.
30 hit points. Yeah, so the first one blasted apart. I'm going to say she does take the trample damage of 9, and she'll take another 36 on top of that. So Louis blasts a hole in the dome, and then You see this like underwater like pyrotechnics display, like fucking Fantasia on the water or whatever the fuck. There's this like upside down golf ball of ice, and lightning shoots into it like a fucking Tesla coil, and you see like the silhouette of Papaya being electrocuted inside with like the added silhouette of her fucking bones inside of her fucking silhouette. Like
question: Is Louis and like Lutri, are they both like doing like the composer of like an orchestra, just like doing the lightning composing?
Yes.
Choosing where it goes.
I'm gonna say 100% yes. Zazap! Oh, that's a big hit. Alright. End of... That didn't go well for her, so end of Louis' turn. Vanifar is going to use her last legendary to... What is she going to do? Let me look at the map again. And size up an AoE. Okay. She's gonna do her old favorite. Prismatic Spray.
Against who?
8 multicolored rays of light flash from her hand. Each ray is a different color and has different power and purpose. Each creature in a 60-foot cone. Dex save. Okay, so she can only target some of you with that. I thought it was like fucking just 8. Any 8 fuckers she wanted could get fucking clipped.
Oh, then that's not a spray. That's just a point and click effect.
That's a fucking prismatic laser light show at the Rush concert.
Beam.
Yeah. 60-foot cone. She's gonna go for Alpha and Volley, I think. Actually, can she hit Jarek with that too? Ooh, I have a measuring cut. I can measure! Oh.
And is
What's
that a
the
wisdom
AC?
save?
What's the DC?
It's a
ACDC?
DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I
Oh.
make it.
Oh no, it's Dex.
It is
Yes.
She could go for Jarek on that, but weirdly, she seems to avoid hitting him. Alright, let's look at that spell. For each target, roll a d8 to determine which color ray affects it. Alright, so Alpha, your d8 is 5. You take 10d6 cold damage on a failed save. Zoop. 27 cold damage for you. And you succeeded on your save, Volley, so you can whatever's gonna hit you here.
So none.
Oh, nothing then. Yeah, number 6 was Indigo. On a failed save, the target is restrained, making a con save at the end of each of its turns. If it successfully saves 3 times, the spell ends. Oh, it's Petrification. Okay, so yeah, you're good.
But yeah, I dodge it.
You dodge out of the way, and a tree behind you just turns to stone. Meanwhile, Alpha, it like gets turned to ice.
Ah! Alright, who's next?
Up next is... Sorry, I'm switching back to, like, I have to keep a separate tab open for the map to stream it. Here we go. It's your turn, Volley, followed by Alpha.
So I imagine the water's difficult has my movement, right?
It certainly does.
So I will basically dash and then dash again, get the vampire,
Sure.
and then I will
The
attack.
water and, like, right away, like, you're used to moving in water, and it being, like, kind of an issue for you. Even if this was regular water, it'd be an issue, because it's so turbulent, but as soon as you get in, it has a thick, viscous, like, syrupy consistency, like moving through molasses or primordial soup. This water is alive, and it feels really gross.
Ew. Ew. Welcome to the cum zone.
No!
Oh, fuck.
No!
Immortal throne of cum. Your cum sucks dick. Cum suck god.
Oh god, please stop.
So I hit with
Come
one of my
suck me
attacks.
flat.
Hey, that fucking video.
Fucking goddamn it.
Roll your fucking attacks!
The Cum Master secret stash.
Rolling damage, so 96 plus 11. 44 damage.
Woo! Ouchie. Alright.
And then I'm going to take a d6 of damage.
Sure.
So
And
6.
Hey Tristan, quick question.
Yo, yo, yo.
How deep is the water?
30 feet deep.
It's not
No,
that
the-
deep.
Not that deep. It's a pond. Anyway, I'm gonna blood maledict her. So next time she hits me with damage, she takes full damage and loses necrotic resistance.
Noted. Okay. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Okay, anything else?
Bop.
That's me with my action and bonus action.
Sick. Alpha, you're up.
Let's see. Oh crap! Wrong tab.
Yeah.
John, shoot her! She's becoming a bat!
Alright, Johnny, you should be on the map by now.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny,
Yeah, I am.
by the way, I forgot to tell you, so, let's set the scene real quick for Johnny, because Alpha, as you take your turn, you see him...
Oh no! Argil worships a bat god!
Yeah, even better. Alpha, as you take your turn and you see Johnny step
Yeah.
into view, he looks a lot different last time you saw him. But when he looked at like a different haircut, they gave him like kind of like a monk style undercut, kind of deal with a tight little like man bun up top. They gave him some better like like they reclassed his armor with insignias of Sarah. He looks like a holy like Inquisition style robe, and on top of that, they gave him an instrument of divine justice. Johnny, in your hand, you have a sun blade.
Oh, Pogger.
Oh wait, so
Are you
Marcus,
saying-
you respect your character?
Yes, Marcus did choose to take the Sarah respec and deify his character.
So I'm just gonna say that I was not expecting the Holy Inquisition. Nobody expects the Holy Inquisition.
The Spanish Inquisition?
Sure. So go ahead and take your turn. Alpha, and after you take your actions, make an insight check for me, okay?
I'm going to cast Slow as a. Oh, wait, let me double check to see if I can cast this as a bonus action.
Sure.
Nope, I cannot. Okay, so action, do the thing. I cast Slow on her.
Sure. Alright, what kind of save is that?
It is a Wisdom save.
Noted.
Tristan, is this the correct item?
That's right.
Alrighty.
And you wanted
I'm
me
adding it
to
to
make
my
a
sheet.
what kind of check after this?
Insight. 19 on wisdom save.
Fuck that. I'm gonna use a bardic to cutting words. See if it affects her.
How much do you need to roll?
I need to roll. You said she rolled a 19, right?
That's right.
Okay, so I need to roll a 2 or higher.
Got it.
Oh, you roll a
Oh,
1.
come on!
Okay, so far.
You roll a 1.
God, fuck, motherfuck, shit, motherfuck, goddamn, motherfuck.
What do you want to do with a bonus action?
What does Lures do again?
Luris.
He can cast Revivify. He can cast Revivify or get back a second level spell slot.
Luris of the Dream's End. Let's see here. He can cast Revivify, or Dream, or recover spell slots to second level or lower, if he feels like it. If you want to command him as a bonus action, you need an animal handling check.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh no, they get cut off. I hate when that happens. Poor guy.
I
Well,
can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
yeah, I was
Yes.
here, Chief.
So it's possible to make my animal handling check now to make him do it later.
What are you trying? We want him to do?
So, like, basically, I want to animal handling check for him to hold action to
To revivify someone as they go down?
Yes.
Oh, sure, yeah, you can do that. Let's be
Yeah, okay, cool.
Each round, roll.
Cool. Hey, baby, 23.
Alright, you added blue and green to your color palette recently, but at your core, at the heart of your being, you've always been black-white. And Luris lives in dreams and kind of senses this innately. He's like, kind of like the scene when Simba talks to his dead dad in the pool. He's like, Alpha, remember who you are. And Argyle says, did that cat just talk? And Luris says, Luris! Alright.
Volley's like, well, you have a bat god. You expect that not to be crazy?
I want to make clear, no one else heard that except for Alpha and apparently Argyle, who is insane.
Yeah.
Okay, and then before you end your turn, Alpha, I need that insight check.
Hey.
Also, I don't think anyone except for Uba knows that Argyle worships the Bat God, right? Because no one remembered.
I wasn't here.
Except for me. Yeah.
Yes, you got that, yeah, you have a reason not to not remember Volley.
Diggy.
19 on insight. You are very happy to see Johnny Jackson arrive. You're surprised he took the Angel Seal, though with his checkered past, maybe he was looking for a new start. There's one person here who's super not happy to see him, and that is Argyle, whose eyes are fixed on the Sunblade in Johnny's hands. And he points at it and goes, "You! Wielder of the Sun! Heretic!"
And then you know what happens? Johnny looks at him. He just looks at him. He's like, "Bat!"
So
Wielder of the Bats! Okay, it is...
Sun Man!
No, David.
Fighter of the Batman!
Two mortal rivals finally clash.
Dude,
glad I was the only one messing that.
your voice glitched out and you sounded like a hyperpop song.
It was my Nightcore remix.
Hell yeah, bro!
That was beautiful.
Alright, so Marcus, you have to
Now,
fight
then
the
we're turning
Batman.
the ultimate life form. First thing she's gonna do is she's going to attempt to jab you with her attack. She's gonna attack you first, Volley.
Okay.
Blah, it's a crit!
Oh. I'm gonna use my inspiration to force a reroll.
Okay. Roll again. 26.
That's gonna hit. I only got a 23 AC.
Perhaps not understanding the way your blood magic works, she goes for you anyway. She, like, just
shit.
flattens out her palm and just jabs her arm into you like a spear. And it fucking hurts. She, like, hits you at a pressure point, and it just keeps going, and blood kind of clouds the water around you. Water in quotation marks. You take...
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water.
20. You take 33 damage.
So I'm gonna have that.
Sure. And she'll take 33.
But she takes 33.
Correct. So, I think this is super cool because you have the blood maledict on her, and like your blood fills the water around her as she hits you. So like, what does your blood do that like hurts her in return?
It basically electrifies her.
Oh shit, yeah, dude.
It combusts and electrifies her.
Oh yeah, like those like the silica clouds were like in the desert when lightning storms hit and like sand fountains up and like there's little pop flashes.
Yeah, so basically I take half of 33, which is 17.
The camera zooms microscopically into the blood, and Volley's blood cells are just tiny volleys stabbing the other blood cells.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. She did not like that at all.
So she takes 33 necrotic and loses necrotic resistance.
Yeah, she looks really bad. So in that case, for her second action, she's going to use a deluge. I'm going to need Folly and Uba to make strength saving throws.
Nice.
And because you're in water, you have disadvantage.
So I do straight roll.
Do I have disadvantage giving I have strength, speed, swim speed, and water breathing?
Nope, I only got 2.
That's a great point. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say you would get a straight roll then, right? Wait, you're already raging. You would have a straight roll.
Yeah.
Move point. All right, 2, and your roll.
I only got 2. I failed.
Got it. All right.
I'm not that strong.
26.
Who was that strong though?
26 will do it though. All right, so what happens? She just like brings her fists together like the fucking monk gong motion, and creates this bubble, like superheated bubble of water, like a mantis shrimp. And this bubble of water radiates outward. Volley, you take 13 force damage, and you are pushed 20 feet away. Uba, you take half as much. You take, I guess. Yeah. Whoa.
7 and then half a 7.
Yeah. 7 and then it's only half to once. It's force damage.
Oh no, it's force. Yeah.
So 7.
I take 7 and then in response.
Can you just do that every time, or is that a reaction?
I think so. It's my reaction. Yeah.
Alright then. That'd be fucking bonkers if you could just every time you were hit like 12 times around, you'd be like, actually, I'm a fucking prismatic man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can use your reaction to roll wild magic table. Immediately produce the affected roll.
For sure.
So I got 3 and a 5.
Yeah.
And 3 and a 5 is the same one. 3 is okay. I'm gonna keep the 5 because it's basically the same thing.
Sure.
Wait, Tristan, I have a question.
Yeah.
I assume Vanguard's attacks count as magical?
They do.
Okay.
Push
4 force damage.
4. Okay. You did not get pushed away, which is not great. But she's super smart, so she's just going to wait and use a legendary to try and get out of dodge. Johnny, your turn.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
So
I don't have my gun.
Johnny, you see your friends in trouble. They're fighting Vanifar again, somehow. And, they look like they could use your help. But then you see a vampire. And he's wearing, like, remnants of rusty armor. And also, like, a white undershirt that he is crudely using charcoal, like, drawn the symbol of a bat, like an anatomically correct bat, on his chest. What do you feel in this moment?
Conflicted.
And he's glaring at you specifically, clearly with hatred in his eyes. And you just...
Don't forget your innate hatred for bats.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going after the bat.
Yeah, boy! Take inspiration!
That's my boy.
Alright,
Stand him.
Can you move your token?
I have 40 feet of movement. How big are the squares?
These are 5-foot squares, however, crossing the water is difficult terrain.
So, 1. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'm in melee.
Yeah.
No, it's 10. Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You need 45 feet of movement if you want to get past the water.
I skirted the water.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, yeah, okay. I miscounted. Yeah.
This water is clearly alive and, like, not something you'd want to touch anyway, so he's like, fuck that. I'm faster on land anyway. So the rare occurrence or the straight path was not the correct one. So you rush up to Arguel. What do you do?
I'm gonna murk him.
Oh god!
Oh my. Stabbing the Batman. Well, Arguel's just gonna fight Johnny because he thinks he's a bad man, but he's not gonna fight us at least.
21 to hit.
Super hits.
Huh? Remember, Sunblade does additional damage against undead.
Wait, does it not do my damage in thing? What?
No,
You
it's
click
just
the damage.
8?
That's something you can set, like in your D&D Beyond settings to auto roll damage.
Ooh wee!
Alright, I'm assuming you are two-handing this?
There we go. Yeah.
Wowee. Okay, so we're gonna total two-handed damage would be 46.
Yes.
Wait, actually,
God.
why? I do more damage one-handed, so I'll do one-handed.
Well, because you rolled more damage you rolled max one hand. That's why.
Oh, I roll different one.
So yeah, but like the spirit of the idea is you don't own
Yeah.
a shield, so why would you one-hand it?
Exactly.
So yeah, we're sticking with two-handed warts and all. So
46 radiant damage.
Argyll does not like that.
Alright, and then, in a bonus action... let's see here. Has anyone taken damage?
I have, Alpha has, and that's it.
Too, yeah.
Fuck it. Since this is new for me, I'm gonna cast a spell as a bonus action.
Okay, alright.
Mass healing word.
Mass healing word. Fucking sexy.
Right?
Wait, don't you have that spell that gets rid of the water? Aren't you gonna do that?
No, I think that's an action though, right?
Yes.
Create or destroy water.
Oh,
That's
is it?
an action.
Action, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
okay,
heal.
never mind.
I'm gonna heal you guys all for 5 as a bonus action. It's new. I'm just trying it out. Let me know if it works.
Oh, hey, Tristan. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
You know the scene in SpongeBob where SpongeBob's just partying with the jellyfish, right?
Yeah.
Replace SpongeBob with Louie and replace the jellyfish with Blue Tree.
Oh, yeah, brother. That's so cute. I love it.
That is cute.
Okay, so Uba and Volley and Alpha each recover 5 hit points. And you feel the somewhat inexperienced hands of Johnny touch your... Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay.
Where did he touch you? Where did the monk touch you?
The guys, I'm healing you.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you'll get it next time. I'm sorry, this doesn't usually happen.
That performance
What?
is usually better than this.
Alright, then... Let's see here. Alright, Johnny healed and attacked. End of your turn. Vanifar is... going to... She's going to do you. All of you. So like at the bottom of my Google Doc where I hastily mocked up the boss stat block 2 hours ago. Nice!
Ah.
Because I had one for the first time you fought Vanifar, but it didn't apply exactly, so I've been modulating it all day.
Okay.
New shit. Okay. She's just going to use legendary movement to get the fuck away from Uba, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to fight Uba. He's big and muscly and scary.
Yeah. Alright, so, Vanifar spins around like Superman. Or that scene in Aladdin where the genie pulls Aladdin out of the water and creates a water spout away from Uba, safely moving her away 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So where is she now?
She's up on this cliff over here.
Oh,
That's a lot of movement.
Movement. Yeah, she moves.
she's
like a
moving. She's moving.
Oh yeah, brother. All right, that ends her legendary action. Brings us back to the top of the order. the layer action happens, and then Jarek will go, and then Argyll will go, and then Uber will go.
Yep.
Alright, layer action number 2. Rather than making more clones of you, which didn't turn out great last time, she is going to...
Well, it did. It put up the swarm count like 10.
Yeah. She is going to mutate. As she flexes and the back, her shoulder blades bulge and then explode in a light shower of ichor, and she grows these like dragonfly wings and begins to hover in the air. At the same time, she also recovers a little bit of HP. Recovering 26 HP. Alright. And then Jarek will go. Jarek is not doing great. What is Jarek going to do? Jarek is going to attempt...
Does Jarek have magic missile?
Does Jarek have magic missile? Be a good one. Look at your spell list. No, he never took it.
Oh, what spells did he have?
Not a lot, actually. You know, he's never around to like take the opportunity. Let's go to wizards like picking up more scrolls, but he was never around to do that really.
Like, we gave him a couple scrolls, but not too much. And, like, also on top of that, we lost a bunch of scrolls when we teleported here.
Very true. He is going to attempt to find momentary stasis her. So he's going to force her con save. And she's going to choose to succeed, burning her first legendary.
Yep.
Alright. Bonus action. He looks at the companions, who all hate him. Except for Lutri, who's kind of like okay with him. And he's going to attempt to try and vibe with Lutri.
Can he copy the momentary stasis? No, it fails. DC 15, right?
Lutri's too busy fucking grooving with Louis and doesn't even pay attention to Jarek, who goes, "Aw," the way that Ray does whenever something very sad happens to him.
Like SpongeBob.
Yeah.
No, it's like Squidward.
Okay. So...
Who's next?
Up next is Arguel, followed by Uba.
I'm gonna hit Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny, you're gonna take a fucking... You get clipped here, buddy.
Oh
Traitor.
my god.
Traitor! Bastard! Traitor!
Yes,
Traitor
Jevin.
son.
Yes. That's how Lutri grooves.
Hell yeah, brother. Yes!
No, you see
yes!
the meme, right?
How did you actually find a dancing otter? I can't. Oh
Perfect.
My God. Okay. He's just going to attack you 3 times, Johnny.
Oh.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. 19 to hit. Hits again. And 11 will miss.
Yep.
Alright, you take...
Wait.
Yeah.
Strahd?
Oh, yeah, these Strahd stats.
Oh.
7 and 9 is 16. And then you take 9 and 11, which is 20.
More dancing on her pick.
36 damage.
So how much damage total?
36 total. The second attack was more damaging, so if you want to cut that in half, that would be 10 extra instead. So that'd be 10 and 16 would be...
Tristan, more dancing otters.
Thank you. This is perfect.
Alright.
You're dancing to the music. This is wonderful. Just like my days of yore browsing You the Man Now dog. Or anyone with a GIF and a dream can pair it up with a music file. God bless. After tearing into into Johnny like this, he turns and looks at you, Alpha, and he says, I should have known. Your armor. The Black Sun. Yes, it all makes sense now. You were sent here to kill me. You conspiring to kill me, aren't you?
Nope, he's crazy, so I had to kill him.
What do you say, Alpha?
He's nuts.
We lost you, Alpha. Can't hear you.
You're like, wait, Candace?
Wait, wait, Jevin.
Who is Candace? He says unwittingly.
It goes to grayscale and starts to go dark as John looks at the camera.
Wait, Jevin. You know that's a badger, right?
Huh?
Badger?
You posted the badger.
Well,
Correct. It's you joining in.
Proving too.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. I'm not a honey badger. I'm a European badger.
Sure. Fucking.
A honey badger is a European badger.
Fucking. Alpha, I cannot hear you. I gotta reconnect, bud. I don't know what it is with this connection, but like if he's dormant, like.
How about now?
He's dormant? Yeah, you're better now.
Okay, I'm telling him that yellow is color of the sun, not white. What are you talking about, you ancient fool? I'm also the one that helped you make you walk on water, because I'm amazing like that.
Okay, make an intimidation check, Alpha.
Okay.
What trickery is this?
21.
21. Alright. With a 21, Arguel, you tell him that you were the one behind all the miracles, and his self-confidence just evaporates. And he starts to cry.
Oh, look what you've done.
And he runs away into the brush.
Aw.
Into the jungle.
I kind of feel bad
Wait.
for the dude, but he's also
Johnny
kinda
runs
nuts.
into the jungle?
Arguel does, yeah.
No, you took Johnny's token, though.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong token. My bad.
Johnny starts to cry and he runs into the jungle. I just can't take this conflict. Why are you guys always funny?
Alright, Arguel runs away. That does proc an Apo if you want to take a swing at him, Johnny. But you did just hear all the same things that Alpha told him. You heard that. Johnny, are you with us?
It's like,
Yes.
So Arguel runs away, which would proc an Oppo, but you did also hear the same things that Alpha said.
Wait, I'm sorry. I was a little preoccupied. What did Alpha say?
I said that I was responsible for like the water walking and stuff like that, as well as saying to him that yellow is the color of the sun and not white, you motherfucker.
she crushed his dreams and broke his spirit.
Yes, I did.
I just kind of ignore Alpha, but I am going to take that Oppo attack.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
this fucking dude is bad.
I just sort of like look at Alpha like with a cocked expression.
He's just like
like,
bat, though.
I'm like, he's a bat, bro. I gotta, you know, like.
This is his whole thing.
Okay, but to be fair, I'm also part bat, technically, because also part vampire.
I don't know that, and you're lucky. You're very lucky. I don't know that.
Roll
You
your
are not part bat, you are part plant. You're part,
Yes,
you're
that's
part,
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, but also being part vampire means that I have the opportunity to be bat.
part pigeon.
not all bats are vampire bats.
You hit the bat, roll your damage with
Oh,
sneak
no.
attack.
Jesus.
49 damage.
Seems good. Yeah, got a 49 to him. He runs away and slash him across the back. He kind of staggers. He's like,
Aw.
And he trips and
You
falls
rolled
over
max
before
damage
he's
for
dead.
sneak attack.
I kind of feel bad for him.
He's a crazy person. So who's next?
Those are the people that you have to feel bad for the most.
Uba is next, followed by Louis. Uba.
Okay.
Fly, Uba, fly!
Yeah, I'm gonna swim 40 feet, use fly as bonus action. And then I'm gonna swing away. I'm gonna drop my shield. Reaction, right?
That's a dropping.
Reaction.
It's a free action.
Dropping is a free action.
Go ahead and move your token if you can.
I'll move it in a second. I'm typing right now.
Got it.
So basically, you'll swim 2 squares. That'll be like there will only be 5 feet. So you swim like 2 or 3 squares, make it to shore, and then you still have 15 feet of movement left.
Which should probably get me.
It'll
right,
get
I'm
you
in a
to-
diagonal. In a diagonal.
It'll get you to the cliff.
Hold on.
If
a
you
second.
dash.
Hold on. Let me
dash,
pull
you
up the
can get-
map. Well, if I dash, I can't attack because I'm a barbarian.
Yeah. I don't think you can make it to Vanfar. Actually, yeah, I don't think you can. Vanfar.
Even if I move diagonally up.
Yeah, because it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You have 30 feet of movement?
40.
Oh, 40?
I have 40, but I have a swim speed of 60.
5.
Right?
How does that work, going from swimming to running?
Well, my running speed is 40, which means I can move 40, but I can move 60 underwater.
Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering. What's the conversion ratio of swimming to running? Like, if you swim like 10, 15 feet, how much movement do you have on?
It's 2 separate pools, so he uses.
Oh, okay, that's how that works. I didn't know that.
No, yeah, it's
So yeah, you can make it. You probably make it to Vampire.
yeah, because it's.
Twenty.
Holy shit!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm gonna get back. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay, yeah, you can make it.
Okay. Does a 35 hit?
35. Oh boy, yeah, it's gonna hit, dude.
Alright, cool. Bam. 17. Second attack. What d10 plus 14? 23. So 17 plus 23 is 30, 40. 40 even.
40 even?
Yeah.
Fuck, hell. Basically wipes out all the healing she said. Jesus, back to bloody again.
And I
Oh, yes.
Oh, I really need you not to do that.
no, it's part of the cost.
Yeah.
I know.
So you could choose to fail a save or a check, but it's not a fail. It's not a save or a check. It's just a d20 roll.
Yep.
You wanna like add your token to know that you're phased out or something? Anyway, back to the order. Ah! I'm doing too far. Okay, back to the order. End of your turn. So next up is Louis, followed by Volley, the first of a legendary. Action from our good friend. She's going to use her second legendary for the until it resets in her turn. She is going to cast another spell. Since Uba seems to vanish, she's like, great, solve my that's one problem solved. to... She liked what you did earlier, Alpha, so she's gonna try and hit all of you down there with slow.
Counter spell? Let's see. I do still have a counter. Wait. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna upcast. Counter spell at level 4. Can you hear me?
The same. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me saying that I wanted to upcast counter spell?
Yeah, I did hear that. I did.
Okay, so level 4 up counter spell.
Sure. She will attempt to counter your counter. Louis will attempt to counter, but he's going to have to roll. He's running out of spell slots.
That's what I like to hear.
So wait, did someone counter spell my thing?
Yeah, Vampire.
Yeah.
Oh, she upcast?
Yeah. Louis is going
Got
to try to counter it. He's going to have to roll. Flat.
Got
check. And he needs to be a 15. Which he does handle with a 19.
Hey,
There we go.
Bing, bang, bomb! You were not slowed. Back to the order.
Who's
So,
next?
bounce around like fucking popcorn. Speaking of Louis, it is his turn. Followed by Volley. Louis
She still has Call Lightning up.
still is called like he's just gonna fucking Luigi continues to fucking groove floating around his head like the rings of Saturn. He's just gonna fucking attempt to blast
Wait.
Vannevar again.
Wait, is he gonna like do ammo handling to call Lightning again?
Let me see.
I just imagine. Do you know the orb?
Yeah,
That's the disco ball.
that is the disco ball. I'm gonna put. Feels weird banning, soft banning Lutri after introducing him so soon, just like they did with EDH. But I'm gonna say Lutri can only help a given player character once per day, so he could help Jarek again, but not really. So Louis can roll damage for low he capped that. Which was 6. And Zazow! 32. Total deck save. 13 is not gonna cut it. Look at her health. She's going to burn another legendary on this. You know what? She'll fucking tank it. 32 damage. Seems good. Ouchie. Still smoldering from the lightning strike. She still looks like she's fighting fresh. Not, full health by any means, but still very dangerous. What is she going to do? She'll save her last legendary action, and it is your turn, Folly.
I'm dashing.
Okay. Use your climb speed.
I will not get sneak attack. I do have a climb speed.
That should do. Comes in handy here.
how many legendary saves has she used so far?
She's used
One.
only one. She chose not to use it.
Okay.
So I do not have sneak attack because Uba's not next to me, so that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, so that attack will hit. That'll be above a 20. And I have a plus 12, so that attack will not hit. So
Give me that damage.
so it'll be 4d6 plus 11. 30.
Alright. That's fucking 30 damage, dude. It's pretty fucking slick. Bad. Not done yet, though. Okay.
And for my, I use my bonus action already. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's
I'm
me.
imagining you're like running on your knuckles like the fucking Hulk, and you're just like just like throwing yourself up this the side of this cliff, and then like you come up the edge and you fucking your last swipe like hits her in the fucking solar plexus of your sword.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother. At the end of your turn, she's going to use her last legendary action to perform some legendary movement and get the fuck out of dodge. She's going to fly back over here. 6. She's now floating 30 feet in the air down here. Flying. Can't I change that? Okay, there we go. Alright, Alpha, it is your turn, followed by Vanifar on deck. Did we lose him? Did we lose you again, Alpha?
Yeah, probably.
How high up is she in the air?
She's 30 feet in the air.
Okay. How tall are the trees?
How tall are the trees? They're 20 feet.
Yes. Okay. I dash.
Why don't you just cast Spiritual Weapon?
Oh yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah. I'm gonna move like right below her, and then cast Spiritual Weapon at 6th level.
Oh, Boise. That's a baller ass spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Alright.
And it's in the shape of.
Let's put a token for that on the map. Here. Thanks. Nice.
Roll the attack. Hit. $25.
That's even if she shields, it's a hit.
And she already used her reaction.
That she did. Okay, full damage.
23.
That's fucking.
Oh, you rolled hot, above
And,
average.
Full
Wow.
damage too.
Fucking sick, dude.
And then as an action, I am going to Toll the Dead.
Ooh, okay. She's looking bad. She will do a con save against that, right?
That's a wisdom, sadly.
Why do I always think it's con? Whatever. Wisdom's better anyway. Zoop. 24 versus the cantrip. I pretend I do not hear. I do not see it.
Yeah, she saved, so she's good.
Oh, wait, do you not have a cold grasp or whatever?
A what? What?
It's basically the one where you prevent healing.
Oh, that one? I don't have that.
Chill
Okay.
touch.
Chill touch.
Chill touch.
I don't have that.
Might be good to invest in that in the near future. Because you do have some items that let you respec certain aspects of yourself. So maybe. Food for thought. Alright, so she passes on that, and then it is back to the order. Vanifar's on deck, followed by Johnny. Vanifar sizes up her competition here, and it's not looking great for her. She will fly higher into the air. She's now 60 feet up, moving away from your flying thing. Let's see, what else can she do? Excuse me. Well, I'm gonna look at that map again. Who can I hit with this?
I'm back.
Welcome back, sir. You're just in time to
Get hit.
Die.
die. Let me see here. She's just gonna fucking focus fire Alpha with the fucking prismatic spray.
Oh my god!
So, dex save, Alpha.
Five.
Not gonna do it, Chief. That's 6. Uh-oh. On a failed save, the target is restrained. It must then make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If it successfully saves 3 times, the spell ends. If it fails its save 3 times, it permanently turns to stone and is subjected to the petrified condition.
Oh!
And successes and failures do not need to be consecutive. Keep track of both until the target collects 3 of a kind.
Oh, you're a cleric. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. I think in this area, it's more like the fucking annihilation fucked up growth starts happening around your feet, and coral starts to grow up out of the ground around your legs and starts like to hold you down and hold you in place. You're sinking like centimeters at a time, but like into the ground, like you're becoming. She's trying to make you part of this island.
Motherfuck.
She chuckles and she says, "Should have joined the winning team. History will remember me as a hero, and you as a footnote."
Volley's looking at her is like, you don't seem like you're winning.
She flies over here. The rest of her movement. Let's see. What else can she do? You know what? That's a rough one. You know what? She'll stay. She'll use her legendary feat for the other shit. Alright, Johnny, you're up.
Alright. Huh. I'm gonna Toll of the Dead Vanifor.
Okay, yeah. That's another wisdom save from her. Zoop.
Yeah.
22.
Oh.
You're a paladin, right?
Alright.
Dort?
Beat him up yet?
No, I'm still a rogue.
He's a divine rogue. He learned some cleric spells.
Oh, okay. That I guess that's it for you. All right.
No bonus action?
What's her face? Vanifor a wizard?
She is definitely a powerful arcane spellcaster. Why do you ask?
I'm gonna cast Thoughtseize.
Oh boy.
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize.
I take 2d10 psychic damage.
Yeah, you do.
I take 20 psychic damage.
Oh my god.
And if she fails her save, you get to see what spell she has and make her forget one until the spell ends. You're welcome.
Yep.
So, wisdom save. I want this to succeed. 17.
Oh, does that succeed?
No!
What's your spell DC?
By 1.
Can anyone do anything about that?
Oh, I have inspiration.
Alright, you can force a reroll if you want. Actually, you know what?
Can I take
Louis
minus
can help you.
5?
Louis will use his reaction to Ben's luck.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll roll a d8.
Okay.
And if you roll the 2, there, I think, then he helps you out. Because your DC is 16?
Yeah, my DC is 16.
On 2. Hey, hey!
There you go.
Let's go.
Let's go. You hit her with...
I'm going baby on baby.
Fucking light in one hand, shadow in the other, Johnny rolls up and uses some fucked up blood magic that even you, a blood hunter, Volley, and you, Alpha, and Orzhov have never seen before. This looks like forbidden, like, curse shit, and the same
Super cursed.
the same dark halo that surrounds his hand surrounds her head for a second, and she clutches at it as blood comes out of her nose. And you get to see her spell list.
And I took a shit ton of damage. I'm bloody.
Id.
I can't.
Oh,
I
that's
rolled
funny.
max. Dude, what is up with my rolls tonight?
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny?
What?
If I'm next to Vanfar, Luigi just can call lightning. Me and Vanfar, I could choose to fail, and I can gain HP back because of my tattoo.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Posting her spell list now. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! Wow! Whoa!
You can choose forget one of these spells until the spell ends. At the end of each of her turns, she makes another wisdom saving throw to see if she ends the effect.
I'm gonna get.
Probably teleport or prismatic spray. She only has
Yeah.
one level 7.
Oh yeah, get rid of teleport.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of
Sure.
teleport.
Okay, you get rid of teleport. She no longer has a get out of jail free card for this fight. Way to go, bro.
Poggers.
How are you liking that spell? I custom made it myself.
Oh, you made it? It's dope.
Thank you.
It's balanced for what it does.
Yeah, boy.
It's kind of like that. What's that 17th level ability for the rogue?
Yeah.
Which one?
Like that, except like in spell form, which is cool.
Yeah, and it hurts you, just like Thoughtseize does.
Ha,
And it gives
yeah.
you lots of information and can pick and choose what pieces to get rid of, just like Thoughtseize does.
Yeah, it's really, really well flavored.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I'm really
Does
glad
anyone
you
see
guys-
the map?
What happened
So
to the
the-
map?
No, did anyone see the map? So I see Vanfar, and I see Uba's token just point directly at her with just the fist.
Just like slowly, achingly slow turn, like, excuse me. Right. Welcome back, Uba. Vanfar is 60 feet in the air for reference. Let's get back into the order, and I'll tell you guys where you're at.
Oh, it's
Sure.
Jerk. And then Legendary. Legendary, then Jerk.
Correct. So it is the lair action. Probably the last one she's going to get like this. She says,
Hey, Dad.
I need backup! And she is going to make more clones of you. I'm not sure. So she makes clones. They appear kind of randomly in this pool. Each one can do all the same things that you guys can do, but they each have 1 HP. And after they perform an action or reaction, they explode.
And they don't have the same, what's it called? The same equipment we do, correct?
They do. They have copies of it.
They. Oh,
Yeah, so,
copies.
Like, they
okay.
just so that I can click on your sheet and like do an attack roll the same way you would.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
but it's cool because they explode afterwards. It's fine. It's fine. That makes it balanced.
Alright,
Just like
Stormcount's
Kylo
gonna be at
tokening.
30 now.
Drag each one over.
Not gonna lie, the first freaking spell was so nuts.
That was great. I was fucking in love.
Stormcount's at 10.
Flusterstorm?
Louis casts Flusterstorm.
Rising out of the bubbling primordial soup water as she raises her hands, these undercooked-looking, bleary-eyed changeling copies of you soap bubble to the surface, standing shakily on feet, but looking deadly nonetheless. Like deadly, deadly soap bubbles. Like a soap bubble
Was
with a
Jerry-
grenade in it.
What's Jarek gonna do?
It's Jarek's turn. Jarek is is... let's see here. So he looks around, he's like, well, I could attack these clones again, but Vannevar looks like she's close to death. I'm just gonna try and nip it in the bud. If I kill Vannevar, these should die with her. And he looks up. And he is just gonna fucking 5th level fireball the bitch.
Is Jarek's clone going to counter?
It is! Why do they even drag these tokens out here?
Yes.
Jarek's clone counters and explodes. Jarek counters the counter spell, and then
Does Louis counter the counter spell?
And then Alpha counters that, and Alpha's clone counters that, and explodes. And then
Louis still have a counter spell?
Louis does not. He uses reaction to bend luck on the Thoughtseize.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So the thing is, I'm 7th level counter spell.
Yeah, Alpha can still do it. So Alpha counters that counter.
7th level. Oh wait, do they have all the same level?
They can do everything that you can do, but they
fuck.
die with
Only
right when they do
once.
it.
Okay, I have to do a 4th level because I don't have any 3rd level spell slots left. But I don't want our friends having to roll for super high things.
Okay. So Alpha counters Alpha's counter spell. Does Louis' clone counter that counter spell?
Let's see here. So Louis' clone goes to counter it, and Vannevar goes, "Not this shit again! Stop it!" And he puts his hands down, and then she tries to counter your counter spell at 4th level, which would auto. Am I mistaken that does it have to be 5th or over or 4th or over to? I can't fucking remember.
It has to be equal or under.
She will do it at 4th.
Yeah.
I think that ends the chain.
Yes.
Wait, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Marcus. Can you hear me?
Are you there with this, Marcus?
He's
I was muted. My bad.
Okay, so I said a long while back that I wanted to give you an item for you to attune to. It's called a Mox Amber,
Yes.
and it holds a spell slot. It's a 5th level spell slot.
Get the counter
It's a 5th
spell.
level counter spell. Do you want to be attuned to it? Because I assumed that you would be the one.
Nope,
That
I had it. I had it.
because
remember?
you didn't have it because you were already all attuned up.
Oh yeah.
Can I change what spell it is?
No, because I'm the one that put it. I'm the one that put it in, and it
Understandable.
yeah.
I'll
The
hold
problem
on to
is
it, yeah.
with it is that someone else has to put the spell into it, and the person that has it can't be the one to have cast the spell into it.
That's right. So Alpha couldn't. Also, a quick reminder to my detriment and your benefit: the Mox Amber is not attuned.
Oh, it's not.
Not.
Oh, I didn't know
anyone
that.
can have it. Yeah.
I thought it
So
was.
anyone can have it.
No.
So I have it.
Okay.
Okay, so I have it in the meantime, and I'm using my reaction to counter Vannevar's counter spell.
Okay. So Volley,
5th level.
the stack reopens as Volley counters counterspell, and at this point, Vannevar goes, "Okay, now!" And Louis goes, the undercooked Louis clone attempts to counter. So he can do everything you can do, but they all. He's going to do it at the lowest level. So he's going to roll, because I think that's funny. He needs to beat a 15, once again,
Yeah.
with a +6, flat +6, which Louis beat a 15 with. This is deja vu. Louis beat a 15 with a +6 a while ago. Let's see if Louis' clone can do that too. No! Evidently not!
You want to know why? You don't want to know why?
What?
It's because it wasn't a blue counter spell. A volley fired a green counter spell.
Oh, hit him with the fucking
He fired mana
Hail
tide.
Summer, bro. Yeah, bro. Louis Clone tries to go Tides of Chaos and explodes.
Because it can only do one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He explodes, and the spell is countered. And the fireball goes through. Ba-ba-boom!
Mama Louie.
Ba-ba-booey.
Fucking damage. Yeah.
Baby Louie.
She has to make a save.
She does.
DC 20.
Oh, boise. Dex save? That's right.
Yep.
18 will not cut it. That's really high for
Does she want to use her legendary?
She can choose to.
She might need to.
Let me look at her health, and she'll make that decision. Holy shit! So check it out. She is at 16 health. And
Oh my
half
god.
of 32 is 16.
It's 60.
Even if she chooses to succeed, that does it. So here's what happens.
Oh my god.
Yikes. So let's move on. Hold that thought. Sorry. Go ahead and open that.
Eric literally fires a spirit bomb.
So, alright. We're gonna do some mythic shit now. So, he fries her like a fish. And, like, still kind of, like, hovering in the air, like, slowly drifting down, not quite falling yet. She says, "This isn't even my final!" And then, like, her skin gets really white and crackles up. And, like, she stops talking for a second. And then... grabs
Frickin'
her
Dark
abdomen and
Souls.
tears herself in half like a snake shedding its skin, and explodes outward, and she's just hanging there in two pieces. And then, in like fast motion, you see like the mycelia of her inner body kind of grow out and form another body right next to it. And now you are facing two floating Vanifars in the mythic phase of this boss fight.
God.
She says, "I think I'd like a second opinion on this fight."
Oh no. Jesus.
Alright. Back at it.
Do the clones all pop?
Let me see here. I'm gonna say no. It's been too easy so far. You'll have to get rid of
Are they still flying?
I will say yes, but I'll say they drifted down about 30 feet. They're not flying 30 feet up again.
Okay, so I can't even reach them. Okay, got it.
Yes. Alright, back in the order. Jarek looks up in despair as defeat is snatched from the jaws of victory. Let's see here. I will note that these two Vanifars, although they look much healthier and fully recovered, they don't look nearly as heavily armored or tough as
Get this Louis clone out of here.
It is Arguel's turn.
He ran away.
Arguel's very
Wait.
bad.
Wait, did I get my turn?
Did you not? You were last in order. You used cast Arceus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Sick. Alright. Arguel, from his position very far away, sees this happening, and he goes, "That's not good." And he runs back with his super speed.
Wait, what?
Runs back. And he looks at you, Johnny, and says, "Dayman! We must put aside our differences to fight this common foe. I was once a member of the Legion of this. Like you, I worshipped the sun. Surely, with our shared history, we can use that bond to claim victory. What do you say?
Is he trying to persuade me?
You know what? Sure, we'll try and persuade you. Sure. Roll,
What am I rolling?
You roll insight versus that, I guess.
Jesus. What crit?
He comes so close. He sees you are, for whatever reason, you hate him a lot, so he just charms you instead. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Fucking hell.
You fail, and you are charmed by him. This dude's your best friend. This dude is wild. Dude, absolute mad lad. Crazy. He is your best friend. That's Argyle's turn.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to say?
Well, I was gonna say, since he's my best friend, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him when it's my turn.
Yeah, alright, it is Uba's turn with Louis on deck. Uba, pop back into the shots.
Launch the fist.
Yeah. I'm gonna yellow submarine turn into a big blue hand and fly.
Why?
Right. 1, 2, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There we go.
I just see the fist just
I love the
across.
flying fist, like I'm here for it, honestly.
I'm gonna do what I do best.
Oh yeah, bro.
Roll.
What did I do?
14. 24 for the first.
Roll initiative for Banfar too. Top.
16.
So yeah, book everything. Banfar, you get the initiative and one of the top.
One of the Vanfars take 40.
Yeah,
Jeez.
40 damage.
That's a lot of damage!
1d20. And I'm still here.
Alright. Super cool. You slice into her, and as you do, you note that while before her fibers were like tough and like your tendons were super tight and like it was like it's like she was like an armored onion, just layer after layer of shit you had to cut through. This new form that she's just grown still feels raw and fresh, and you have a much easier time cutting through. I feel like you're doing more damage.
Very cool.
Who's next?
Up next is Louis, volley on deck.
Oh, the Uber clone was supposed to move. Was supposed to do something.
Anything for writing, take inspiration.
Alright.
Uber clone. Uber clone will move easily through the water and will attack Johnny. Uber, roll an attack me, please.
Okay. Reckless or no?
Reckless.
Okay.
That hits.
27.
Super cool. Roll damage me, please. I get to use these fucking things.
19.
Alright, Johnny, you take 19 magical slashing damage.
Ouchie.
Then,
Hey guys, I'm hurting.
are you
Yeah.
using a reaction to cut that in half?
No.
Okay, dude. Alright. Then,
It's
I'm going to
Louis'
say
turn.
the Vanifars, they share their legendaries. So they...
Okay.
Vanifar number 2, Mythic Vanifar, 2, will use her Mythic action, and she will just flex, and this wave of radiation just radiates out, this mutation wave is going to hit all of you. I'm going to need every member of the party to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I got a 28.
Nice!
I got a nat 1.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay.
10.
Fuck.
What does that do?
What it's been doing for the past few hours. Each of those of you who failed, Alpha, Uba, and Johnny, you each get a mutation. And a level
Oh,
of
God.
exhaustion. Johnny, for the next 8 hours, you have dark vision.
Oh, Pog.
Alpha, for the next 8 hours, you have that familiar pain in your side erupts again, and the extra arm pops out of your ribcage. You now have a bonus action. You can make a melee attack as a bonus action with your weapon, with whatever weapon you have to hand. Uba. Uba, for the next 8 hours, shiny scales cover your pectorals and shoulders. You have resistance to spells. You take half damage from spells, and you have advantage on saves against them. However, you also have 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
She looks down at you like you're all precious moments figurines inside of a glass case, and she is a grandma.
Except for Volley, who's just like, what the fuck did you do? Because the Badger's like, nah, fuck that shit.
Alright, back to the order. It's Louis' turn. Louis sees your
lightning!
Volley. And he is... Look at how many spells he has left. No, what can he do here? Oh! Okay, he's going to use some of his movement to try and get over towards you. He runs to the base of the cliff, and he holds his hands in like that cupped motion, like when you're trying to help your friend get over a fence. And he readies an action to cast a spell to help you get closer to the 2 Vanifars. He says, "Jump down! I'll catch you!"
And he's not going to do Call Lightning? Because that's an action or bonus action to do?
That's a great question. I don't actually know that.
He can quicken that spell so that he can action blast.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, he can.
That's a great point. 3d10. Blah, blah, blah. Six.
Use your action, yeah. So you can do bonus action for that.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, yeah, then 6. Yeah, he can. Sorry, Vanifar and 2 and make some saves. Tab back over to the page. Vanifar 1, 20. Vanifar 2, 21. They both succeed, so you're both at half of this incoming damage. Bazow! Did you roll?
Don't see it.
Bazow! 31.
Oh, so they take 15.
Blaster caster. Alright, that's not nothing.
Who's next?
Who's next? You are, Volley, with Alpha on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump the cliff.
Okay, you jump down, and as soon as your boot, touches the Louis' palms, you experience a moment of extreme vertigo as Louis casts Thunderstep at 4th level. Ba-ba-boom!
question, Tristan.
Yeah.
Could I stealth beforehand?
Stealth.
Well, you'll be in melee next to me, right?
Well, no. So I get advantage because I wanna like with the thunder step, I wanna come from above. Like, you know how when there's an object coming above you and you see from the sun, you can't see it. That's what I want to try to do.
I do like that. I mean, definitely, you teleport, they definitely don't see you coming, obviously. Yeah, sure. Let's see.
I got a 22 for stealth.
That'll do it. That beats both of their passives.
All right, so
22.
yeah, so Vanfar 1. No, expects the plunging attack.
Plunging attack.
21.
Okay, 21 hits.
Oh wait, no, it's a 19. So second attack. That didn't hit.
Louis like teleports up there with you, and he's like, "Yeah!" Ah! And he falls down into the pool.
All right, so yeah, so a 31 will hit.
Super hits.
Roll.
What's Venefar's AC? 20?
AC 20.
Oh, even this non-armored form?
Yeah, she's just taking more damage. She's taking.
Okay.
She's basically vulnerable to the attacks while she's in this larval state, freshly hatched. Still gooey.
That's 50.
50 damage total.
Yes.
Christ! Oof. Alright, once again you've brought her below bloody. There she is. Way to go.
Oh, my volley clone activates. Oh shit.
It does. Thank you for... Here we go. Volley clone is going to swim effortlessly over to Jarek. Sorry, to Louis, who's just fallen in the water. Can teleport you over there. And Louis says, "Uh-oh," and please make a attack against Louis.
I crit failed.
No. Roll again. He has advantage because he's underwater.
You have an advantage. Wait, that's how that works?
They're aquatic like shapeshifters.
Yeah. Bubble. That's a good name for them. Keep it. Bubble. That'll fucking do it. Hurt Louis. Hurt him more. Kidding. I love you. Please roll damage.
Apparently I have advantage because he's in the water, and that's how that works, apparently?
Get his ass. You don't. The clone does.
And the clone's not transformed, so...
No. The clone would
Sorry,
explode.
Louis, you
The
take
clone could
36.
transform, but then he would explode.
Yeah. He takes 36.
Right. That's the first damage he's taken.
Okay.
But still a hefty hit, which he did not. Super cool. Alright, back to the order.
I'm on top of Uba.
Got it. At the end of your turn, Wally, I'm going to use a second mythic action. Vanifar 2 is going to, other than casting a spell herself, she's going to move a finger out and then point it down at Jarek and kind of flick the finger up, like she's flicking someone in the nose because she caught them with their looking down at their shirt. And Jarek will scream in agony as his hands will be forced up in like a puppet master motion as he forces Jarek to use his reaction to cast a spell at all.
Is that 2 legendaries or 1 legendary to do?
This is one. We'll have one left.
Jesus, all their spellcasting stuff's at 1? Jesus, these hard to face in a
Listen,
Sirak.
I'm doing this based off of how quickly you guys kill my bosses. Trust me when I say.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Jarek's gonna cast a spell. Is anyone doing anything about that?
I can't.
Okay. Alpha, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, I wasn't talking. Jarek's casting a spell.
Yes, he is. He's being forced to cast a spell by
Oh, Oh, he's. Oh, okay. Crap. Let me look at. I think I have. Can I? Is it possible for me to discern what level spell he's casting it at?
Make an Arcana check. You can make one for free, I'll say.
I have no idea. I'm just gonna cast it at level 4 because that's what I got.
You gotta roll.
So Jarek doesn't even get to make a save against being mind controlled.
Afraid not. The save was choosing whether or not to put Vanifar into his head.
16.
Yeah. 16? Not gonna do it. Anyone got anything else?
Can
Nope.
Louis bend luck for me?
No, because he held his action to teleport volley. He knew who could help. I think I just gave someone inspiration. Who was it?
Me. Oh, I +5.
Okay, that'll do it. You counter Jarek's 8th level spell as he attempts to power word stun you.
Oh, thank God.
Jarek, no! Jarek says through tears and gritted teeth, I'm sorry! Now it is your turn proper.
Hit them. Yeah, you're strained, so you want it. You have another arm, so you can cast like remove curse or something like that.
Curse, you crit resto, or less resto, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think being restrained does not affect your spellcasting.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no, it's power word stun. So that means that I am.
You countered the power word stun.
You counter with volley's help.
Right, I'm restrained from. I forgot from the thing with the other thing.
Prismatic
Prismatic
12
weight.
million years ago.
Right, I forgot about that for a second. I'm going to bonus action do my my spiritual weapon that I cast last turn,
Nice.
hitting number 2.
Got it.
Or don't you want to hit number 1? That's the one with the beating up.
The number 1 is more damage, if that matters to you.
Ah, okay, then number 1.
Got it. Roll the hits.
I crit.
Yeah! Oh, but she's vulnerable. Roll damage!
I just did 100 damage to her previously. Do it!
Fucking sick lads.
36 damage.
Oh, that's fucking...
No, so doubled. So doubled is 72.
Oh no.
What is
Oh.
that? What does that look like?
It's okay. So it's in the form of my sword of truth and justice. So it's basically like separating through her. Like it's separating probably like maybe like an arm or a leg or something like that. She doesn't really need a leg. She flies. So it kind of just like slides right into it, and then all of a sudden it just bursts with force energy, like blasting off her leg or something.
Oh, man. Yeah, that puts her to 0. She tries to, like, regenerate out of it, but she just doesn't have enough biomass, and, like, you can see, like, little, like, shoots of coral, like, extra arms and legs and heads trying to grow out of the wound and grow into their body, but she just doesn't have the energy, and, like, the fractal, like, Vanifar, like, just collapses in on itself. And
I cast Revivify on her.
Oh, God. And then with my action, I'm going to Tasha's Hideous Laughter, the second one.
Okay. What kind of save is that?
That is a wisdom save.
Noted. DC. What again?
The Sugan save?
Please exile cards until you hit 20 CMC, please.
26 is her save.
Yeah, okay. I can't
Why
do
do we
anything about that,
keep-
so she's
why-
done.
Oh, you have to make a con save. End of your turn.
Right.
Ew.
18.
You're good. The 18 is the DC. You do not one success versus the qualification. Back to the order. That Vanifar is dead. It's Johnny's turn. Johnny.
Let me see here. I'm gonna. Let me see here.
Remember, John, you have a clone. That's gonna hit Louis for a lot.
I throw my boomerang at my clone.
Okay. Roll to hit.
10.
Does that hit your own AC?
No.
Anyone have a reroll?
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Wait, does the clone grab the boomerang and throw it back at Johnny?
Yeah, it wasn't that one. Does that happen?
You know what? Yes. I'm going to say yes. The clone will use its thing that it does. Instead of attacking Louis, it will turn and attack you. You see, you throw the boomerang and whoop, it just goes into the water, and you're like, why did I think that would work? And then whoosh, it comes flying out of the water like a buzzsaw back at you. Like, ah! Make an attack against yourself with your boomerang.
Watch me crit.
That
I never
hits.
thought I'd say 26 to hit. Take 30 boomerang damage, bitch.
Wait,
I'm,
you don't get sneak attack.
I'm down?
No, you're up. You only take 5. You don't have sneak attack damage. Because it's not, you don't have advantage and you're not next to a ally.
Okay. Well, is he next to an ally, though?
No, he's not. You're. That's what I'm saying.
He
You're
was
not.
weirdly, but that clone exploded, so that doesn't...
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you only take 5.
And then, second, I get a mass healing word again, as is my bonus action.
Sure. Who are you targeting?
Can I target myself?
Yeah, it's like X number of creatures, I think.
Up to 6. So I'm gonna hit myself, and who else is the most damaged?
Me.
I'll hit you. Can I just hit all of our allies?
I think you can, yeah.
Yeah, I hit all of us.
Okay.
For
Well,
how
you can
much?
definitely use it, too.
For 7.
Oh,
Recover 7.
max roll.
Heals for 7.
I knew something like this was gonna happen. It's like, you thought this was my final form? No, I have 2 of these
I
now.
invented the word final form! I invented it! Okay. We're back in the order. Top. Very top is Vanifar 2! Vanifar 2. Just
What is she gonna do?
what's she gonna do? Let me look at my mythic cocktail.
She's gonna do her lair action and she's gonna take her turn.
Yeah, so she's taking her turn and then she has a lair action. She actually rolled 20.
Oh, okay.
So,
Oh, okay.
damn, if only she could take it first, then she could be better off. But, okay, she is going to start by, again, she sees Uba flying there on
Papa Uba.
back. Like the fucking.
I'm like the Green Goblin.
Yeah, dude, yes! She smirks and she casts Dispel Magic at attempting to drop out of the sky.
Like shit.
Shit!
Does anyone have a counterspell?
I'm looking at
I already used my reaction.
Okay,
Wait, does Jarek have a counterspell?
Jarek was forced to use his reaction by the.
Oh yeah.
He goes.
Louis and Alpha, I don't think has a counterspell.
Alpha, you already went, right?
Oh right, I forgot that my turn went by already.
That's right.
I don't know if I have any level 4 slots left. Let me double check.
Save me.
Save me.
Save me. I have a 5th level spell slot left. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Nice.
Actually, post your
He's used counterspell 4 times. Oh, so she has no more 3rd level spell slots.
That's correct. Search for the word slots. Hey, there it is. She will have to use a 5th magic on that. Yeah, she wants this bad. Yep, she gets to get the fuck away from me! And she will use her reaction on the 5th level slot to counter your 5th level.
Motherfuck.
Yep. Well,
The rest of the fight is up to you guys. We're virtually useless now.
unless, yeah. Because flying's a thing.
That's her action. She's going to fly a little higher. Now at 50 feet up, in preparation for something legendary she's going to do next turn. But first it's Jarek, who gets control of his limbs back. And I'm going to look at the map again and see what he needs to do. Alright. Jarek sees the two of you plunge whoosh, into the water, and he swims over to you. He's going to cast a spell. My boy. These pieces what all true warriors strive for. Okay. He is going to cast Earthbind on Vanafar.
A strength saving throw.
DC 20. Which she fails. And she already used her reaction to counter the spell magic. So
She's gonna use her legendary.
let's see. Did she already use her third one?
Nope. She has 1 left.
Wow.
Wait, no, you said that she already used them all.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, you just said it like 3 seconds ago.
Okay. Then I am wrong then.
No, that was her 5th level slot, so she does have a legend. This is her last legendary save if she uses it.
Yeah.
Which, if she doesn't, she is toast.
Oh, okay.
So, this is her last legendary. She will earn that, but you get an inspiration for that.
Okay.
Alright, so he attempts to do some water bending into the zone and strips the water fly up out of the pool and wrap around her arms and legs. Flexes and it breaks free of them. Back to the order. As a bonus action, he will call out to Lutri and say, "Please, Lutri, for the love of God! For the love of God that I don't believe in!"
Roll.
And Lutri looks at him
I had +5.
and nods and says, "Lutri," and casts Earthbind again, copying the spell. With an 18 fails by 2, as Vanafar dips, dives, and dodges out of the way of these water tendrils, and then just a big, like, otter made of water comes out of the pool and just belly flops on top of her, dropping her down just right to the bottom of the pool, just like belly flopping.
He just sees like, and then she just sees like movements like, what was that? And she sees like basically 2 predators just looking at her.
Alright. Her flying speed is reduced to 0 feet for the spell's duration. She safely descends 60 feet per round, reaches the ground with the spell. Huh, that's a weirdly specific spell. Okay, she cannot fly anymore. Nice. Not out of tricks yet. She will use her last layer action. I'm going to see this round. And she will mutate. She'll recover a little bit of HP, and then she will choose. Flights. Oh, I
If she goes above her max, because she hasn't taken any damage. I don't think so. Oh wait, she's taking lightning damage, I guess.
Oh wait, this is Fey Mythic, so she doesn't have HP. She has 10 HP. She can't heal. Okay. Awesome. So here's what happens instead. Just like the scene in Little Mermaid, when Ursula comes out of the water, she just starts to absorb biomass out of the primordial soup and gets bigger and bigger and bigger until she sits head and shoulders above the water, just sitting up crisscross applesauce, quadrupling in size. She says, "Fools, you are standing on my body. With a flick of the wrist, I could digest you. Push you back.
Look at that wrist.
Okay.
The waves obey my every whim.
It is
What's next?
Arguel's turn, followed by Uva. Arguel says, "Zooey, mama!" And he
I just totally forgot about something.
Yeah, what's that?
We're in direct sunlight, right?
No. You're
No.
under a canopy of jungle trees. There's one
Damn it.
beam of
Also,
sunlight.
Will. Is it for you or for Argue?
For me.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you won't heal if you get into the pool and you're in beam of sun, which is like dead center, but like right near her. Arguel has some spells. Arguel says, okay. So Arguel says, "I call upon the army of darkness, my trusted friends, the true believers in Aquazas." And he just dumps a sack out onto the ground, and you see a coconut with a face drawn on it, like half of a ration, a used handkerchief, and a single coin. And he says, "The gang's all here!" And he casts animate objects on the garbage in his bag.
God. These are flying.
And animate objects comes to life. Let's see here. And
They're
they are going to fly and attack Vanifar as the,
Oh my God.
let's see, the 5 tiny objects will make attacks against her. 18 misses. And so he throws Penny and Chip and used tissue and Charlie the talking coconut and fucking 2 daggers in his backpack and they just fly around her like the biplanes from King Kong, and she swats lazily at them. And that will be his turn. Let's see. Uba, it is your turn. What do you do?
Let's rock and roll.
Assuming we will be making some attacks. Jump back to prep.
Snap back to reality.
We'll scroll back down.
20.
$35 total.
Fucking hell, that's 35 total damage. It's fucking sexy. Okay. That's a good hit. Awesome. Are you phasing out or no?
Yep.
Bye. Uba phases out. The end of Uba's turn. No clones left, so she's going to use a legendary, and since she's giant, she's just going to smack a bitch. Right. She looks out at all of you, calculating who would be the most advantageous to hit. She can't hit Uba, he's gone.
I like the scene where she goes to hit me, but I phase out and she hits somebody else.
Oh no! That is exactly what happens. She's going to go for you, Father. Big.
Right.
18 to hit.
Misses.
Damn. What is being giant dude adds d4 to damage? Okay.
Yes.
Let's say it adds 4d6 to see if she hits. Okay. Alright, that is.
Who's next?
Up next is Louis, followed by Rob. Louis.
I look at Louis and it says, "Call lightning on me now."
He says, "On you? But you'll be hurt."
Like, yes.
Ow!
I don't really want to hurt you, Volley.
I say, just do it.
Just do it, son! He says, "Oh, okay." And
Here I go.
oh, wait, he needs to roll.
So-
Because he got fucking clipped. He needs to roll to see if he was still concentrating. Fucking.
Oh, okay.
So he,
Yeah.
Easy. Thank you, Warcaster. Alright. All lightning at 6
So
levels.
Vanfar has to make a dex save.
Looks a little simple. I like this. 35. This is a solid hit. Alright.
Okay.
Vanfar
So
dex.
Vanfar makes a dex save, right?
Yes. And he gets a 20. Which saves
She
exactly.
takes. Okay, so she takes half.
Got it.
I'm gonna choose to fail. I'm gonna use my reaction.
Yeah?
I'm gonna use my absorb tattoo lightning.
Oh.
So when I take lightning damage, I use my reaction. I gain immunity to lightning damage. I gain hit points equal to half the damage taken.
Whoa! What does that
So
look like? Tell me what that fucking looks like.
I basically get supercharged like Shazam.
Shazam. Or fucking Thor at the end of Ragnarok.
Yeah. So
Bum,
35
bum, bum,
is
bum.
I gain 17 HP.
Awesome, dude.
So I'm at 110 now.
You look awesome. I bet. It's pretty fucking cool, though.
Yep.
Louis like pulls off his goggles and you're like, holy shit. Alright. The end of and of Louis' turn. Vanifar will use her second action to smack. She's going to smack Louis.
Louis she has more than 10 feet of range.
Let me see. Look at the map again.
Because he's a whole square away.
That is true. Let's see here. So she's occupying this square here. That's where her line stops. She is huge. So yeah, she's 10 feet of reach. So 10 feet exactly.
Okay. Yep.
She took 21 to hit. That does hit her. Louis takes 13. Oof. Plus 12. Oof. Damage. Louis looking pretty bad. One more hit like that and he's down.
Does he need to make a con save?
He does.
Yeah.
And he crits. Fire
Alright.
blood, he's still going strong. God bless him.
Yes.
Alright.
My
He has
turn?
an anime pro tag moment.
Hell yeah, dude. The sorcerer gets back up. It is your turn, Volley.
I'm gonna roll to attack her. And I will get sneak attack because Jarek is next technically, which is huge.
That's right.
So only one hit on her. So 44 damage.
Woo! Holy fuck. Incredible hit. She's looking so bad. Half of one of those would kill her. Anything else? Brian.
Yeah, I'm trying to think
Sure.
of what else I can do with a bonus action if I can even do anything.
King Kong. Why is King Kong reminding me? Ah, fuck. Alright. Slight retcon does not change anything you do. When she hits while she's giant, her target becomes grappled. So now she's holding Louis like King Kong.
Hey,
He's grappled but not restrained.
how many arms does
And
she have
then-
right now?
I'm gonna say she's got 6, like a big Asura.
Okay.
That's cool.
So I'm going to drop my shield and attack her with my claw,
Get in there.
with my bonus action. So I hit her. So a 22 to hit,
Sick.
and it's a d6 of damage. So it's roll 2d6 plus 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. 16 damage.
Nice. 16, you said?
Yes.
Oh my god. She's at 4. So, the way this looks, like, what I imagine is she's so massive that, like, these cuts and scrapes and bites and blasts, like, aren't, like, taking chunks out of her, but, like, her biomorphism is just so unstable that, like, her flesh is, like, boiling and, like bubbling over her bones and just constantly shifting. Like, she is, once again, she is more ooze than woman, like, held together, like, over, like, an endoskeleton. Like a Stretch Armstrong. Alright.
Next.
Yeah. And if your turn, she's going to use her last legendary to smack.
Me. We're just here for a lot. Maybe.
That's true. She would like to put hands on you. She... Alright, so you see this. She contemplates, like, she reaches for Jarek, and then she stops. And then she backs off. And she just brings that arm around for a backswing towards you.
And I only have 20 AC now
And you do.
because I dropped my shield.
Let's see if she hits. It's 22.
Yeah.
Please take 12 plus 13. Same thing as actually Louis for. That's
25?
25.
So I'm gonna have that. So I'll take 13.
Okay, you're looking pretty good so far. You're like,
I'm at 98 HP.
no bad.
Yeah, because I healed for a lot.
That is true. Also, you are grappled.
Yep.
She's got you in one hand and Louis in the other, and the other 4, like, not really the one who are, like, reaching out, like, more tentacles than arms, but they got fingers. It
Who's
is
next?
Alpha's turn.
Doesn't Alpha go after me though?
You
No,
are last
Alpha goes
user,
before
are
you.
number 5.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh well, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Stab her! Shoot her!
Alari?
Can't hear me.
Yes.
Yeah, we hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Shoot
Okay,
her!
big moment, big thing. So she's run out of legendary resistances, right?
She has. She used her last one. And her
Okay.
last legendary action, so it's your ball game.
Okay, so make a wisdom save. I'm going to pheromone her.
Oh, big play. Alright, yeah, this is what I love to see. Will's pulling a Fargo.
Big
and
fix.
careful. Wisdom save, huh? What
He
did
has
you say?
advantage.
For this, it's 17. It goes off of what it says in the item.
That is correct.
She'll probably pass.
Well, she does a pretty good wisdom, but stranger things have happened.
Is this a
Honestly,
spell
like,
or not?
After all, like, her trying to get you to stop killing her and then, like, going to combat, like, it looping back around to, like, force her to be your friend again would be great.
I've done it multiple. I've done it before.
Fingers
So
crossed. Let's roll.
Wait,
Yeah.
Tristan,
Yeah.
is this a spell?
no,
Not
it
a
is
spell,
not.
it is a-
It's ability.
So straight roll.
It's an ability.
Straight roll, that's correct. So, let's see. 17. Exactly.
Louis, do it.
Louis Ben blocked that because I'm pretty sure he has 2 more.
Louis Ben block that! Okay! Louis will Ben block that! Louis rolls a 4! On the D4. Pow!
So you see my hand like reaching out, basically like reaching right into her skull, and slowly caressing it as like these pheromones and these like what is basically her domain is gone up against her. Remember, this is something that she created, and now I'm using it against her.
Hey, babe, welcome home. That's awesome, too. Okay, so she is charmed by you. Welcome home, darling. So what happens next?
Does that mean Uba comes back in?
Nice.
Combat. Are we gonna kill her, or what are we gonna do?
Yeah, combat is basically over.
Okay, so Uba comes back in, not really knowing what's going on, and he sees her and he goes, "Ah, I got you now, bitch!" And he's gonna try and swing a strike.
And we're gonna stop him?
I'm just always confused on what happened because he doesn't know Alpha can do this.
Well, I can kind of see what's going on, but it's kind of like floating in water.
No.
Like seeing it from a
Wally
fish tank?
doesn't know that Alpha can do the pheromone thing, so she just thinks Banfar is just standing
So,
there.
Then that's like a good point. So I will provide a visual for you. So and then you can act based off of that. Like if you still want to attack, then that's like fine. But what you see from your fish tank, like fish bubble perspective, is Alpha extends her hand, and there's this spray of like pink and green light and color as she uses her pheromones. And then Vanifar
She's poisoned the beast.
looks like she's going to sneeze, and then slowly, gingerly puts Volley and Louie down on the shore, and then kind of sits back and just puts her hands in her lap.
Does she grow smaller?
She does not, but she appears like she has like a neutral face on and appears.
Question.
Yes.
How long am I charmed for?
24 hours.
I want to kill this bastard!
Well, it's the same thing for me. She's charmed for me for 24 hours.
Don, you want to kill the bastard, but I think he's just gonna make you kiss him instead.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
You're gonna like bats.
Oh no! Please stop.
Some say being upside down is the best.
Oh god! Moonwalk.
He says, "I saw this in a movie once."
Listen. You heard a 69? Well, here's the 99.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
What?
Please stop.
Is that Titanic?
What the fuck?
Well, 99. Think about it. He's just kind of holding them up from the back.
Sure.
Yeah.
My God.
Or 66, whichever one you pick.
That would take a little bit more finesse
Kill the bat.
and a lot of neck strength. I'm just trying to PG this out. Like, what too far?
Alright, let's take a quick 5-minute break so I can perform my evolutions, and we'll be back, okay? And
Yeah.
you guys can think of what you want to do.
Alright, so
Over.
we have to take Vanford back to Ravnica so we can put her on trial, I guess.
But like,
What,
to
kill
make
her
sure that,
democratically?
but also recognizing that she's like a super being at the moment, I would have to do something to make sure that she's compliant for the rest of our journeys.
I know how to make sure she's compliant for the rest of our journeys.
That's being dead and being compliant and being dead are two completely different things.
No, I disagree. I think they'll listen to everything you say. If they're dead.
No, I'm just saying Pineapple will be pretty mad that we basically killed her baby, sort of.
Yeah. So
That's what I'm
like
saying. We should take her back to Ravnica. So we could show Pineapple that's actually Vanifar, basically masqueraded as her baby.
Yeah.
So then we can have Pineapple eat Vanifar.
Oh God.
Well, Pineapple probably won't eat Vanifar because it's her baby.
Yeah.
But also,
No.
don't forget that Pineapple is, Vanifar's basically going to have Pineapple in her back pocket.
Yeah.
Which is
counterintuitive. What I really want to do is I want to do the same trick that I did with my goblin on Vanifar.
What? You just keep popping off charm spells?
Oh no. Basically bite her, drain her, revive her, and then seeing if it turns her into my forever ghoul.
What are you talking about? She's not a ghoul. She doesn't have blood.
She's slime.
She's an ooze.
Well, absorb the ooze. I am also part ooze.
I'm pretty sure.
Are you part ooze? I don't remember you becoming ooze at all.
Like the original form of the thing that infected me was kind of like an ooze. So I kind of
Also, is that only?
But you're not an ooze. You're a plant.
Yeah, I'm part plant. But
Will.
Yeah.
Is that only towards humanoids?
Yeah.
I can charm things other than humanoids, but this is an experiment. This is essentially an experiment.
I don't think it works. I'm just always going to be like, no, we're not doing that. I'm not making a Vanifar vampire. No.
Oh no, it doesn't turn into a vampire. It turns into into a servant.
You mean a Vanifar ghoul? No, thank you.
Hey, if she wants to try it, I'm not going to discourage her from doing it. I'm all for it.
But I'm going to be like, Alpha, keep your stinky teeth away from this ooze.
Okay.
I don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
You saw how Jarek, she tunneled herself into his mind.
That's the thing. I want to get into her mind as payback.
Yeah. You know what? What's the worst that could happen?
She takes over Alpha, and we have Vanifar Alpha 3.
If it fails, I'll have something set up to make sure that things.
Also, you have to make your con save. You're still petrified.
Right.
It's gonna be funny if you become petrified.
That fails. Can you just cast a spell on you?
Yeah, I can cast Greater Restoration on myself.
Yeah, just do that. So I grab the trident, I give it to Jarek, and I grab the compendium.
The trident is the compendium.
Is a trident the compendium? Oh, I give it to Jarek then.
Not bad.
So for the ultimate life form, she lost again. I'll be back. Be back in like 5 minutes.
Sure thing.
Okay. I'll be back too. I need to call my mom.
Hey kids, I'm back.
Volley and Uba said they're going to be right back.
Okie dokie.
I had to do some real quick. So,
I want to ask about something real quick. So, I want to know if it's possible to do, run the same.
By the way.
Oh yeah, I want to know if it's possible to run the same experiment that I wanted to do earlier with the person that we captured before on the off that ship, but things didn't go the way I planned. I'm gonna try and do the same thing that happened with my goblin from Ravnica. See if that causes the same reaction as before.
Goddamn stream. Reconnection successful. Alright, the stream went down. Is it still working? Hold that thought.
Going towards humanoids?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope that works. So you want to try to revivify Vanifar?
I want to drain her and then revivify her.
Well, for the
I wanna
next
see if-
24 hours, that's something you could try.
Yeah. I really want to see if this theory of mine works. I'm pulling a Simic here.
Okay. Interesting. Baby's first chemistry set. Well, you love your toy, don't you, kitty? I love this fucking thing.
What fucking thing?
It's basically a Roomba, but it doesn't clean anything. It just has a laser on top of it, and it rolls.
Oh, so it's a cat.
It rolls in random directions around the floor and just like shoots a laser at random stuff, and the cat will chase it. Like. That's right. I've automated playing with the playing with cat activities.
Now we just need to automate playing with dog, because that's a lot harder.
And then we'll automate playing with God. Alright. Waiting on.
Jevin is calling his mom.
Gotti.
Camera!
But one thing that the party was afraid of is that if I do this, they're afraid that I'll be possessed by Vanifire.
That is, based on what you've seen, based purely on what you've seen, a valid fear. Time will tell if it is justified.
What's justified?
Your fear. Potentially.
Potentially. But we just stopped. We stopped it prematurely. We didn't need another loose end.
That's true.
How do I rotate? All right.
Should I add Jevin or should I just wait for him or should we just keep going?
I don't know. He says calling his mom. I don't know if you want to interrupt him or something like that.
If I can get Dork back, I'll get started. I'll get started role playing.
Alright.
Yo! I'm back.
Is there anything I can do to try to roll to, like, be uncharmed?
Oh,
I really want to kill Argyle.
Yes.
Let me see. Did you guys like my
Ooh. Actually,
Wow.
I have encode thoughts, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, a vampire, right? So I'm gonna put my finger to my head.
A really cool
I'm gonna
guy.
put my
He's your friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my finger in my head and see if I can like pull out any memories of me interacting with this guy in the past, because I think he's my friend.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna encode thoughts to see what my earliest memory of this guy is.
Gotcha. Okay. Make an intelligence saving throw. DC 18.
No.
Alright, so you pull out a memory and like it's been corrupted. The data's been corrupted by the fucking charm virus. So you get a memory of like you skipping through a field with him inexplicably in the sunlight while like people always talking about my best friends. Like clearly playing in the background.
We're skipping through a garlic field in the sunlight.
Yeah, it's incomprehensible. But you know what? It makes sense. He's that kind of guy. Absolute mad lad. What a dude.
I'm like, you know what?
Absolute
You know what?
mad.
All right, I want to go up to him. Oh wait, are we out of combat now?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go up to him and apologize.
Yeah, nice. What do you say?
Listen, man, I hate bats, but you're okay, man. You know, you're pretty good. Here, shake. I want to shake your hand. I want to shake his hand.
It sounds like more like you want to shank his hand.
No.
You doing like a Hulk Hogan thing?
I want to shake his hand. Don't you know that video? The guy? I want to shake your hand.
Oh god. Oh my god.
We're best friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Hell yeah. Oh,
This is what I'm doing.
I've never seen this video before. And I can't watch it from streaming.
Yeah, he's just a guy on an airplane who goes up to another guy who obviously he was having a disagreement with, and he's just like aggressively, I want to shake his hand. I want to shake your hand. So I go up and I shake his hand and I cast Cure Wounds on him.
Nice. He really appreciates that. He says, "You hate bats and I hate the sun, and yet inexplicably we are friends." And you see that, like, Alpha and Volley, the two of you see that inexplicably he has somehow also charmed himself through the power of his belief, believing that what he did was, he believed that, that Johnny was his friend, and he believed it so hard that it became true. So he's essentially charmed himself and Johnny. It's like, despite your love of the wretched sun, I think we could come to an agreement. We are outsiders, both of us, on the fringe of things, on the cusp, the edge of greatness. Together we can do anything.
Uh-huh.
And he does the Woody and Buzz, like, arm on the shoulder, hand out, like, you know, bugs everywhere. And he's like, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You know, I kind of agree.
Yeah. Let's continue. So, you're out of combat. Vanifar is nominally under your control. She's sitting there in her kind of like a meditation pose, waist deep in this giant pool, sitting incredibly soft with all of her Asura arms and her hands folded deeply in her lap. She stares down at you impassively. What do you do?
Can you tell her to shift into her smaller form? Alpha.
Can't hear you, Chief.
Alpha.
Lost you again. Yo.
Can't hear.
Now I can see his mic moving, but I'm not seeing can't hear
Yeah, no sound comes out.
it. Damn it.
What was that website that we used to create the little figures?
Oh, fuck, what was that called?
Hero Forge?
Yeah!
Hero 4.
I love Hero.
Gotta make a new
we
one now.
can't hear you, Will. We cannot hear you. Okay.
How about now?
Yeah!
Yes.
We got him.
Okay, so I asked her if she can shift into her smaller form because her larger form looks very unstable at the moment.
She looks down at you and nods and closes her eyes and tilts her chin up, concentrates, and steam begins to rise off of her body as she slowly just reduces in size proportionally, shrinking and shrinking. She absorbs the extra arms back into her body, begins to slowly kind of try and repair the very extensive damage done to her. And she's...
It was at 4 HP.
It was. If you will allow her to heal, she can start going back up. But... yeah.
We're in a hurry
Sorry,
that
I
we'll
was
need.
talking to my sister.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking to your mom.
Oh, I was. My sister's in hospital.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry.
She okay?
Hope she goes
yeah,
well.
she's okay. I wish, it wasn't under the circumstances that it was, but it was.
Okay.
So, I'm talking to her. I'm talking to family. So, I'm probably going to be in and out again at least once tonight.
Damn.
Right.
I'm glad you're still able to join us, and I hope things turn out better for you, Chief.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm fine. She's just going through it.
I feel it, buddy. So,
Okay.
All right.
Enstar,
So,
under the control
I
of Alpha,
don't want to.
shrinks back down.
I don't want to give her time to heal because, despite this still lasting for 24 hours,
Yes.
I don't want to make this like a whole combat again, and I want to kind of rush us out of the area into off the island as fast as possible.
do we know that this entire what's it called? The compendium is what's causing all this mutation?
I do want to go over all the facts with her about if she was hiding anything, or if she was being misleading at all. If getting off the island actually will stop things from going nutso bonko.
Okay, so you tell her to shift out of her larger form, but not to heal. So she starts shifting down and restabilizing, and you're like, no, that's taking too long. So she just nods and just takes two hands and puts them in between, right on her sternum or collarbone, and just tears herself in half. And the larger carapace splits open like a flower, just leaving behind a bunch of extra biomass, and a smaller humanoid, shaky, knock-kneed, shaky-legged version of her walks out of the gore and the surf as the larger form putrefies behind her, and she walks zombie-like towards you, kind of just looking you in the eye. What do you say?
I'm gonna carry her bridal style.
Sure. You carry her.
Yeah.
And what do you?
So I want to, as I mentioned before, I want to ask all the details if she was hiding anything about what she was talking about, or if she was being misleading, or if there's anything that she left out.
Let's get deep. Let's roleplay this. Tell me exactly what you say, and I'll answer questions.
Got it. Okay. So, was there anything that you were hiding from us? Anything you were being misleading about? Would actually getting off this island with the staff make sure that things go back to normal here?
No. The damage is done. Great magic is required to repair it.
I turned to Jarek.
Jarek's like, what are you looking at me for?
I kind of look at his horn. Does he still have his horns?
He does.
Okay. Well, you have the staff, and you have basically the know-how to operate that thing.
I can run its programs, but I cannot unrun them. in the same way that once rain has fallen, you cannot make it rise back into the sky without a great deal of time and effort.
Molly's like, that's quitters talk.
She still has a bit of like sass because even though she's charmed, she's still Vanifar. So she looks at you and says, "To put it in terms you could understand, once you have punched someone in the face, you cannot unpunch them."
That's quitters talk.
That's what healing word is for.
Right.
Well, is there a way to allow these creatures to leave the island?
Yes, this is a program that I can disengage if you wish.
And I suppose
Thank you very much.
rescuing is what we do now.
Indeed.
Animal rescue.
Despite this island size,
It's like
there are-
Australia all over again.
Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol. Oh God.
I want to be the bulldog. I've always liked the bulldog.
class traitor. Anyway. Alright, we're not getting into that. Fucking. Alright, so Vanifar looks up at the horizon as it kind of gets later in the day. It's like an early evening dusk. But rather than the sky turning the nice, comfortable blue, black, purple you're used to, there's still that red haze on the horizon. As you recall, the world fire tornado is
It's
still out there,
spreading.
it's still growing. And she says,
Right.
none too soon. By my calculations, this area is next slated for destruction.
I assumed so. We were gonna have
So
to.
I look at the critters, like, what do they want?
Luris and Lutri just look up at you. They look kind of forlorn.
It says, quickly, we must gather your friends.
This is the scene from Futurama where they're rescuing the animals from the Hollow Planet.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
Remember that feather token that I bought?
Yeah.
The boat?
Yeah.
How big is that?
Size of like a longboat.
Okay. So it's not really something that would like help with transport of a lot.
How many animals are on this island?
Vanifar truthfully answers your question, saying, despite the island's size, rigorous testing required that only a small number of subjects remain. Only 30 specimens are here.
Okay, that's perfect. That's a perfect amount to be able to stow away.
Of course,
Like, and I
you're
could just-
referring to the original samples. Several thousand copies have been made since, but they can be safely disposed of.
Well, then we have no time to lose, and I'm going to use my feather token.
Okay.
Oh, what's your feather token?
I'm going to use the feather token of the bird. It's time to rock and roll.
Oh, you bought it? Oh, that's cool. I didn't. That's cool.
So I'll help track down their friends because I can sniff them out.
Okay.
Yeah, follow your with me.
Alright.
I'll
Vanifar
cast
says,
enhance
if you
ability on my.
wish- Vanifar says, do you wish for me to help you collect the specimens?
Please and thank you.
Totally.
You can help identify them.
Certainly.
The-
I will need the use of the trident to do so.
She's
Well-
going to be perfectly fine underneath my care, and I'm gonna instruct her to do nothing but locate the creatures and secure them for transport.
Okay.
Nothing else.
She takes the trident from Jarek, walks over to the pool of primordial soup, sticks the trident in, and twists a few pieces on the handle, and it clicks and beeps, and she says, "Done."
What?
She turns to you and says, "I've collected all of the genetic samples of the unique specimens on this island."
Not just
No.
the samples, like the subjects, the actual animals,
So-
the actual
She is fully charmed by you, and will go along with whatever you say, but she's still Vanifar.
Yeah.
So when you say this, she cocks her head and she says, "Whatever for?"
because it has been proven that these animals of sorts have magical properties, and just like Lutri and Loris here, as well as our new fox friend, they might be beneficial for our travels instead of just having the samples of.
She says, "You're wasting your time. There's no way you can collect thousands of samples before this island is consumed in fire. The what's the word? Not the Prime Directive. That's the Star Trek thing. The categorical imperative declares that we do the most we can do to preserve what is most important. What is most important is us, your higher evolved life forms. Wasting time on animals is inefficient and will get us killed.
Well, then we will save as much as we can.
We'll
We don't.
find the originals,
Let's circle back to...
and then we'll go from there.
Vanifer says, I have the originals right here. And she gestures to the trident.
Oh God. Okay.
The original subjects, not your goddamn test tubes.
What she's saying. I think what she's saying.
She's about to say something to Volley, and then thinks better of it and closes her mouth. It's at
Okay.
this
I think
point-
what she's.
real quick. It's at this point, let's circle back to Uba, who activates his feather token of the bird in quotation marks, and you're expecting like a giant eagle to come out and help you, and a full-sized, you find the fucking token for it.
Is it like a Tweety bird?
No.
Okay.
Is there a rock?
A big, like, mean-looking bird with, like, a big, like, stony beak and glowing red eyes. Like, thuds down onto the ground out of the token. And it looks at Uba and says,
What is thy bidding, my master?
Holy
Wait,
shit,
does,
this thing's
does
huge.
anyone have speak with animals?
I do not.
It just spoke to me.
I think it means
No,
from the
like,
Pokemon,
speak-
but...
Wait. I think
Tristan?
This year,
Yeah.
Would this rock have speak with animals inherently?
Technically, yes, it is an animal and could speak with them.
Nice.
Can you have the rock ask, do you have their sense so I could go find your friends?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask it to help us find these creatures. I'm going to whistle up and have the fox come up so it can help maybe identify the originals.
Yeah. I don't know if you ever watched Rocky and Bullwinkle, like the trail of sparks through the air that the flying squirrel would make, and then would like kind of resolves into the shape of Zerda. Is like the way he moves. He's like a streak of red and gold that kind of paints itself across your vision, and only when he stops moving does he become like fox shaped.
Nice.
So yeah, he will happily help you. So at this point, we're going to go into a skill go round. We are going to make some checks, and you're gonna, each of you can tell me how you are foraging through this island as you all kind of split up to find specimens and get them back to your ship. Let's go ahead and go in chat order.
I'll go first.
Yeah, I'll start with Volley. Volley, what skill
yeah,
do you
so-
use?
Perception. I'm gonna try to ask them for scent trails I could sniff out their friends.
Okay. Sniff away.
I got 25.
Okay. The DC for this will be 20, by the way.
Okay.
You are on a time limit, and this is going to be tough.
Yep.
Even with Vanifar's help. Alright, so that is one
Right.
success. Alpha,
How many successes do we need?
You need 7, and before you get 3 failures.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. Let's see. Persuasion wouldn't really work on animals.
It could.
Oh, Tristan got arrested.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it possible for me to assist Jarek on a Arcana or History check?
I'll allow it. You can sacrifice yours for his to make his check, sure. Arcana, huh?
So.
Alright, you
So,
can
like-
do that, but first you tell me how he's using Arcana to do this.
Okay. So we would be together using Arcana, like probably messing with the, probably using the staff, to, the trident, to gather information on like maybe possible locations of animals that have like it's most likely gathered a lot of data, so it most likely has like the movement.
Like Habitat,
protocols of the animals.
most likely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that gives him advantage. Let's roll. 29. That's a second success. 5 more.
Yeah.
Johnny, what do you do to help? Choose a skill that has not been chosen yet.
What has been chosen so far?
Perception and Arcana.
Do stealth, try and sneak up and catch one.
Yeah, I'll do stealth.
Sure.
24.
There we go.
Succeed. Very good. I need to start raising the DCs for these.
Well, I have plus 14 and minimum of 10, so.
Ah, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's for stealth.
Society's progressed past the need for rogues.
You have 2 rogues in the party.
Alright, Uba, what do you do?
I'm gonna take the low-hanging fruit and do a strength as I'm trying to hold on to my new Raven buddy.
Sure.
And scan from the treetops down.
Got it. Okay.
So athletics.
Sure.
Uh, 30 something.
Okay.
34.
Another resounding success. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 more to go. Volley, what do you do?
I'm gonna. They don't
Ram them perception
necessarily. So like, I'm gonna like. I did perception.
Then we haven't done survival.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do. Oh, that's the wrong. That's the wrong thing. I clicked perception on accident. Anyway, I'm gonna do. I use persuasion to,
Persuasion.
like, look at the. Yes. I'm gonna look at the. Try to, like, when I capture one of the specimens and to persuade that we have to go, and that the friends are in danger.
Would you accept animal handling?
Oh, my thing will be only a +6, so if it's animal handling, then I'll choose a different
Animal.
skill.
Yeah, my animal handling is 11.
So I'll do survival to track them.
Okay, sure. You're looking for footpads, droppings, etc.
Yes. Roll a 4.
Bummer. That's not gonna do it. That's 1 failure. 2 more and you're done. But there's still a ways to go. Okay, Alpha, what do you do?
I want to use persuasion on Vanifar. She's like, even though she's charmed by me, and she's like on our side, she's still like Vanifar, as you said,
Yeah,
and
she's
it's
still-
hard for her to kind of grasp what we want because it's very against what she kind of perceives as the most efficient thing to do. So I'm trying to persuade her to assist us in gathering these animals, despite the fact that it is not the most efficient thing to do, despite the fact that we're kind of on a timer with the firestorm and all.
And with glibness, I don't think you can fail, so...
Okay. Okay, so who's next?
I didn't see your roll, Chief. Oh, wait, yeah.
Oh, you want me actually?
I'll just write.
You said I can't. You said I can't fail, so
Right, I forgot. I zoned the fuck out. I have to see it in front of me.
it's all good. Right.
It's Marcus's turn. Check.
Yeah. 2 more successes.
John Daxon.
So, can I do persuasion to persuade someone to help me find it?
Unfortunately,
We just did persuasion.
I just used it, sadly.
Sorry, Chief.
Can I do performance to try to, like, lure one in?
Ooh, I like that.
Like a mating dance?
Pied Piper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like a
you-
mating
oh,
dance?
dance. Roll performance, baby.
Oh no!
That's a 20?
Oh my god, you got it.
That is
Exactly.
Success. 1 more success and you're good. 2 more failures and you're also done. You do a you do a mating dance and just like doing the chicken dance. And something comes up behind you, just slams into you, and drives you to the ground. You're like, no. Okay.
Ratchet Control Menace.
Oh, Boise.
The Jevin, you're the last
Yeah.
one.
Okay, you're up, Ubo. What
I'm
do
gonna
you
do intimidation.
Intimidation.
Wait, you all have that
Intimidation. Uba's trying to Uba's trying to coax one of the larger animals, and it gets really aggressive and bares its fangs. And Uba's gonna show them what a real apex predator looks like.
Ooh.
Nice. Give me that roll.
No. Let me just double check. It's 14.
Hey, fucking crit. What I'm imagining is like a
You had advantage on that?
Yeah, I have advantage on intimidation rolls. I have
Oh.
disadvantage on perception checks.
Oh.
What I'm imagining
Oh,
is like
yeah.
this green white bear just like stalking you, and then just like whimpering like a little bunny now.
No,
What's
it's
that
the
fucking-
boar. It's
what's
the
that
big
card?
boar.
What's that card? Hold on.
The green white boar.
Ha.
Green Eldraine card. Eldraine.
Out muscle?
What's the one?
Wait, is that the one with
He
suplexing the bear?
Suplexing the bear.
You spoiled it. Never mind. I'm not even posting it anymore.
Well.
Okay.
Okay, Chief.
I'm sorry, but it was perfect.
It is perfect.
It was gonna.
Yeah,
it was gonna be.
Aww. Shucks.
I'm
It's all
sorry.
about timing. No, you're fine. I'm not actually mad at you.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's cool.
That is a resounding success. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. We did it. Woo!
Phase out of existence.
Give me a kiss.
Yeah. Fuck, baby. Fuck. Fuck. Steak, baby. Steak. Fuck.
Okay, darling. Gotcha. Okay. I love you, baby. Okay, let me open up the old Google Doc.
We save all the animals.
Yeah, dude, you really do.
Yeah.
We just pulling Noah's Ark.
You get to, because you succeeded.
Uba's Ark.
If you'd gotten
I want a blue white one.
If you'd gotten 7 successes with no failures, you would have gotten to roll a d100. Because you got 1 failure, it's modulated, so you get to roll a d20.
For what?
Uh-oh.
What are we
How
rolling?
many animals you save?
Oh. Oh, we're doing like that one, the one Metroid speedrun?
Wait, did anyone have inspiration?
Hey Tristan.
I use mine.
Can I roll that D30 that we always forget about?
Yeah, you can. You can roll the d30. Sure, Chief.
Hey.
Of course, that puts it back
Nice.
in my pocket.
Sure, of course.
I'm fine with that.
I'm
I'm fine with taking 50 damage.
D30.
So roll 1 D30 plus 30. Okay, cool.
Oh,
8.
Who's got that? Who's got that chronal shift?
I think someone could use
Oh.
inspiration. I think.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Could Jarek use Chrono Shift on my roll? I need to ask that.
I feel like that moment has passed, but I will allow 1 reroll of this d30.
Okay.
Hey, there you
Watch
go.
it be lower.
Hey.
Oh.
So we get all the original specimens.
Correct.
Hey.
Yeah, you do. You get a collection of 30. And as Vanifar is helping you load them onto the boat, she says, "Well done. You have accomplished extremely little in service of a symbolic effort."
Can I tell your new pet yet?
Okay.
Or are
Shush. No.
Still waiting for
No.
18 hours.
Okay. Right. No. Okay. So, what we did is we gave everyone a morale boost, which gave everyone those big old happy, dopamine chemicals that are going around in our brains, and it can make us feel better, and therefore it's going to make us more productive in the future.
Yeah, and like Volley's like, what have you done? Take your things and leave? Like a coward? No wonder you're a Simic.
Oh god.
Jarek's like, hey.
Okay, so is there a blue-white one? I don't know. I just want to know if there's a blue-white one.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like-
a large aerial serpent. She sounds like, he sounds like Tim Curry.
Tim Curry. Oh god.
He looks at you. He is he doesn't actually. He's very strangely evolved. He doesn't have any arms or legs. He appears to be a purely creature of the air. He never lands. He's like kind of like innate like hovering thing going on.
It's like a quaddle.
I feel like Lutri. I feel like Lutri's always floating too.
Lutri float can be like quadrupedal, but he does float a lot. This guy has to float. Like he never even lays down. When he sleeps, he like just hovers in like a weird reclining position. And he looks at you and he says, "Yorion."
Oh my god.
I pet him and curl him and wrap him around my neck.
He is the size of like
he's
horse.
huge.
He's
Yeah,
the
he's
size
huge.
of a horse.
He's big.
I'm sorry.
Is
I'm
there
sorry.
a red green one?
Too many people are talking. I didn't know. Tristan, what'd you say?
He's the size of a horse.
Ah. Got it.
You wrap him
you
around
know
your neck,
Yorion?
he constricts you.
I love him.
He squeezes
Is
you
it-
like
is there-
like the fucking snake from fucking Jungle Book. Yorion.
Oh no. Oh god. Can you
Is there a red
post this?
green one?
Can you?
Yeah, I'll post his card.
Yeah.
Yorion Skyno. He's a bird serpent.
Ooh. Neat.
Dibs.
I already told him. You get the blue-black one.
What you yes? It's I spelled that wrong. Fuck.
Garuda, right.
The big boy.
Oh, it's the big.
Alright, so let's do this. So the cat is like, you go looking for one. Yeah, Jarek says to Vanifar, like, is there one that acts as a blue-black color identity? And Vanifar says, such distinctions are theoretical. Yes, I did find one. And then the camera cuts to like a still water and starts to bubble and boil, and you see like a horrifying squid tear up through it. And then the camera zooms out, and it's a tiny, like, cat-sized squid in a puddle with Marcus' character looking down at it.
Oh my god. How do you do the flying card thing from Spryful? Like, what's the command for that?
It's square bracket, exclamation point, and then card name. Hey, there you go. Demon Kraken.
Doom.
How big is he in canon?
This version of him, this specimen, is the size of a cat. Consulting with Compendium reveals that Garuda was originally quite large, too large to manage, and as such, Vanifar viciously attacked his genome and subdivided him through mitosis until she had one that was small enough to manage.
That's boring.
Is there a red-green one?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Hey, so yeah, the one you find, Vali in particular, is like in the middle of a clearing, and you kind of part these reeds, and as you enter, it looks up at you, and do you remember the deer god you met back in Ravnica during the Ice Age?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
He's like munching on some grass, and he stops and turns and looks at you, and that look of recognition in his face is, you could bottle it and sell it. It is, this is the deer god. You have somehow been reunited across the aeons. Whether this is the original
Oh,
or its
snap.
progenitor or a strange kind of copy or just pure circumstance, this is the same thing you encountered.
I have a question. Was the paintbrush ever recovered, and is it being interrogated
It
right
was
now?
never recovered.
Oh my god.
I tried really hard to recover it, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, and
So I'm going to approach it.
Alright. It does not move, it just kind of, stares you down, like kind of breathes slowly.
And do you know how people pet deer and stuff when you rub their chin?
Aww. I have to fucking come up with things these guys do.
I'm sorry. I just really wanted mine, and it kind of just snowballed into everyone wanting theirs.
Giganta adds 5 colored mana into my mana pool.
Incredible.
You can also summon them from anywhere, as long as you have your starting deck has no more than one of the same mana symbol in its mana cost. No card in your starting deck has more than one mana cost.
Seems good. Yorion has. Okay, here's my pitch for Yorion. His special ability is that he can cause one of you to benefit from a long rest as a bonus action, but whoever benefits from it has their memories reset to the beginning of the day.
Oh!
Whatever they were just doing for the past 24 hours, they've completely forgotten because they've been reset.
I'm cool with that.
That seems
Be my
interesting.
friend. You know why? Because I burn through spell slots way faster than all of you. I'm utility caster. I spend all my spell slots on utility, and then
You're
I
a
start
cleric,
using...
you're fine.
If I don't have my spell slots, you're gonna die.
I'm really happy that
You will all die without my spell slots.
So quickly is refreshing.
What about with my keen mind?
Keen mind.
Do I just have like broken shards of memory throughout the day?
Oh, God.
Fucking Volley's eating and Uba's like, didn't you just eat like 40 seconds ago? What are you doing?
Volley's just like, I'm hungry. What's wrong with you?
you, are you are an animal.
Yes, and you're
Okay.
a savage. We've been over this.
No sense of object permanence.
I mean, Yorion just does exile you and return you back to the field tapped. So yes, there's that.
It's like dogs freaking out over a vacuum cleaner. They're just like, oh, I guess this is forever now. Oh.
What should Garuda do? Garuda should be small, but like maybe during combat you can feed it spell slots and hit die and make it grow bigger each time.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that a lot. Like, it has like a really fast metabolism, so at the end of combat it shrinks.
How big is Giganta anyway?
Juicy Gigantha. Like bigger than a regular elk. Bigger than a regular deer. He's like big,
Will
like
Gigantha allow me to ride him?
You like walk up like, hey buddy, can I get a ride? You're like playing like, doing the pet thing. And it says, Volley, don't you remember me?
Oh, it talks.
Of course I'll give you a
Yeah.
ride. You saved me my hour of direst need. Now it seems fate has reunited us. So of course, I'll give you a ride.
Hey, there was actually one other creature that I was very curious about. You remember Sahili's pet, Faladar? Was it called Faladar Cat? Were we able- Yeah, were we able to save that one?
Yes, absolutely.
Awesome.
Listen, guys. Volley just gained elkmanship.
Elkmanship. Like horsemanship?
Elkmanship!
Can only be blocked by other creatures with elkmanship. Not horsemanship, elkmanship.
Oh no! He's too broken
Uba
now.
says, I will call you Oko.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Bali's the ultimate warrior now. He has elkmanship.
Incredible. Alright, let's go back to the world map. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Did we
I
find
think what
all
we-
the other animals? Like the ooze and the hellion and stuff?
Yeah, sure. You save
Yeah.
all the companions plus a bunch of miscellaneous animals.
Cool.
I think what we need to do though is like transport the excess animals to Sarah's Sanctum. Hopefully, they'll be able to take care of. Like, I don't think we can carry all of these animals on our ship, but we can carry some of them. And the ones that we can't keep on, we'll see if Sarah's Sanctum can kind of shelter them.
Well, Airthankham's pretty far.
We have a.
I don't think there's a reason we can't have 30 animals on the ship.
It's gonna get a little. It's like it's manageable, but now like there will always be at least one in view, like wherever you go. It's kind of omnipresent, kind of crowded, just a little bit.
I imagine just Marty and like Jace are like, "What's this stuff that eats your food?" And they're like, "No."
What's this? What's this? What's this?
So back on the world map, where are you guys going?
Faceless Haven.
Okay. Yeah, I was really curious about that.
Before it dies in the Inferno, yeah, I think so.
Okay. Having collected your Noah's Ark of original specimens, you load them onto your boat as quick as you can as the sky begins to darken and you can see like the sunspot like roiling energy of the world fire beginning to grow. You move, time passes on the sea. You make another skull here.
Now the red fox is mine.
I got an elk. I'm superior.
Yeah, You got a talking elk. I see that on Called Home Overtime.
As you sail away from Food Chain Island, and you watch as, in the distance, the world fire grows, sending out a tendril and just consumes it, burning it down to cinders. The last thing you see are the many duplicates of the animals that did not make it aboard with you, because you could only save so many. You made sure to, collect all the originals. And they all, many of them just kind of crowd on the beach and just sort of watch you go before they are consumed, disappear from sight.
Oh,
Vanifar turns to look at you and says,
I feel kind of bad.
"Do you see what I mean when I say there is no point?"
There's always a point.
Or you're
Doesn't
saying
mean it's a good one.
you save no lives rather than save some lives, is what you're saying. You rather not try at all than even try in the first place.
What I'm saying
Freaking
is,
coward.
saving the things you want to save, and I'm speaking metaphorically here, because we both know you want to save Ravnica from impending doom, it will require sacrifice. Perhaps more than you are willing to make.
Uba turns to Vanifar and says, "If your logic and intelligence is so superior to ours, then why do we beat you so goddamn always?"
She doesn't respond.
That's
Okay,
exactly.
so
Little ooze.
That's- I think that's where I think that's the point where I'm going to take this time to do my little experiment.
So you take Vanifar aside and bring her to a private chamber, I'm assuming.
And this is a moment that I just drain her dry and then revivify her.
You sit her down on the bed and kind of like pose her like a Barbie doll, exposing her neck. And before, she breathes her last, she just looks at you like with pity almost because of what you're trying, and she says, "If only you knew how bad things really are." And then she dies.
That's ominous. That's so freaking ominous.
Alright, I'm going to need a few things from you in order for you to pull this off. Because it's not just a simple matter of saying you do it and then revivifying.
Okay. Wait, before I wanted to know if it would be possible for me to cast enhance abilities on myself before making this thingamajigger, because I feel like it's something that, because of what she is, it might cause like reparable damage to me, or because of the concept that she might try and take over me instead.
Yeah.
That I would want to be able to resist it.
Okay, so what ability are you enhancing again?
Wisdom.
Okay. Okay, that's great. Because the first thing I'm going to need you to do is make a medicine check.
Awesome.
To see if this is even possible.
Where are we?
Shit, that was only a 15.
We're by Faceless Haven.
You are sailing towards an island that is inexplicably snowy in this tropical region. Does anyone else want to try and affect that roll?
I got nothing.
Oh, what do I do?
Do you have inspiration?
No.
Sorry, Chief. Alright, with a 15, that is one failed death saving throw. Here's how this is going to work. I'm going to have you, like, you're basically doing magical CPR, trying to hold her body together and keep it from dissolving into protoplasm.
Right.
So you're going to make medicine checks, and for each one you succeed, then that is like one successful. Actually, you know,
death save.
Here's I have a simpler idea. Sorry, this is a bit more complicated in my head.
Okay.
You start by making a medicine check, and now every time you fail one, she's going to roll a death saving throw.
Okay.
If you call out for me, I can help. I have other healing spells.
You have what?
I have healing spells.
I imagine you don't want to do this solo.
Yeah. Can I get him in on this to try and assist with this?
You begin the process, and unlike a goblin, Vanifar is a very complicated physiology.
Right.
Like, at one point, you see the Simic, like, trademark symbol come up, and, like, you're trying to do the thing where you control her with pheromones and, like, change the way her body works with your, vampiric abilities, and, like, a DMCA appears on her back, like, in tattoo, like, bioluminescent writing that says, "Warning, this will void the warranty of your Simic products."
Oh, God.
So you're like, fuck.
So I enter the room, right? I see what's going down. I just touch her. I grab her big toe and I cast Spare the Dying.
Sure. Alright, I will allow her to make a death saving throw with advantage
then. Okay.
Oof. It's one failure. Alright.
Okay.
Make him into the medicine check, please.
God damn, what is wrong with me?
Tough stuff. She rolls again. With what's-his-name's help, she rolls with advantage.
Okay.
15 to 15, she has one success and one failure.
Okay.
Alright, one more medicine, please.
Shit! I can't roll a 13 or above.
You're kind of brute forcing these rolls basically because like you are like operating, but it's like you're operating and your hands are shaky and like occasionally like the beep 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 like would go off metaphorically speaking. But luckily, handy dandy nurse Johnny is there to pick up the slack. Scalpel you when you need a scalpel, wipe your brow when you're sweaty, and you're just kind of brute forcing this thing, like kind of like pulling her in and out, back and forth from the brink. With a 16, that is her second success. One failure, 2 successes. Roll another medicine check.
Damn, okay. Damn.
Alright. Let's see how she does. She completes her third successful death saving throw.
I cast Inflict Wounds. You motherfucker.
Oh shit, wrong button, dude. My bad.
I swear to God, I will kill you.
I'm new to this. My bad.
You're new to memes. This is your ballpark, my dude.
No, because I'm new to being a healer, so I accidentally clicked the wrong button.
You set the wrong meme.
No.
I'm a
Cleric of law.
Clerical role.
Oh god.
Fuck. Okay. You succeed, and she slowly kind of stabilizes into this weird, slightly less evolved form. It looks a lot less battle ready than her like perfect cell Cars form did. It looks more like an Argonian style form, kind of closer to the like Papaya 1.0. It's like Papaya 1.6 basically.
Ah.
So she's like a
Oh, no.
humanoid. She looks more like a humanoid female chameleon now.
Kind of like a Biashino.
Yeah, kind of like a Viashino. Kind of. With a lot of, there's like definitely a lot of Simic influence clearly apparent.
Right.
But no one would look at her and go, "That's Vanifar! Holy shit!" Like. So you have that. She lies sleeping peacefully.
Oh, thank God. Well,
I imagine Uba and Volley just come with all the animals, and Volley's like, look who I found. It's just a giant elk right in front of Runa. A giant glowing elk.
She's like eating dinner, and you're like, "Look what I found." She turns and like the thing just like nuzzles up right next to her, like sudden elk facing her, like "Wow!" Like the horrible noise that elks make, and she's like, "Oh my god!"
And then well, no, it makes that noise, and then he just responds, "Hello there," because no, it's because apparently he's the only one who can actually speak like a language, not just his name.
Indeed.
yeah. He's a psychic type. That's why.
Psychic type. He's got all 5 colors of the rainbow. He's super chill. She hesitantly not like pets his muzzle. She's like, "Good boy, I guess."
And he's like, "Yes, I am a good boy."
I am indeed a good boy.
Uba says, "Don't worry, Zierda. I think you're cooler than that elk."
Zerd,
Okay.
she says in Helen Hunt's voice. Helen Mirren's voice, sorry.
Oh God.
Alright, the day goes on. Let's go ahead and resolve Arguel and what's his name? And Johnny's conflict.
What's his name? Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
Chill, bro. Chill. It's just the pizza man.
I want the
Arguel's up
pizza
on
man.
deck, and you meet your friend Ciro Niku, who is your vampire friend.
Yeah.
And Ciro is you walk up on deck and you see Ciro being regaled a weird heretic religious tale by Arguel, and Ciro's like, "Get this," haha, that's great, and he puts his hand inside his face, "Get this fucking guy the fuck away from me. I left my cloister to get away from people like this. That's fucking nuts."
Oh God.
Well, I would agree with you normally, but Alpha really hurt his feelings, so I feel like we owe it to him.
Oh, well, we heard
She said some really mean things to him.
We heard his feelings. That's cool. Why don't we just give the religious extremist his whole country where he can impose his Puritan values on the rest of the world for the next 2 centuries? What a great idea.
I feel like Immortal, isn't that 2 Tuesdays?
Uba turns to him and he says, "Look, if I knew how to get rid of the gods, then I wouldn't fucking be here, so you're just going to have to deal with his ravings."
Hero says, "I need a fucking drink." And he goes over to one of your crewmates who is drinking whiskey out of a keg, and the guy goes "No, no, no, no!" And then Ciro bites him on the neck and drinks a little bit of his blood, and the guy slumps over unconscious, and Ciro goes, "The old peculiar." And he slumps over also drunk.
Ollie just
yeah.
I just imagine Volley comes over, is like, "Oh, are we drinking?" And just grabs the keg and pours it down Zergo's mouth.
Oh yeah.
Then all of a sudden, boom! I just like I was working below deck and I just burst out as like, I've successfully done surgery.
Covered
We are
in
now.
Arms
Volley-
red up to the elbow.
Volley just goes there and is like, "Were you even a doctor? Are you even a doctor? I don't think she's a doctor."
I am the doctor.
Jarek, who like actually is a doctor, like sees this and goes, "Oh my god!" Like shoulders past you deeper into the deck to see what you've like, make sure to check your work basically, and like make sure you didn't like fucking patient isn't bleeding out. He's like, you hear him like trailing off deeper, and they're like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!"
It's not even like like a surgeon like doing surgery. This is like the basis of the Pope doing surgery.
Yeah, you know. So
This is plague doctor surgery.
Yeah, pretty much.
Zero slumped over on the deck, holds up the unconscious goblin and says, "Hey, Argyll, you want some? You'll lighten up, huh?" And Argyll says, "Ugh,
Yeah.
I don't touch this stuff." And Sarah says, "Suit yourself, fucking straight edge bitch." Argyll says, "What?" He's like, "Nothing."
I take a sample of
imagine-
goblin.
No, I imagine said like biting the goblin's neck, he just bites him on top of the head.
So, but it's
Later.
red sky at night, sailor's delight. Night has fallen on the open sea. But,
You know, after all this time, we still haven't made it to the goddamn mainland.
no, you're just kind of fucking around with all these cool islands I've hooked out for you.
Yeah.
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 We're doing the side quest because Tristan worked really hard on them, and I want to see what's inside of them.
Thank you.
Also, I want all my shit back.
That's the spirit.
Like I still need my soul ring back and my ring, my necklace of
Can we
evasion.
just like, is it possible to make a farm on the ship like in Minecraft?
You want your soul ring?
In order to
My soul ring. Remember that?
Do you see that glowing ship at the top of the map?
Wait, what?
Do you see that glowing ship at the top of the map? The one that was glowing gold when we passed it a few days ago?
Yeah, because it was an allied ship.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Yeah,
Son of a-
the ship that you specifically said Ubo wasn't allowed to raid. Well, look at you now. Maybe you should listen to your barbarian every now and then.
Fine.
It's fine.
The
we'll
next
turn up
time that
again.
you want to do something, I'll go for it.
The
That-
very
that
next
will
time-
remember that and
the very
abuse
next
it.
time, call him on that. Call him on his shit. Write that down.
Yeah,
Call my one free coupon for a raid.
one free coupon. I heard the next times plural, so
Well.
You get one free Alpha agrees with you coupon.
Incredible.
Uba says, "Well, joke's on you. I can't count to one, so I'm just going to do it as many times as I feel like it."
I'll count for you.
So I imagine the next squares are revealed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna open up some squares for you guys.
Do you want us to roll?
I do want you to roll. I would like each of you to roll a D100. That means you too, Marcus.
I'm gonna roll a D1000. I'm using my free ticket right now. Nintendo 69.
4 squares open up. 69, nice.
Oh,
69,
wrong
one.
roll.
1,
No, 64. It wasn't 69.
3.
There we go.
Okay, let's go ahead and go in order. So up first, we have 23 from Mr. Brian. Thank you. Perfect. An old friend resurfaces as one of the
This-
many traveling textures of the sea appears to the east. Bazaar of Baghdad appears in a flash of mist to the east of Faisal.
Oh yeah.
Up next,
Look at that.
64. Uh-oh. Another old friend reappears.
Oh.
That's too bad.
What the fuck? What the heck is that?
Vanfar 3.
Oh, it's One-Eyed Willie. Oh, God.
Nice.
Not again.
Shit.
Surfacing out of the
Oh, we can-
ocean, reaching like an iceberg upending itself, or like a ship capsizing in reverse, draining water out of the sides. Whoosh, a sunken galleon pierced by many cannon bolts rises from the depths, and during its prow you can see your old friend One-Eyed Willie brandishing his cutlass at you. And even this far away,
It's like-
many nautical miles away, you can hear him screaming, "Necklace!"
It's like the fucking Titanic is halfway sunk and someone like slides down off the deck and Uno reverse card like falls out of his wallet onto the deck and it just starts to unsink.
24. Marcus, please reroll yours.
Uno.
While you're doing that.
What's 17 get us?
17. Another Dusk Legion ship, actually. Plus, sorry.
Hey Tristan,
Yes.
I just realized something.
Yes.
You know that the spell Prestidigitation can do a whole bunch of things, right?
That's right.
One of those special things that it can do is it can create a small trinket.
A small thing.
You're gonna
Yeah.
make a necklace.
I'm gonna make a necklace. Like if we ever get close to One-Eyed Willie, I'm gonna create a copy of that necklace and toss it overboard. Fake him out.
Quick question.
Yeah.
What is in the Bazaar of Baghdad?
You guys want to cut that real quick? And then you can rest
Yeah.
A bunch
What-
of shit,
bizarre.
magic items you can buy. We haven't gotten any, but your portable hole is over there.
Yeah.
My portable hole?
Yes.
We were able to bargain with Jazam, who is now dead, to keep those off the market, and we would buy them off of them later. But we did buy
Well,
a
now-
lot of the items at the
Yeah.
first time.
Now it might be free though because we killed this.
Yeah, because we defeated Jazam, and now there's a whole bunch of other genies that are possibly in charge over what he used to do. Maybe. We're not sure. Even if they're
Also,
not...
we need money now, so we'll probably have to go on a raid soon.
Yeah. So we might be able to raid one of those Dusk
We
Legion
should
ships.
raid. Yeah, we should raid Dusk Legion because they're heretics.
Oh wait, how would? Wait, the Arguel, was he? Is he still
He's a
like?
heretic. He's a
Okay.
heretic. He's not part of this.
Is he still on the? Is he still on the boat?
Yes.
I believe so.
By the way, I most likely I've cast Prestidigitation on his armor whenever you're not looking to make sure that his armor doesn't look like a bat.
I'm going to kill him.
No. What you know? What he does? He just casts. He charms you every 24 hours, and he just makes you fail. So they're best friends forever.
Then I have to be able to save.
Hey, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
There was a scene where we were in like a ship battle and we took a little bit of damage and the ship was like taking on water, but you were gone.
Yeah.
So I painted a small scene where you're like at the bottom of the bilge, just like bucketing out water, and you're like, shit, shit, shit. And then a bat like flew overhead. So you pulled out a pirate pistol and you shot the side of the boat. So it was like spurting water, and you're like, shit, fuck, shit. And you like put one finger in the hole, and you're like bucketing water. Yeah, fuck.
Oh, by the way, I actually cannot turn into a bat, so I'm safe.
No. I'd still kill you if I learned that you were a vampire.
Oh yeah.
She's a plant. She's a plant fire.
I'm a plant pyre.
Alba walks past and says, by the way, Alpha's a vampire. Goodbye.
The thing is, though, I cannot turn into a bat. I can turn into mist, but I cannot turn into a bat.
Oh, so you're like that,
I have no idea.
She's the Last of Us zombie.
Oh god.
It's a big shambling horror of plant material.
God.
Like this
with
one?
3 arms.
This tormentor, discard, transform. Ramps are usually more cautious.
Well, it's a flip card, and the flip side is just mist. So.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Interesting.
I can mist myself.
Can I hijack the rhythm bot?
No. You are not allowed. SpongeBob music all the time. I swear to God.
Now skip it.
Oh. No.
Oh no.
Vote, you guys, vote.
Oh, we have to vote.
Vote. Everyone vote skip. Yes. Yes.
You shits.
Now just leave it.
You're so mean. You guys are so mean.
No, just imagine Tristan coming out. What the fuck is this? Who just jacked my rhythm bot?
Oh no. So mean.
So bad. I love it.
You guys hurt my feelings, and you're gonna hurt Tristan's feelings.
Song, bro.
You're all degenerates.
Lord played to a vote, and we voted to play this song.
I am free of this sin. I couldn't even skip them.
I'm gonna go get a beer, and when I get back, this turns out to be better at playing again, or you're all grounded.
Okay. Marcus, do your thing, baby.
That's not. I don't want negative inspiration, my dudes.
It was a small truck. I was
I'm surprised you didn't do the calm zone.
Oh!
Ahem.
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double-jointed pussy, fresh balls, elegant ejaculation. First the kiss, the cum.
This is democracy. Democracy in action, bro. You can't take this.
See, this is anarchy.
enough. Christ.
Oh, that was so funny.
Let me remind you, in case any of you have forgotten, this is not a democracy, alright? I work 40 hours a week, and I spent an extra 8 hours working on this before sitting down with you, so this time belongs to me, your god.
Hey Siri, play the communist theme song.
Shut up. Stop.
The
This
communist
is our
theme
time.
song.
The communist theme song.
We're Russian
Yeah,
dancing
that
men.
Well, they're not a country. It's not a national anthem.
Well, of course.
Oh fuck. Okay, so anyways,
Okay.
it's
So,
it's the
to
match.
recap, you happen to notice that there are a lot of Dusk Legion ships around. Twice as many as you're used to seeing, in fact.
What's the difference between Dusk Empire and Dusk Legion?
What'd you say?
There's one on our left called Dusk Empire, and one on our right called Dusk Legion.
Oh,
is
sorry,
there a
there
difference?
is a difference, yes. The difference is, let me look at my entry key. The Dusk Empire ship is a large man-of-war bristling with cannons. The Dusk Legion ship is a fast clipper with lots more sails, fewer cannons, but looks like they could catch you pretty quick.
Understandable.
If you gave them reason to. That reminds me, what flag are you flying? You have two. The Dino
wait,
flag
what two?
or the pirate flag?
What was the first one?
The Dino flag or the pirate flag?
Crap. I did say that we wanted to sail the not pirate flag whenever we're not trying to interact with pirates.
We are flying this flag.
No, fuck you. We don't have that flag.
That's the pirate flag.
No, God, no. God,
It's
no.
canon. Tristan said it.
Damn
It's
it.
canon. It's canon now.
Damn it.
We're flying the Dino flag.
Oh, excellent. One of many
The
pirate
Trollage incident.
Don't you think that the Dusk Legion might be more aggressive towards the Dino flag than the pirate flag?
Can we not fly the Dusk Legion flag? Do we not have one?
But you don't.
No,
We do,
not
we
yet.
do not because we haven't
You've
taken
not
one
met
yet.
with any Dusk Legion representatives on good terms whatsoever.
Let's just not fly a flag. What happens if we don't fly a flag?
We might draw more attention because it'd be a curiosity. We'd be breaking the
Say we're a
taboo.
leper ship. We could just say we're a leper ship or something.
Wait, can we make a flag and make it look like? Can we make a?
Oh my gosh! I believe I'm proficient in my original character sheet. I took proficiency in the tool of like sewing tools or something like that. I think.
Interesting.
So can we make a fake Dusk Legion flag?
Let me look at your sheet real quick, Johnny.
Oh, it's not on this
And
one because
if
this
you
was a
weren't
remade
proficient
sheet.
Before you are now, I'm going to take away one of your proficiencies and to make you proficient in sewing. I hope you're happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I won't take it because it's not on here now. But
You are no longer proficiently used, so you have cobbler's tools.
yeah, I'll take it off of cobbler's tools and put it in seam sewing.
It's such a funny tool and skill set to have, cobbler.
I remember making a very, very sad little cobbler that wasn't actually good at cobbling.
So, what happens at Faithless Haven?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
What do we see when we get close to it?
All right, so to cover that real quick, let's put the walk again.
Moonwalk.
So when you reach the Faithless Haven, which you only know the name of because of Uba's vision, it is, so you are in like the southern equatorial part of Ixalan where it is most tropical. The days are extremely humid. The nights are like barely a reprieve from the days. Despite that, sailing closer, this thing is clearly covered in fresh snowfall. Within a few nautical miles of this island, the clouds overhead are gray and stormy, and snowflakes cascade down in a constant parade of winter. Curiouser and curiouser as you draw closer. Let me pull up some art here. You can see many signs of life. There are these different like sticks and poles and random trees festooned with wooden masks that have these antlers attached. Uba, right away you recognize these. These are the signs of habitation from the changelings of your homeworld, Cauldron, if you'd care to enlighten your party in character.
Uba is looking and he takes a deep breath. And he goes, "This is the land of changelings. You would do well to hide their faces. They are not inherently evil, but they are very unpredictable. Don't trust anything, don't touch anything that looks unnatural. These guys can mimic anything, but there's always a discrepancy that kind of holds them out of place."
I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a whole bunch of bandoliers or like bandanas or stuff like that. I'm gonna give everyone one. They're all the same color.
I'm just gonna put on my mask.
Well, let's hear her out.
Okay, so like you can cover your faces. That's perfectly fine. That's also good. But I want everyone to wrap a bandana around their arms, and underneath it, I want to put an X on it that the bandanas cover.
Interesting. So, because if the changeling sees you, it would know to copy the bandana, but not the X.
Exactly.
Very good.
Everyone shit your pants. Everyone just shit your pants. They can't copy that.
Unfortunately, John, they can.
Damn it.
And they do. Every time.
Oh no!
Any coward can shit their pants, but only a man can shit their shirt.
I hate you. So, as you get closer, the weather grows more and more tumultuous. The waves grow extremely choppy. You actually see a few small icebergs bobbing hither and yon on your way closer to the shore. The rocks grow shallow and jut from the surf as you draw closer. If you want to make landfall at this place, you'll have to put anchor out of like a nautical mile out and sail the dinghy in, and then go in on foot.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a question though. What did you see here in your vision, Uba?
I just saw this place. That's all. I know
that
there's a piece. There's one of the pieces of something here.
And how did you see it? Did you see it through a dream or through an item?
I saw it through meditation when I was speaking to the gods.
Ah.
What you saw
Okay,
specifically was like a vision of kind of like a Viking funeral, a body burning in a boat, in a pool of water in a cave somewhere. Despite the fact that the bones had been looked like they've been burning forever, the flames did nothing to die, like eternally burning, like a warrior who's supposed to have, been buried honorably, but was caught in limbo.
Oh.
And he had a magic book.
Okay.
A magic, glowing, golden book.
A book that may contain deeds, may be exalted.
Okay, so you take a dinghy and try and make landfall. And oh right, you said that the blue-white serpent doesn't need to. It just floats, right? So I could just keep it with me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have my fox around my neck.
He's gonna keep you warm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the rest of you are going to require cold weather gear, but Zerda will keep Mr. Shirtless warm.
Do I have to do that? I have resistance to cold.
Resistance to cold will also suffice with your magic sword. As long as you brandish the blade and keep it unsheathed, you will be fine.
Sure.
Would prestidigitation help?
Prestidigitation would help, but it would not take the place of cold weather gear.
Okay. Wait.
I just light a torch, lol.
Wait, no. Those don't last forever. But you have sewing.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Make
Let's
a
take some
sewing
pelts of the things that we've slain.
What would that be? Sleight of hand?
It's dexterity and proficiency.
So sleight of hand.
Sure. As long as you're not expertise in sleight of hand, then yes.
Okay, I am expertise in sleight of
Let's
hand.
try, motherfucker.
Yeah, flat dexterity.
Well, no, dexterity plus proficiency because he does
You
have.
walked into the wrong room, motherfucker! 21.
21 plus 5.
Sure. With a 21, there's still some like
Plus
dinosaur
5.
leather from the useless island you were on, and like you were able to cobble it together with some of the supplies you got. You consume 1 day of supplies that you got from the Dino people.
Right.
You're able to make cold weather gear for your landing party.
Alright.
Those who wish it.
Coolio.
Uba.
Also,
Yeah,
you remember that jar with the fairy?
I do.
What? We have
I'm
a jar with
bringing it with me.
Oh, right, we got a jar with the fairy.
Yeah, you do have a pixie on the jar.
I'm bringing it with me.
Yeah.
It'll give him full hearts.
The pixie is like, let's see here. What do those things look like? Cloud of fairies. The pixie is like a little tiny golden character with like blue tattoos across its body and like dark blue hair kind of flowing around it. Inside the jar, it's kind of pacing in a half circle and muttering to itself over and over. You can hear it saying, "I'm out of time. I'm out of time." And every time it completes like half a circle, like it resets like a GIF or like a TikTok. And you get the sense that because it was stuck in a time loop in that weird time island, now that it's outside the island and it can't access that magic anymore, its time is sort of literally run out and it's caught in a perpetual 5-second loop.
Uh-oh. Wait.
So
Does that mean that it just can't die?
You have a GIF on a jar.
So, like, if we send it into something that would cause it to die within 5 seconds, it would just revert to not die.
Maybe.
Wouldn't be
I'm
able
gonna
to
bury
take
it.
an action.
I'm gonna bury it in the snow and cool it down.
No.
Sure, bud. Uba.
I kind of just have...
You're not even at the snow yet. You're on a dinghy. Uba.
I know.
Please make a water vehicles check to guide your raiding party to shore.
Yep.
Can I give him guidance?
Oh yeah, you can give him guidance.
Yeah.
Okay. Water vehicle check is what? Wisdom?
Yes. And proficiency.
Wisdom is +1, +5, 6 plus roll. 1d20 plus 6 plus 1. 19.
19. With a 19, the waters are extremely choppy. There are icebergs and rocks jutting everywhere, and there's like parts where it's almost like the landscape is kind of shifting underneath you without you realizing it. And like there are parts of the water that are like uncomfortably like shallow, and rocks scrape the bottom of your boat, and others where like a wave catches you and you can see just like how many fathoms deep it really is. You're just hanging over blackness in this icy water. And as you draw closer, you finally touch your keel to the shore and are able to step out, crunching your boots under the freshly untrodden snow. You are now standing on familiar ground, Uba. The air feels crisp and bitter with the scent of hemlock. What do you do?
Uba bends down, takes a handful of snow, and kind of like crushes it, and he has like happy tears in his eyes.
Yeah.
He's like, I am finally home.
Well, you know, I'm not going to spoil the moment. Never mind.
Am I on the shore yet?
Oh yes.
Yeah, we were all in the dinghy.
I jumped face first into the snow.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
No,
To be honest, I'm afraid that might actually happen soon.
No.
Okay.
Well, I've never experienced snow, so I like fall down face first into it, and I'm like, oh, that's cold. That's cold.
You're from Russia.
And then I try eating it.
It's just frozen water.
It just tastes like real snow. You're eating ice cubes.
This shit tastiest. This shit bossin'.
Oh god. Okay, so what do we see? When we hit landfall? Did we just see the snow, or are there any like
I said,
structures?
There are some strange landmarks. There are barren trees and sticks and poles jutting out of the snow, festooned with these masks that have these antlers. Uba, I want you to make a history or religion check at advantage.
Okay.
Oh, also, quick question: were we able to take a long rest?
Yes, 1 day has passed.
This is a new day.
Okay.
It's a +2. History is a +2. Doesn't matter.
So wait, Marcus, I have a question about your new subclass. Is it like a 1/3 caster, or is it a
what?
half? Is it a 1/3 caster or 1/2 caster?
I don't know what that means.
I took a
As
look
in,
at
like-
it. It's a 1/3. It's kind of like Arcane Trickster, but sub and Cleric for Wizard.
Got it.
So, what was that result? 17?
17.
Okay.
17 religion.
You have advantage, by the way, just in case.
Okay.
It's a pretty neat
Yeah, but
subquest. Do you want to see it? I'll send you the link.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
18.
Hey!
Even better. Alright, with an 18, I feel more comfortable telling you that these masks, you don't know much about changelings other than their culture is, kind of weird.
Enigmatic.
Yeah. These are funeral markers. And as you look out over the snowy expanse, you see a great many more in the distance. You're basically standing on a changeling mass grave. You sense that there were once a great many of them here, but something wiped them out, either very slowly over generations, or within a few weeks of each other.
Right.
Do you head further inland?
Yeah.
Okay. As the party continues onward, the snowstorm begins to pick up and worsen. A full-fledged blizzard is in effect. I'm going to need everyone to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Those who are wearing... Let's see here.
Also, I have my my sun sword drawn, so it is giving off a... How bright is the light? Bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet, so everyone can still see where I am.
Good idea.
And would I have been able to? And because that we're he said that this was basically like a graveyard. Like, I'm a cleric. When graveyard's mentioned, I think undead. So I would have probably drawn my sword.
Yeah.
Question, Tristan.
Yes.
Even with cold resistance, I have to make this check, correct?
Yeah, so basically, having cold resistance or having cold weather gear keeps you from making this check at disadvantage.
Okay. What's the DC?
The DC is 15.
I missed.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I missed by 1. Shit.
Can I cast Destroy Water on the blizzard?
You can destroy one 10-foot cube of the blizzard for 10 seconds.
Well, if I
Do it around Brian.
it, I can destroy fog in a 30-foot cube.
Oh, Tristan, could I take some damage to keep myself warm? Because I failed my check.
Sure, I'll cast Inflict Wounds on you.
Well,
God,
tell me what
no.
you're thinking, Brian.
Because it has as an action, it could ignite an object within 10 feet of me.
You're gonna ignite yourself?
Light yourself on fire.
Yeah, sure. Take 3d6 fire damage, and I will allow you to avoid failing this check.
Sure.
That's pretty creative. I like that.
And I have resistance to fire, so I'll take half of it.
Sure, Chief.
So roll 3.
Hey,
So I take 6.
Tristan,
Yo.
can I cast Find Traps?
Okay, sure. You can do that.
Ooh.
I'm gonna cast Find Traps at. Do I want to upcast it?
Does upcasting actually help?
No, I'm gonna cast Find Traps.
Okay. Mark off your spells.
Yep. It is a range of 120 feet.
Sure. There's nothing on the path you seem to be following. Uba has a kind of idea of where to go from his vision, so he's kind of leading the way, roughly speaking. But off the beaten path, there are more of those grave markers. And underneath each one, you find traps. You sense there is like a coffin. The coffins are trapped in some way.
Okay, I make the party aware of this.
They're warded against injury.
Okay. Okay, so don't mess with the graves. Okay.
I mean,
Like
it seems
Uba said.
obvious, but...
Yeah, like
You
Uba
never
said,
know.
don't touch anything.
Don't touch anything.
Oh, hey, Uba, are we looking for, like, an object in particular?
We are looking for a cave.
I can't locate object on the cave, right?
Oh, wait. Didn't you mention something about a book?
He did.
Yeah. I did.
So, how about me and Johnny? We switch off from
Johnny and I.
Switch off on casting locate object.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll give Uba advantage on the check I'm about to ask him to make, which is survival.
Hey,
I mean, I could have helped Uba on that check.
it might also just like point us in the direction that we want to go.
I know you're proficient, but this is less about tracking and more about like, there's nothing to smell here is the problem.
Well, I guess.
Alright.
No, because I had to lead us. Remember that unnatural blizzard that was in Ravnica? I was the one who had to lead us out of the blizzard.
So the first episode I started recording.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I want Uba to make that check now.
Which one?
Survival advantage, please. Your party helps you out.
Survival at advantage.
All right. And by the way, I wanted to know if it's possible to, as we're adventuring throughout the day, I want to be making notes of what we're doing, like little jots of what we've done, like found graves, cast detect, locate object on book, made snow gear, all this like little. Like all these little things that like leading down to what we're currently doing.
Sure.
Basically, what I'm doing is that I want to at least give myself a good idea of what we've done and put that piece of paper somewhere that I'll notice it if I have to go back a day with my animal type.
Okay.
Well, wherever you're keeping that, you can't keep it on your person, because if you reset, then it wouldn't be there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh! It reverts everything. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, I'm gonna give it to my helper. Basically tie a little string on him, and have the paper on him.
You're all ready for the existential crisis of this is going to engender, huh? Alright, we'll see.
It's more that like I wanna take advantage of this guy because like he's cool, and I feel like he's gonna be very helpful.
He is cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way,
Yes.
so we're taking all our animal companions?
I'll Probably limited to like 1 or 2, hopefully.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, I'm not bringing the elk.
Yeah, elk would draw a lot of attention. I think
Yeah,
Orion
no.
is only helping because he's like able to fly overhead.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, by the way, you said that what's his name again?
Uriel.
Oh,
Yorion. You said he was the size of a horse, right?
He's the size of a horse.
Is it possible to ride him?
Yeah, you can ride him.
Awesome. Okay, just for future reference, if anyone needs to fly, there you go.
If he feels like it, though.
If he feels like it.
Alright.
Question.
Yeah.
How does Gyuda scale when I use hit points to make him bigger? Is it like ×2 or something?
Yeah, you may spend 3 spell slots or 3 hit die to increase in 1 size category.
Neat.
Spell slots of what level though?
I'm gonna say at least 2nd level.
Okay. Alright.
Actually, I don't really care which ones you use.
Okay, alright.
Alright, so with Uba's successful survival check, you plod onward, for managing to kind of remain on this unseen path. It kind of becomes more apparent as you go along, because at first you're just kind of walking through this endless wide expanse, but the further in you go, the more you get the sense of like these grave markers are kind of planted in an informal like power line style arrangement, kind of bordering this invisible road, and you just have this innate existential dread that straying too far from in between them would spell disaster for you, and it might awaken something you were not prepared to deal with. The snow comes up again, blinding all of you briefly, and you guys make another Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. And how many hours has it been since we left? Since we left the ship?
It has been 3 hours.
Okay.
I fail.
Uh-oh, Johnny.
John, I could light you on fire. You'll take 3d6 damage, but you won't fail.
Light me on fire.
Alright.
And you people, you just look over, they're just lighting each other on fire. I'm gonna say if
10
you light
damage.
yourself on fire 2 times, your cold weather gear is burnt up.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Damn it, Tristan! You really had to balance it. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the hit. I failed.
Roll damage, I guess.
I'll-
This is fucking insane.
I like how-
This is not how you survive a snowstorm, by the way.
No, I didn't mean that I was gonna take the damage. I was gonna take the fail.
Okay.
I don't want fire.
Uba, do you want to take the damage?
No.
Okay.
Can I cast Create Water, but have it be boiling water?
No. Those who fail, you take a level of exhaustion. That's frostbite and fatigue and energy sapping snow beginning to take their toll. As the white yes.
Would my Firefox give me advantage, or
The fact that your Firefox basically your Firefox, your cold weather gear, whatever you have that like fills that category allows you to make that check without disadvantage, because otherwise this supernatural storm would eat away at you.
I thought I was also wearing cold weather gear. Didn't John make us all outfits, or did I miss the?
He did make you all.
Because I did lose connection for a short minute.
Oh, for sure. You know what? I'm not sure I like them stacking per se, but in the interest of time, sure.
Okay. Well, if it's a problem, it's fine. I just didn't know if it was an advantage.
Nah, don't worry about it.
All right.
I like how everyone's in cold weather while Wally's just walking with like
On
his
fire.
short sleeve shirt on fire.
On fire. Damn it.
Did anyone here ever
This
read
was
Dr.
never meant
McNinja?
to.
Dr. McNinja? No, I have not.
It was a webcomic from like the early 2000s about a ninja who was also a dentist.
No.
And his dad was like a really hardline conservative, but like specifically about being a ninja. It's like, why you gotta be a dentist? Like he had like a mustache on over his like ninja outfit, and I'm pretty sure he would have been played by J.K. Simmons, like Omni-Man style. Like I'm pretty damn sure. Like there's a part where they have to fight evil ninjas, and like he runs to his dad, who has set himself on fire. He's like, "Dad, you're on fire!" He's like, "Yeah, I know. Ninjas can't grab you if you're on fire."
I'm gonna I'm gonna read this later.
So me and John are just on fire.
Yeah, you just on fucking fire. Okay.
Wally doesn't seem too bothered by it.
All right, Uba.
Call you madman.
Uba, you're the one who notices this. When the snow clears and you can again like see your companion more clearly, and instead of just silhouettes trudging through the snow, you take a quick count to make sure that the snow hasn't swallowed any of you. And you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Wait, 5? And you quickly realize there are too many boots here in the snow. One of you is not real. I'm going to roll a d4 for my own special list here.
Oh no.
Uba. If you were suddenly caught like out in the snow and surrounded by, your friends, and there was a double across from you, and you had to desperately convince your friends that you were the real Uba, please don't, murder me, what is the first and most fervent thing you would say?
Well, we have a backup plan.
What does Uba say? What does Uba say?
Am I the one who was copied?
You see a copy of yourself in front of you.
Yeah.
I think that's what he said.
Oh.
So, what is something that Uba would say to convince his friends?
He would say, well, death it is, and he would attack his copy.
Oh, God.
Truthfully, that's exactly what he would do.
Okay. Now, what does the actual Uba say? As
what?
The double leaps and attacks him.
Oh, fuck.
Does this double have a firefox on his shoulders?
He does not.
Oh, well.
Actually, you know what? I think he does, but as you get close, you realize it's part of him. You thought it was part of your outfit.
Is it
okay,
easy to tell from the firefox? Because it's not on fire because it's part of him?
Chrome.
This is what Uba would do.
Future!
Because he is a man of action.
Yeah.
He would signal for the fox to dismount, and he's going to try and grab the changeling by the fox and pull him, slam him down.
Yeah.
And if the party sees that the fox doesn't separate from the changeling, that it would be a part of its flesh.
Sure.
So was that a grapple check?
Yeah.
Athletics check?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and roll a grapple check. Alright, Uba.
Holy shit, I wonder if it's actually going to copy his stats, too.
Tristan, genuinely thank you for telling me about Dr. McNinja. This is fucking amazing.
You're welcome.
It's fucking amazing. Look at that. It's really good art. I was actually expecting something kind of more like
Sonic.
Yeah, kinda, pretty much.
It's a tense moment because from what you know of Uba, he's a kind of slash first, ask questions later kind of guy, and so the one that leaps into action first with saying "death it is," you're like, oh, that must be Uba. But then you see the other one remove his fox and try and grapple the other one and pull it off, and you see this fox does not come free. So although the one who attacked first actually appears to be gaining the upper hand of the scrum, they're kind of squaring off Greek wrestler style there in the snow, you can tell that the one who is winning the fight is not real, as they kind of scrabble for dominance there.
Suggestion.
Okay, suggestion.
I'm gonna cast suggestion on the one that has the fake looking fox on him.
Sure. What kind of save is that?
That is a wisdom save.
Okay. Only rolled an 8.
Hey, that's why I chose it. And my choice of suggestion is do not harm us and tell us everything you know for the next 8 hours.
He immediately goes slack and kind of allows himself to be pinned by Uba. And he starts telling you everything he knows. He begins speaking in a monotone voice, saying, I know the sky is blue, and that snow is white, and that in the summer the trees are green, but in the winter they are brown. He begins listing every single fact of minutiae he knows, just kind of drones on in the background while you figure out what to do with him.
Okay, so I'm just gonna tie a rope around his waist, pull him along, and we're gonna go along.
My boyfriend's calling me, 1 second.
Got it.
Hey, babe, what's up? Babe? Yeah? Yeah? No, I'm not there.
Might be a good idea to put the fox back on.
I'm good.
Oh, yeah, totally. But how about we tie him up while I'm trying to question him?
Oh yeah. The problem is that I told him to.
Well, if we tie him up, then you can.
And yeah, if I drop a suggestion, then we can interrogate him, most likely, possibly. Hopefully, he doesn't turn into something thinner.
Sure.
Well.
He allows himself to be tied up.
Cool.
Do you drop suggestion now?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop suggestion. As long as he's disarmed too.
Yeah, of course.
You remove his sword, which looks exactly like Uba's, but it does not appear to be magical. As you remove it from this person, it turns into snow in your hands and falls away.
Oh, neat.
Uba in Coldlandic is gonna say, it appears we are from the same place. I came by this place by chance, or by fate. I know that our races don't really mix very well, but I would like to know what is going on, and if it is possible, maybe I can help you and your people.
He looks up at you, very kind of sadly, and still wearing your face, says, our people were brought here because of that which was taken. A great warrior came, and he returned to us after traveling afar. He had found something that did not belong to him. He was wearing a face we did not recognize, and clothes with furs we could not name. He had traveled very far, and further still to return. We warned him the thing he had taken was cursed, but he would not listen. He believed it would honor us and bring our tribe greatness. He should have listened. Overnight, the land disappeared out from under us. We found ourselves in unfamiliar seas. Our land cast adrift, like a ship with no anchor. A strange face in the sky glared at us hatefully, and unlike the faces we have seen in our travels, it brought us no joy. To have this face staring down at us, like ants under glass. The warrior was entombed with his treasure, as was his wish. He stole the face of a great warrior, or so I'm told. And he wished to die like a great warrior, and be entombed, interred, like one. We burned him, as he requested, but he continued to burn. He would not go out. I believe he suffers still with his treasure and his debt of honor. I do not know more than this.
In the name of Yorm, and by the honor of my ancestors' name, my father has always been a friend of your people. I will do everything I can to lift this curse. My friends and I believe that we have found a way to leave this accursed land. And if I can, I will take you and the rest of your people with us.
Sorry, my dog's acting up. Let me get her out of here. Go on, Juno. Get out of here. Come on. Come on. No, you can't stay if you're gonna work. You cannot stay. No, you can't stay. Bye. Mark somewhere else. Sheesh. Jesus. Okay. He nods and says, "Many like you have tried. I do not think he will succeed, but that is only because nobody has so far in several thousand years."
Well, Uba, son of Thorfinn, grandson of Osbjörn, has never failed in a task so far.
We're not like other people.
He looks down at his hand, which is wearing a copy of the wedding ring that you also wear. And he looks back up at you. And he shrugs. He says, "Whatever you say." Oh my god, these fucking dogs are conspiring to ruin the fucking game.
Aww. Is that Sweetie?
More like a gremlin, like all chihuahuas are.
Exactly.
Oh god, yeah. Chihuahuas like really my least favorite dogs.
Hey honey, welcome home. Do you need anything, baby? Everything okay? Just making sure. Oh, he's tired.
Aww. Oh. Tell him I said hi and that I wish him sleep well.
Thank you. You want me to switch to headphones, sweetie? Is it another shirt? Headphones. All right, you've got a changeling. He's tied up, and you've made him an oath. You feel the weight of responsibility bear down on your shoulders. What do?
We feel determined.
Yes, it fills you with determination.
Make a quick save.
Sure.
Okay. Let's untie him. Is it okay to untie him? I asked Scuba. Oh no. Uba, are you there? Uba!
I just came back.
Ah, okay. I was asking if it was okay to untie him.
Oh yeah, I was gonna cut his bindings.
Okay, don't. I'm just gonna tie it instead of actually cut him because I don't have the mend spell.
I mean, we all have rope. You can have mine.
I just untie it.
Okay. Uba unties it.
Okay.
You
and then
You're probably actually a lot better at untying rope than I am.
you untie it,
and then
he looks down and says, "Can I keep this rope?"
Fuck.
It's not my rope.
It was my rope. I'm gonna let him have it.
Whether something belonged to you ever bothered a Vikinger?
Say again?
I don't get.
When has whether something belonged to you ever bothered a Vikinger?
I am trying something new.
Oh, for a second I thought you said beekeeper. I thought it was like a saying or something.
Vikinger is it's like the possessive of Viking.
Ah,
so
okay.
Viking is the word, and then someone being a Viking is Vikinger.
Oh, okay.
And then the act of being like the act, like say you're speaking about it as if it's their job or profession, is Vikingum.
Okay.
Interesting.
So Wally just comes to Uba's shoulder and is like, "Hey, take it from us. he said this is the most dangerous time of his life so far. I take that as a compliment.
Seems
Eh.
You see, I am no longer a Vikinger. At least, not fundamentally. I'm more elf than anything.
elf. And he kind of like
Yes.
he pricks up his ears and they turn into like pointed elven ears, but it's still in his face.
Yeah. Ubo gives a laugh and pats him on the back. Says, "You're not so bad."
No.
Okay.
He says, "Can I keep this face?"
No.
Okay.
And then he points to Volley. And then he points to Volley and says, "You can have his face though."
Okay.
You can't see my face though.
He
I describe it.
he
Oh, God.
changes his face to look like your mask, and you can clearly tell it is his face. It's like moving and like organic, like a face, but it looks like a creepy porcelain mask. He says,
Oh, wait.
"He says you have a nice face." Like one of those weird, like fucked up, like furry animatronics.
Oh God, that makes me shiver.
I mean, Volley's like, it's not my face, but whatever works for you.
I forgot I had my porcelain mask on too. But it's not magical. It's not, yours is magical, right?
Yeah, it gives me charisma.
Yeah.
I asked him if he can take us to the burial site.
I can. Stay close. No more of my kin are this close to the cave, but it is cold. I'm told that bothers your kind.
It bothers them.
Follow close.
And then I translate that to common and tell everyone.
It's like, Volley just looks at you, and he's like, looks at your cold weather gear, and he's basically wearing his Sunday night outing clothes, and it's like, are you serious?
Do you speak Outlandic?
I thought you said that in common.
Oh, I said that you have to stay close.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, because
Never mind.
The changeling
Yeah.
is not speaking common. For clarification, sorry. Okay, so with that out of the way, you no longer have to make survival checks, but I will require one last Constitution saving throw as y'all draw close.
So
Okay.
since we've been having to make a bunch of con saves, is it possible that I've just been like casting resistance on myself, like for the ever?
Sure.
Okay.
What does that do? That adds a D4.
Ooh, Jevin, do you want me to set you on fire?
Uba's too proud for you to set him on fire.
Ooh, 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yep.
I'll take that fire.
Okay.
You just go up like the Wicker Man.
Pretty much.
Take 76 d6 of fire damage.
I imagine instead of like natural cold, like where it slowly stabs, but it's sort of like unnatural cold, like it's trying to freeze you in like a shell. So Alpha, you take 10 damage,
Yeah, I marked it down.
and now Marcus has to make a save.
I already failed.
Alright, those who fail and did not take the fire damage, please. Please take a level of exhaustion.
Man, Volley's the only one who's fresh right now. Well, fresher.
Fresh-ish.
To death because of shop at motels.
Make him do it one more time so it's called a warm weather game. Goes away.
No.
Okay.
I need to open up something here. Here we are. You arrive, finally, at the cave, the one depicted in the artwork for Faithless Haven. Excuse me. and it is festooned with the above the archway with the largest, most intimidating-looking changeling mask you've seen yet. There's an eerie blue glow emanating from within this crevice in the earth. The changeling who guided you here goes and sits down on a rock by the entrance and kind of like plays around with like the jaws and jawbone and ligaments of his new face. He's like testing it out, like, and he says to you in common, Volley, what did you say your name was?
Ubra.
Ubra.
Urbra.
Urbra. You have a nice face, Ubra.
Ugh. God, this guy's creepy.
It never gets easier.
Perhaps we shall meet again in your dreams.
Do you have a habit of changing into furniture?
Oh no!
Me? No, don't be ridiculous. Who would do that?
Another changeling I know.
Such an act is perverted.
Okay. We'll let him know.
Those who
Uba says yes. Ravnicans are a strange folk.
I think you'd make a nice coat hanger.
Is that a threat? He says. Going to steal my antlers for your coats, are you?
No, I think you have the physique of a coat hanger.
Just like how I think of myself as a mirror sometimes.
I think of myself as a nice drawer.
Ubra looks at you like, and the face he copied is a mask, so he shouldn't be able to do this, but he makes like the George Costanza, I sure hope you guys don't do this face, 2019. And he looks at Uba and he says, your friends are perverted. Good luck dying. And he walks away with snow.
Oh yeah.
Like I told you, they're a strange folk with soft hands.
Hey,
like
I'm working on my hands.
Yeah.
I crack my knuckles.
Like Uba wasn't there when we had like this thing like with Lazar. Was like, what kind of furniture would it be? Oh, that was so funny. Zithus was there.
It was Zithus. And then also on top of that, like, Uba wasn't there for when we had the interaction with, it was Nahiri, right?
Yeah.
The one that told me that I had soft hands.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I punched her. So I took that personally.
Also, John was there. John was there.
John was there, yeah.
I forget what the furniture he was.
Johnny?
Huh?
What if John could be a piece of furniture? What piece of furniture would he be?
Footstool.
Is that what you chose before?
Do not ask why.
I know perfectly why. Oh God.
All right, moving on.
Yes, Lavinia. What kind of furniture would you be?
Zero hesitation at all.
Alright.
Is a supercomputer a piece of furniture?
I
But it isn't. I feel like it would
It
be.
is Animal Crossing. Alright, inside the cave. Deeper and deeper. Into the cave.
That's what she said.
There are no light sources in here. No torches, no fungi, no glowing crystals yet. The clear blue light down here is kind of universal, omnipresent. I'm not sure where it's coming from. The tunnel, as it goes deeper, like the air is still. There's no wind penetrating center, but the air gets chillier and chillier, dropping well below zero. Until it widens out into kind of an underground cave. In this underground cavern, there is a large pool of water, the size of like Walden Pond. Jesus.
Oh God, I hate it.
Those nails?
Shards of glass.
I think it's Sarge Glass.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Cream,
Maybe
yeah.
a nice chair. A nice chair.
For Broken Glass Man. Anyway, rock candy. So, in the middle of this giant pond underground, the water is still floating in the center. There is a Viking longboat, such as one might be buried in, or not buried, have a Viking funeral performed for them. It is ablaze. A large bonfire burns at the top of it. The flames consume the boat completely, but it is not destroyed. And neither are the remains that lie within.
I assume these flames are magical.
Yeah, I mean, based on what I've described, it sounds pretty fucking magical, yeah.
Yeah. I'll try it anyway. I'll try to get within 30 feet of the ship.
Yeah.
And I'll try to freeze the flames with my sword of fire.
Using yes, the feature your sword that puts out.
Yeah, it's probably not going to work, but he's just going to try it anyway.
Oh wait, before you do that, is it possible for me to cast Water Walk on everyone?
Sure.
Okay, just making sure.
Are there any other preparations you want to make?
I'd like to. I mean, it's almost certainly going to fail, but I'd like to make a perception check.
Sure, go ahead, buddy.
Plus perception 6. Uh, 10 even. So nothing.
15. 9 plus 6.
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Oh, you have disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Still shaky from the cold. You are having trouble making out fine details of the spectacle of this clearly magical curse lying in the center of the water here. The 10, you
So I'm
hear
gonna
a crackle
attempt-
of flames and water lapping at the shore.
So I'm gonna. So does my freeze go off? Nothing happens, right?
So you approach, and within 30 feet, you activate it, and for like 2 seconds, the flames die down. And then they roar back up like twice as large, like nearly knocking you off your feet. And from the flames, a bright light shines, creating darker and darker shadows in the walls and ceiling. And you see a figure kind of materialize out of the shadows, one that you recognize well. It is Egon, god of death.
Ooh.
He appears spectral, not really here, but like an avatar or like a personification or like an astral projection of him. He speaks with like the high imperious voice of a youth, and he says, "Who approaches to break the curse of the unnamed warrior?"
Uba Torfinson.
And shall Uba Torfinson slay his foe alone?
You do not recognize me, do you, Egon?
I am standing on ceremony, Uba. These are dire straits we find ourselves in. It is a solemn affair.
I do not think you are actually Egon.
Ooh.
Make an insight check, and for you it is a straight roll because advantage is
Cool. Three.
That one. This Egon is really here. You're not sure how. I mean, you saw Elrond in a vision not long ago, so it's possible.
Oof.
You don't know. You just don't know.
Oh, I accidentally clicked that.
No worries, dude.
Would that change the fact that I still don't believe it because Egon would have greeted me?
Gotcha. That's a really good point. I don't know. I kind of.
Or do the dice just tell me that I believe it?
I want to say.
I think it's-
I feel like I don't want to say you believe this, but like I feel like you're kind of like off your bearings. Maybe there's like a detail that's off, or like it's unsettling the way he's behaving coldly towards you. Perhaps you're like, oh no, maybe things are different back home, or maybe Alrund did something, or maybe this, maybe that, and like the fear and this like kind of present in this room starts to ratchet up.
Perception check.
Is someone like putting together a freaking gun or something in the background?
I rolled 2 3s.
Jeez.
So 14.
And what are you trying to perceive?
This room feels off. Like there's something. Like there's something here.
Ooh, I'm gonna pop off. Find traps.
Okay, sure. Alright, you cast a spell, and you can see from where you're standing on the shore, there is a body in the burning boat. It is holding a golden book. The book is warded in some way.
I want to open up my magic awareness.
Sure.
I'm gonna stay quiet about this book.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's the Q man.
Mr. Q!
Wait, Q is here?
His avatar popped up.
Wait,
Hey there, QT.
Q!
Hey there, QT.
Hello.
How you doing? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Oh,
hear
now we can. Now I can.
Okay. I've been home for a little while. I didn't even realize you guys were still playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Jesus.
it's a Tuesday, I guess.
Yeah.
I have no work tomorrow.
You want to catch
Yeah.
Q up like real quick on just like the latest thing that's happening right now?
Mm-hmm.
We're
we
all
went
dead.
to Food Chain Island.
We all died.
We got our animals. We got several new animals. We
Oh.
saved some of the animals. We killed Vanifar again. Well, actually,
Again?
we captured.
I captured Vanifar and then drained her, and then I'm trying to make her my thrall.
And now we're on a Kaldheim island.
That has a whole bunch of doppelgangers, and right now we're facing a possible Waldheim god.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
objection.
And I changed my subclass, and now I'm an agent of the church. I am God now, godly now.
He's basically a arcane trickster, but for clerics.
Alright.
Huh.
Okay.
And now you're in the cave of the Faceless Haven, facing off against a astral projected shade of Egon, god of death. Egon,
I'll just you're no
Egon.
god. What are you talking about?
I have an offering for you. I pull out the pixie jar.
I come to make a bargain.
Alright,
That's what I thought,
Let's
too.
resolve this in order.
Yeah.
Alright. With a 14, unfortunately, you don't really pick up anything in terms of perception other than what's already been kind of made clear. Just the crackle of flames, the lap of water, the strange flapping of this shade. With your magical awareness, Uba, you pick up that there is a kind of abjuration / evocation spell on this body, keeping it burning, keeping it tethered. There's a faint hint of necromancy, something like gentle repose or soul trap, keeping this person tethered to this plane, rather than letting it pass on. The Egon shadow you see reeks of illusion. Though whether this means he's fake or whether that he's just astral projecting is not actually here is up for debate.
Right. Then I think Uba would say, well then name your terms, Egon, if that is who you are.
Indeed. Egon is who I am. And my terms are as follows.
Sure.
One of you must face off against me for the soul of this poor, unfortunate playman. If you win, you can claim his prize and set his soul free. If you lose, Your soul is forfeit. It belongs to me. Only one.
Uba turns to the part. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Don't interrupt me, Uba Torfinson.
Ha!
Only one may claim the prize. If you choose to join in the fight, my efforts shall redouble.
I'll fight him. Lol.
So Uba turns to the party and says,
Who will champion this fight then?
and then
I got it.
he says, I'll do it, yeah.
Wait. I don't really think this is your fight, though.
Well, if anyone else wants it, I mean, speak up. But if no one else calls dibs, I'm doing this shit. GG.
Well, I definitely have history with Egon and would happily fight him, but I took the last fight. I don't want to be rude.
Let's see. Well, to be honest.
Quentin.
Oh no, Quentin.
Egon's floating out there. He's like, I collect spores.
That's just like literally all I think whenever you guys say that name is Egon's.
I just go to Egon's like, so Egon, quick question. What type
Can you
of,
do his voice?
if you were a piece of furniture, what type of furniture?
Wait.
He turns around and he spins like a playing card, and you see like a black throne hanging there. He spins back around to himself. He's like, well, I'd be a grand throne on which to sit.
It's a class 3 Spectre. Don't
Like,
cross the street.
He's like, see, Uba, he gets it.
I could have answered that question for you. You see, I traveled into the realm of death looking for Agi. It was the first place I looked, honestly. And he tried to trap me there.
It's true.
Before
You
I
shut
go
up.
in... Okay.
Egon,
No,
I have
not
a
you.
hypothetical.
Egon. not you, Egon.
Before I go into this fight, I want to try to persuade him to just give me the thing.
Would you trade one soul for another?
Yeah, can I try to persuade him to trade the soul of the pixie for this soul?
Roll persuasion.
Huh?
Roll persuasion.
Roll persuasion? 28?
Holy shit!
So if I'm to understand your offer, you shall offer me a soul, and in return shall receive the book. Is that what I'm to understand?
Yeah.
Very well then. Come and shake
Wait,
hands
wait.
with me, and I'll take this soul of yours, and we shall see.
Let me-
what happens.
Is there a contract? I want to read the fine print.
He said soul for the book. The soul of the great warrior would still be trapped.
Maybe.
That is definitely yes, in Godspeak.
He winks.
But aren't we just trying to get the book?
Well, like,
No, you're
we
trying
did
to free
promise
these
to.
people.
Yeah, we promised to free the warrior to the.
Got you.
yeah.
Got you.
The book is just like the cherry on top.
So I'll trade you, and let me emphasize here, the soul of this pixie for the book, and then we can fight to free that guy's soul. Deal?
It would be an asymmetrical fight. He laid his terms down. Gods are not something you can just kill.
Shush.
At least, not without an army.
Not with that
Allow
attitude.
themselves to lose.
That's Valiev's like, that's quitter talk.
Trust me, Johnny. This is Uba telling you that you cannot just fight him one-on-one at unrestricted constraints. Isn't that a little alarming for you?
I mean, I've got Sarah on my side, you know, like, I'm doing her will.
What
so,
is
like,
a dead
you know.
god to the god of death?
Oh, snap! He knows about it. Okay, I have a question actually.
No, like Wally's like not again. Like, then aren't you also technically dead?
John's always been a simp.
Aren't you also a dead god? Like, what am I not getting here?
I'm not dead.
No, he is the god of death, not the dead god of death. Look,
So
read the card.
Yeah.
It
So
is the
Sarah,
undead
he was
god of his
Sarah
god.
being dead,
He's
and
not a
then
zombie on his pipeline. He's not dead.
but
That seems an oxymoron. Aren't you supposed to be dead to be the god of the dead? That seems like a prerequisite.
Okay, so you
Perhaps
know,
you'd like to test your metal. Come down here and see
Okay,
how dead I really
guys.
am.
Why
do you have
don't
to be
you
a
all
do you have to be a pig to be a farmer?
Yes.
That's amazing.
that was good. That was actually really good.
Incredible. All right.
I mean, like again, if no one wants to take the fight, I will fight this guy.
Like,
Do you think you can take him one-on-one?
Straight up, yeah,
You
100%.
could do a lot of damage, but how much health do you have?
I got a decent amount of health,
also on top of that question, can you
and
do
I can
sneak
heal
attack
myself.
on your own? Can you sneak attack on your own?
If we're close enough.
Oh wait, so like you can. Well, that's the thing. We wouldn't be able to help you. We wouldn't be able to flank them to allow you to do sneak attack.
This is a white room fight.
Yeah.
I can still disengage and hide.
There's nothing to
again,
hide.
I can attack and then hide with my cunning action.
But then you would get.
I think you're going to be put in an arena. It's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I can still hide.
Around this cave and apart from the boat, there is no cover. There are no large rocks. There's just this foot-deep water.
I feel like the best fighters for a 1v1 fight would be either Alpha or Uba. Really, like Uba has the HP.
Let me put it in perspective, just to recap on what Egon said. Whoever wants to fight will fight one-on-one, and it only gets more difficult if others choose to join in.
You're like singing, Tristan.
Sorry? Hello?
Hi.
What did you say, Brian?
You're like auto-tuning.
No, I hate that.
Oh, I could hear him fine. Maybe it's your internet connection.
Yeah, and the thing is, I have the Sunblade, which is like extra damage against undead, and if he's the god of death, he's probably undead.
No, he's not undead.
That's what we said. You don't have to be a
Had
pig to
this
be a
discussion. I'm alive and well.
We don't have to.
Hades isn't dead.
Exactly.
He's not dead.
But he's the god of
Semantics.
death. Exactly.
I mean, I would certainly like to fight him, but again, I took the last 1v1, so I don't want to be.
I would like to try to take.
It sounds like you've
one,
already
guys.
got
look at
Genuinely?
Uba and like,
wants to, so it sounds like he's gonna take it.
well, look at Uba and it's like saying like the last one of a fight. I'm like hit each other once and that's it.
Well, hey, it sounds like John really wants to fight him, so go ahead.
If that's the case, if it's just John, then I have to join him too, because I feel like if it's a 1v1 with a rogue, even if you're a cleric rogue, I feel like it's going to be bad news.
So
I can self-heal.
Egon sees the two of you approaching, stepping onto the water, whatever, and he sees that there are two of you, and he cocks an eyebrow and he looks you dead in the eye, Alpha, and he says, "Are you sure?"
Him by himself, I don't trust.
I say, dude, I got this. I can do this.
Let him do it.
He looks around at your group and he says, "Unless I am mistaken, only the two of you are proficient in the healing arts."
Yeah.
You should seriously stay back, bro. I got this shit.
Who shall take care of your
Alpha.
friends when you have fallen?
If I fall, you need to gentle repose me or revivify me. If anyone's gonna seriously like step in with me, it shouldn't be you. Let me take this 1v1 Alpha. Trust me.
He wants to do it. Let him do it.
Yeah. I mean, if we're doing a 2v2, it should be the two rogues.
I think he wants to do it alone. He's made that very clear. Let him do it. He's got it.
Okay.
And if it goes sour, we'll jump in, and then it'll be a big boss fight.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Can I cast Death Ward on him first? Am I allowed that?
Make a non-glib persuasion check against this god.
Okay. Uh, 24.
With a 24, He says, I shall allow this contrivance in exchange for the pixie.
Give him the pixie.
Alright, take the pixie.
You toss him the jar, and he catches it like a fly ball, and he disappears under his coat. You hear a tiny scream before it is silenced.
Ooh. So with that, I cast Death Ward on John.
Egon dutifully covers his eyes with one hand, very glibly, ignoring you breaking this contract, technically speaking. Yes, yes. Clearly, you shall do this on your own.
And then I walk away, and it's like I'm like Alpha's gut is just like churning. It's like she doesn't distrust John like being good in a fight. She doesn't trust him being good in a one-on-one straightforward fight. Like even with his new cleric powers, it's like,
And John conjure familiar.
I don't know. I feel like rogues have an ability to fight one-on-one, especially if you've got some extra movement, because they've got a bonus action disengage. So he could get in there, do a kind of stab, and even then he's got a gun, doesn't he? So, or, well, not anymore, right? Because we're on Excellent. So, anyway, the bonus action disengage, it gives the rogue, especially if they've got extra movement of some sort, it gives them this kind of edge where they can move away every turn, instead of having to be right in everybody's face. So I think that he could probably handle it unless they've got a way of dealing with that extra, like if he's got a way of creating an extra gap, if they've got a way of dealing with it, then but I don't know.
One also thing that I was worried about was like, well, he's a god of death. He probably has spells that are just like, hey, you're dead. So that's one reason why I cast Death Ward on him. Felt like one of those power word kill kind of spells is going to come out at one point or another.
All right, so John walks out onto the water, and Egon says, "The die is cast," and floats towards you. He just kind of passes incorporeally right through the flaming boat. Go ahead and give me a quick initiative roll.
Would this be a D6 or a D20?
This is
for them.
We'll do the D20. Just trade off.
18.
He gets a 12, so you go first.
Oh crap! He has advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna. I'm going to. Let's see here. I'll just hit him with my Sunblade.
Okay.
17 to.
Oh my god. What is that? Oh shit!
Actually, just real.
SpongeBob music.
What?
Some weird game
Criminal.
Someone's like fucking cringe YouTube channel.
Oh god.
James, we're gonna start.
Damn, dude.
That was weird.
Way to ruin the mood.
That wasn't anything.
Alright. AC, you try to hit with a 17?
Yep.
AC is 20.
Oh, sheesh.
But John, I just realized something that works really well with a cleric that is also a rogue.
What?
Guiding Bolt.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
If you
Alright.
ever
So you want to do Guiding Bolt instead?
Can I?
Do you have inspiration?
Yes, I actually do.
You can
Use
roll
that?
instead, buddy.
Alright. I'll use that instead. Guiding Bolt, where is that? Here we are.
You trade off from Guiding Bolt to Sneak Attack, Guiding Bolt, Sneak Attack.
Ooh, 23 to hit then?
That does hit.
19 radiant damage.
Noted. Alright. That's 19. A solid hit. As your bolt bites into him, he has this kind of like fuzz around the edges, like as an astral projection, he's more of he's like an image from an old CRT TV screen, kind of like fuzzily floating through the air. And as you bite into him, and he says the die is cast, it's like everything else around you gets that kind of CRT fuzzy, including your friends, and he becomes very real in front of you. And it's like you've kind of plane shifted like just a few degrees over. Now you're in kind of this like Frodo wearing the ring style like nether state where it's just you and him in the spotlight. And he says,
Alright.
My turn. And as he sweeps towards you, his reaping scythe hits automatically.
Oh. Wait, he has a bonus he still has a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
John does.
Yeah. I'll bonus action disengage and then move 20 feet away.
Alright. He has 60 feet movement speed.
Oh, okay.
And as he floats towards you, his scythe swings out, and you attempt to block in the way you are accustomed to doing, using your armor and dexterity, but the blade, being incorporeal itself and spanning many dimensions, slices right through you, and you feel a chill across your soul as you take 8 and then 7 damage, for a total of 15.
For how much?
15.
15.
Okay.
I just switched from my phone to my computer. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that my audio settings didn't get fucked.
Yeah, sure. Good thing.
Let's see.
Alright, is that it for his turn?
He will attack a second time, and then his turn shall end.
Alright.
7, and then 3 more, so 10 more.
You want to have that?
Yeah, I'll have that.
Sure. So that's 5 instead. He slices you once, twice on the backswing, and it feels like he's playing with you. Like he's only using a fraction of his power to play this weird little game with you. The fact that his strikes go right through your armor and defenses is a little bit disconcerting. It's your turn, Johnny. What do you do?
Attack him.
Try and hit him with my Sunblade.
Okay. Roll the
26 to hit.
That does hit.
You have advantage.
Roll to see if you're crit.
Oops, I rolled damages by accident.
Okay.
I did not crit.
Okay. You get 48 damage.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to roll extra sneak attack dice.
Awesome.
Oh god.
Give me the damage.
An extra 14 damage.
So what's the total on that? 60...
60. 62.
61.
It's 62.
No. 62.
Yeah, 62, sorry. Alright, and then... Is that my bonus action? Or... Channel Divinity? Oh, it's when I hit, so... Yeah, and then I'll bonus
what's
action.
your movement?
40 feet.
What's your movement? So you can move 80 feet away.
Yeah, I'll move 80 feet away.
Alright.
Wait, how do you have 80 feet movement?
Dash.
Well, I mean, like you have your regular movement, and then you have your bonus action.
Yeah, he has 40 feet.
40 feet movement, and then...
Oh.
So
yeah,
you
so...
use your action to attack, and you're using your movement to move, and your bonus action to dash?
Yes.
Then you're not disengaging, he gets another attack on you.
Oh, yeah.
That's...
I forgot you don't have the mobile feet.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
I'll just... Yeah, I'll disengage and move 40 feet away.
Okay. On his turn, he chases after you. He says, "Come back here, little one." And he attacks again. Once. 4 plus 3. Only for 7 more. And then again. For 9 plus 6 for another 15.
So you probably want to have that one.
Yeah, I'll have that.
So you take 14 total.
He says, "Your death, like so many things, is inevitable. Why avoid it? You're really just wasting time."
How's he looking, by the way?
How is he looking?
The Avatar.
You notice that, like, at the start of the fight, he looked hale and hearty, and when Johnny damaged him, he didn't start to look like he was taking damage. Whenever as Johnny gets weaker, it's almost like Egon starts to look more gaunt and frail and skull-like, like he's tied his appearance to Johnny's life force.
Weird. Wait. Crap. Shit. Shit. Fuck.
Is it my turn?
It is.
Hell yeah,
I'm
brother.
gonna hit him with the Sunblade again.
Alright, no advantage this time.
Advantage.
26 to hit.
That hits, no sneak attack. So two-handed.
Yeah.
So he takes a total of 8 damage.
Yeah.
Noted.
And then how many channel divinities do I get?
Does it say?
It just says when I hit a creature. It doesn't say there's a limit.
Hey, John, I have a question. How many guiding bolts can you do? How many spells do you have? Wouldn't it be better to just switch between attacking regular and guiding bolt?
Yeah, I think that would actually be the move. Because I thought I could use my Yeah, it looks like I only get one guide. What's the thing?
Channel Divinity.
Yeah, I only get that once per short rest, so I'll guiding bolt instead. That's my bad. I'll be switching off between guiding bolt and sunblade.
I mean, you did already roll the damage and everything.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll do it next time.
Because we have already established that you were able to switch using
Yeah.
inspiration.
Does anyone else have an inspiration? Because I already used mine.
I don't think any of us have inspo.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just do it next time. It's all good.
It's all good. Was,
Just a mistake.
Alpha, real quick, is that like you realized something? Is there something you'd like to share with the class?
What I felt was that this might be a trick, that it's one of those unwinnable fights, that whoever agrees to this would just inevitably lose because he's not actually doing any damage. That's a guess. That's a guess. Because this is a god of death. Like, he could just choose not to lose.
Yeah. Hey, Tristan?
Yes.
I would like to roll perception again because I'm exploring around the room, particularly looking at the shadows.
Sure.
So I got a 31 for perception.
That's damn good. Okay.
There-
So, you're looking in these shadows, and, like, you remember how when Egon appeared, you kind of walked out of them like Raven did when Teen Titans opening. And you're looking for more, like, shapes hidden in the shadows. And you're having a lot of trouble, because your initial roll was quite low, but then you rolled again to try and kind of reframe your perspective, and you kind of pull out, and you do, like, the Spielberg, like, framing the shot with your two fingers thing. And you look up, and rather than looking at the shadows as a place to hide something, kind of pulling out, you see there's like a disparate collection of shadows, and they kind of make up a shape when you look at them from a certain perspective against the wall. You see a large female form, kind of like bent over, hunched over, arms outstretched, in kind of a puppeteer's pose, with these long strings hanging down. And as soon as you see that, this kind of illusion is broken, and you see that the thing that what's his name? Jesus, sorry, you're such a good rogue. You disappear from my mind. Johnny is fighting is more like a marionette, a copy, a puppet of Egon. And something else, some shadowy female form is pulling the strings.
Kristen,
Yes?
I see the shadowy female form, right?
You do. It is massive. It takes up the back half of the cave.
Alright. Traits. I'm going to... I look at it.
Yes.
I'm going to activate my Blood Maledict.
Okay.
Which one?
My second one, which is not great. Blood Curse of Binding. And I'm going to overcharge it, so I'll take a d6 of damage.
Alright, mark it off.
5. Go to 21. So it has to make a strength saving throw, DC 14.
Mm-hmm. Or be restrained?
It reduces your speed to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I amplify the curse, it makes the speed reduction ongoing. And it has to make a strength saving throw every turn.
I see. Are you targeting the puppet or the shadow?
The shadow.
Okay. I'll say this. You use your blood maledict. Uba, out of the corner of your eye, you see Volley cut his palm and throw out a hand, and this wave of blood turns into little icicle shards as it meets the cold air, and it shoots into the darkness. And you see it at the same moment as they impact the shadow at the back of the room. It kind of clutches at its heart in pain as these shards of blood impact it. And the puppet Egon that's fighting you, Johnny, kind of goes limp and slack for a second, kind of like part of its strings have been cut. And it's like the lights have come on in the theater, and you can see clearly it is a marionette, a deadly one, a magical one, but not really Egon. And you see another form kind of step out of the shadows.
Okay.
So, does it... I'm assuming it's a god, so it doesn't even make a roll.
You see, just like you saw before, Egon, this kind of astral projected form of a red-headed female using a lantern that casts these creepy shadows behind her. The illusions are dispelled as she has to stop concentrating on this Egon illusion in order to break free of your curse. And you recognize her right away, of course, Uba.
Yeah.
Who is she?
The sister of Asikia.
Yes.
Tegrid, God of Fright. You are worse than Volky. At least he is honest.
She smiles and she kind of cornily, she says, "Sorry, did I scare you?" She says, "My deal still holds true, though I spoke through proxy. If any of you move to aid your friend, I shall redouble my efforts and unleash more of my true power. You can have your book and your soul and your petty victory if it brings you joy. But know this, I'll have my fun too. What say you?"
Sen, when I roll a 31, do I notice anything off about her?
What are you looking for?
Or do I have to make another perception check?
What are you looking for specifically?
Well, does she control the shadows, or is it's just a byproduct of her power?
You feel like she is controlling the shadows.
Okay.
Is it possible for me to discern if she actually... She said that she was willing to hold up to her side of the part of the deal, that that she was being honest about it, but is it possible for me to know if she actually intends for this to be something that we can actually win?
Make an insight check.
Okay. That's weird. Did it actually roll?
I don't see anything.
No, I don't see anything.
That's weird.
John,
Okay, can someone
You
else
are,
look for me? Because it's not rolling for me.
Will, you're DMing me.
Just roll in the you're rolling the Discord.
Wait, are the rolls somehow appearing in private messages?
Yeah, you're rolling in our DM.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my bad.
rolling into your DMs.
I fucking can't, dude.
I'm so dumb.
Right. With a 21, this fight is not unwinnable, but you get the sense that many before you have tried and failed because they were overconfident. The nature of the fight is very simple, but at the same time can also be quite deadly. Her avatar of death, this puppet she's using, it uses a curse to kind of operate. Basically, whoever gets in combat with it, it automatically kind of gains HP roughly equal to their maximum, and it hits automatically, dealing like 2d8 plus 3 on a hit. And attacking twice per turn. So it's just kind of like it's like a numbers game. Like, can you beat your own HP max before this one reduces you to 0? So it's possible, but it's difficult.
Okay. So it was more that, like, when you said that it looked like it got, like, more lanky or like, less healthy when it started dealing damage to it, that's when I, like, got skeptical.
Gotcha.
Thinking that it was like one of those, like, it's gonna die when you die kind of deals.
Uba.
Yes?
Never mind, sorry.
No, please. Speak your mind.
Oh. Uba was just gonna turn to John and say, "Do not be afraid of her toys. There is a reason that she is a lesser god. Her sister is the god of all of the World Tree, and she is the god of children's tales. You have this, John. I believe in you."
She gets you strike a nerve, Uba. You deal some emotional crit damage, and she says, "Careful, Uba, or I'll constitute that as giving aid."
He just gives her a dismissive side eye.
Did she just take 2d psychic damage?
Yeah, she took some psychic damage.
All this time I thought we were fighting the Great Egon, but we are just fighting the petty Tegrit.
Oh.
Now all you have to do is finish her off with a sick burn.
You were looking for something off.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
Bitch.
So what?
I want.
So whose turn in combat is it?
We'll do one more turn of combat, and then I want Volley to make another insight check.
Insight check?
It is bad guy's turn again. Yeah.
Okay.
Despite the fact that the
not...
revealed, the puppet lurches to life again. The Turgid shadow clearly pulling its strings, and it lurches towards you again, and its magic.
No, I got 3. I'm not good at insight.
Touches your soul. With a 3, there's something off, but you can't put your finger on it. Hard to read. All right. 10 plus 5, another 15.
All right. I'm gonna have the 10.
Sure. That's part of one attack. So this is 15.
Oh.
Maybe cut that down to 7.
Okay.
And now for the second attack. 5 plus 8 is 13.
All right.
How are you doing?
I'm at 69. Nice.
Incredible.
We win the game.
He wins.
You win D&D. Roll up new characters. You're all dead. It is your turn, John.
All right. I'm gonna guiding bolt upcast at level 3.
Roll to hit, please.
You will have to disengage first because
Otherwise
your long range attack.
Roll a 19.
I'm afraid 19's not going to hit.
Yes.
Sorry, Chief. Better luck next time. From the back of the room, Turgid says, "My turn." Kind of, sort of mimicking Egon's voice, sending the puppet closer once again.
All he sort of wants to get under her skin is like, really, a god of an entire realm versus a god of what? Shadows? You don't even control him well.
She's not even a god of a realm, she is the god of a concept.
She says, "You don't know what you're talking about." Kind of like angrily, frustrated.
Like, honestly, we have people that do your job on a daily basis where we come from.
Guys, if you keep talking shit, she's probably gonna kill me. You realize that, right?
Yeah, 18 more damage.
That one you
I mean,
probably have to have.
that's just Tristan rolls. Like,
I roll good. Yeah.
You gonna have that?
My dice.
Yeah, I have that.
9. So the second attack is 11.
Oh shit!
4.
he just keeps rolling max. That's the thing.
Scary.
Alright, I'm bloodied.
Shit.
Ah, yes. The creepy puppet of Egon, like, blood starts leaking out of its eyes and puppet mouth. And she says, "Are you scared yet? Do you feel
No.
the creeping chill of death?"
Nah, I'm a gamer.
What? You can't.
Oh fuck.
Uba, make another insight check.
Okay, give me a second.
So, the way Guiding Bolt works, do I only get the advantage? It's... So, do I only get advantage on when it hits?
Got it. Yeah, you have to hit.
Okay. Alright.
If you had fairy fire, then you'd always have advantage.
True.
Oh, I should take... Can I even get Fairy Fire?
Alright. With a 12, you can't put your finger on it, but just like Volley suspected, there's something still kind of off about this exchange that
Can Will make an insight roll?
Sure. Uba nudges Alpha in the side, and she makes an insight.
Right. Okay. Like, I'm good at reading people, and like, you know, God is the kind of people to me.
The humanoid ones are anyway.
Gods are just another people to exploit by the Orzos.
Oh crap, 28.
Alright, with a 28, you kind of think about what Volley said and the way they looked at it, and you kind of like pull back, and you think about how, in the perspective of things, you saw the shadows in the back of the room controlling the puppet of Egon. You kind of like look even further up, and on the shadows in the ceiling, there is a shadowy, hunched-over male figure puppeting a puppet of Turgrid, which is in turn puppeting a copy of Egon.
Holy shit! Inception.
You gonna do something?
Are you? I'm gonna like turn to Uber and I was like, okay, so like this person is like a person that like does fairy tales and stuff like that. And
Do something about it then.
I got point up. Who's that?
Who's that? Who indeed?
Oh, you're gonna cast a spell?
Daylight.
Okay. Alright. You cast Daylight, and you hear a shriek of anger as the figure on the ceiling is exposed to bright light. And you see a figure hooded and cloaked, festooned with gold coins, with strange pauldrons, shirtless underneath. Dressed like a wild man. He drops his strings and the Turgid puppet goes limp, and of course the Egon puppet goes limp in turn, as the puppet he was puppeting loses its focus, and he says,
"Gods, damn you! You are persistent. I really feel like I should be constituting this as aid at this point. This is just ridiculous."
Okay, the thing is though, bringing a freaking torch into a freaking cave is pretty natural to do. But also on top of that, what's with the trickery? And like I'm just like, and it was like, Alpha's flabbergasted because like this is like multiple levels of trickery, and she's jealous. She's jealous because this is cool. This is cool.
Wally's like, is that Volky, god of lies, or just a person who lies?
Oh my god. Hold that thought real quick. Alright, I need to see. Okay.
Valky says, "Look, okay, yes, I mean, you can't really fault me for this one. It is in my purview. This is sort of the thing that I do on a daily basis."
Like, to be honest, same. Like, really, same. Like, I gesture to my outfit that's like trimmed with gold, even though I'm covered in white. It's like same ballpark.
Like, okay, what's your deal? What's your end goal of like I know you like to fuck with people, but like, I guess is that just all you want to fuck with people?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of my deal.
Okay, are we done with the charade now? Are you gonna like go back home now, or are we still gonna go on with this?
Listen, your friend made a deal. I'm holding him to it.
Okay.
I'm still a god.
No.
He says, kind of looking kind of shifty, like back and forth.
I mean, you made a deal with Egon, not Valky.
And then we were okay with switching that to some like storybook lady. It's like, okay, that's one layer, but then you add another layer on top of that. It's like, you're kind of being like, oh well, wait, no, that's your job to be very tricksy.
Yes, exactly. That's my job. I'm the god of lies, obviously.
Yeah. Okay, so like I have to deal with people like you every single day when I'm at home, and it's like,
oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, you're pretty.
Listen. There was no contract, so like can't really put on us that there was a contract. It was just word of mouth.
People. It was a verbal agreement. We shook hands.
But we're not. No, you didn't.
We actually didn't shake hands.
Be quiet.
You shook hands with a piece of wood.
Also, we're not Kaldheim, so this does not apply to us.
Okay, he's Kaldheim, but none of us else are.
You can't claim diplomatic immunity if you came in here under the auspices. You would have to do some kind of battle for the soul kind of thing. Clearly.
No, we didn't. No, we did not.
Listen,
We did.
I'm a real god. Okay, you have to be nice to me.
Okay, we're gonna be nice. Wait.
No, this is like.
Do we have to be nice to him?
It's like Paulie's like, are you feeling her? Are you sure you are a god and not like
maybe a demigod?
We have to.
He's a giant.
You take that back.
I'm like, I just grab John and just slowly drag him out of the arena. Just
don't! No, you have to do the fight. No. Look. All right. And then he takes off his hood, and you can see he is not a god at all. He is a changeling. All right. So, look,
okay, we're done.
I set this up because, well, we've been stuck here for a while, and we were just trying to get off this plane. We know that soul magic is quite powerful. We figure we capture a few souls, we can jury rig, a starship and get the fuck out of here. It didn't turn out so well.
It's not gonna work because you're getting kept here by.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, Bernie. And the burning body is sitting in the boat, just kind of sits up with the book like, aww.
The fuck?
Yeah.
It's like Volley's like, I knew something was off.
Bernie, the changeling pretending to be Valky with those weird wooden faces. Yeah, Bernie's real good at setting himself on fire.
Aw, Jevin has to go.
Please tell me you heard the end. God. God, thank you, XT.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, Bernie sets himself on fire sometimes. It's real good for keeping away from the cold.
Okay, to be honest, like, he does it too. Like, I gesture to Volley.
Yeah, I know. We saw it on the way in. We thought, that's a great idea. So,
God.
Let's do that. So,
oh, God.
Yeah, I guess, well... I don't know if there's any chance we could get your souls. No chance, none whatsoever.
I walk over to the boat. I'm gonna walk over to the boat.
Enough.
Hey, listen, I can get you some souls.
I'm gonna smack the guy that's burning on fire with it, and then walk away. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care.
Bernie looks up at his friend on the ceiling and says, "Look, this obviously isn't going to work.
Can we just give them the book? This thing's more trouble than it's fucking worth.
Thank God.
Also, like, you're being trapped here by a sphinx, and we're going to deal with it, so you might as well just hold on and wait.
Yeah, you kind of just like sit tight. We're gonna be fine. We'll message you later.
I mean,
I'm gonna gesture to the guy that's up top. That's like that pretended to be Valky. What's your name?
What's your name?
What?
oh, we're not doing this
Ezra.
again.
Ezra.
All right, Bernie.
Ezra.
Whatever.
Ah, what a
I'm
coincidence.
just
My name's Ezra too.
I swear to God. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna call you later. I'm gonna memorize your. You just took my face, didn't you?
No, he says, hiding his face under his hood again.
The thing is, though, I'm wearing the porcelain mask, and it's like so, like
His weird porcelain face.
Yeah, I thought so. Anyways, I'm gonna memorize the copy thingamajigger. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna call you later. You're gonna be lined up at the freaking coast. We're gonna freaking get out of here, and you're gonna not do this shit again. You got that?
I mean, sure. Yeah. We'll
And
never
you
do this
even
again.
use soul? Like, you just look at him like, you even use soul magic?
Yeah. Did you not see my awesome, death puppet? That thing rules.
Okay, so
Then how are you going to escape the plane?
You know, same basic process. You take a soul, you make a construct out of it.
okay, so are some strings still attached to him?
One or two.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one of the strings and pull it.
Ow!
I'm gonna pull him down.
Now you wrenched my shoulder!
I want him to fall so I can catch him and then strangle him, but to intimidate him.
I'm not coming down there. You can have the damn thing. It's useless now anyway.
Okay, thank God.
I just look at him like, you do know of that giant face in the sky, right?
Yeah, that's why we're hiding in this cave. They can't see us.
So you never, the thought never came to you, like, if you build a giant spaceship and try to leave, the giant face is not gonna slap you out of the sky, right?
I mean,
you don't have a response to that, do you?
To you again.
Bernie looks up at Ubra and says, "Dude, stop telling me about our plan. Just give him the book and get him the fuck out of here."
Listen, here, I'll just take the book. I just go up and...
Well, no, it's already in my hands. I took it, and I slapped the guy that was on fire with it. I'm gonna cast Identify on it.
It is a book of exalted deeds.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, we stole it from, this other place.
I know where you stole this from.
Do you? Where's that?
I'm not telling you.
What?
Okay.
Fine then, keep your secrets.
That's very persuasive of you.
Listen, I look at him, like, I know how changelings work. I'm not an idiot.
Sure.
I'm an animal, not an idiot.
Technically, I'm a changeling myself, and it's I start, you know what? I'm gonna have my face look like someone completely different that is not me, and I'm gonna start changing my face right in front of him, over and over again.
He's like, ooh, la-dee-da, look at her.
I know your shtick.
Ooh, wow. I know you have to concentrate to do that. Real impressive.
I used to not need to, but now I do because of the...
Who's the god of lies now?
You?
None of us.
Whatever, man. You got your book. Quit bullying us. Just get out of our cave.
Okay, so, player question...
We're leaving, whatever.
Yes. So, player question. Who here is actually good aligned?
Me.
Wait, what? You? John? What? Really?
Chaotic good.
Is that a new thing?
At this point.
Since I became a motherfucking paladin-ass motherfucker.
Yeah, he's been good for he's been good for a day. I've been good for a while now.
Okay, let's see. To be honest,
what
this
thing even do?
It's basically it gives you +2 to wisdom.
Yeah, helps you out if you're a cleric or paladin.
It gives you two minor benefits, 2 major benefits, increases your wisdom
Also,
by 2.
it's warded, so like let's not open the book for now until we identify it.
Yeah, there's. Oh yeah, that thing's super cursed.
Well, that's because you're all piece of shit.
Hey, we're just trying to get by here.
By stealing souls!
I mean, you know, you do what you can to survive.
You don't need to steal souls! You don't eat them! Do you eat souls?
Uba,
fine!
Uba nudges you in the ribs while you're saying this and whispers, "Tell them the world fire is coming. They should come with us."
Why? Are you two the only people here?
No, I mean, there's others on the surface. They don't really want much to do with us, but yeah, there's others.
Okay, so like you know that there's like snow and ice and all that shit that's going up on top right now. You know that?
Yes.
It's gonna be the opposite in like a few days.
It's gonna be summertime.
No, it's gonna be fire.
No, the snow is going to be on fire.
You're gonna be on fire.
Snow doesn't catch on fire, genius. It's water.
That's why it's gonna turn into water, and then it's gonna turn into mist, and then it's gonna evaporate, and you're gonna evaporate.
Volley's aside, like, do you see that? Do you see that face? You know the face is gonna, the big one in the sky.
Oh, that one. Now that's a face.
Yeah. He's turning. He's gonna turn your snow to fire.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fire field, and in here's gonna be a fire cave, and you're gonna be people. and you're just gonna be
if you want to be on fire like forever, that's fine.
Like apparently that guy loves it. Like I point to the guy that's literally on fire.
They look at each other, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't really mind particularly, but you know, it's like a personal preference thing." Says Bernie, and Ubra says, well, thank you for the warning. But we'll be fine here. We'll just dive down. You guys should probably get going, though."
Okay. So Bernie and Ubra, I'm gonna call you later. Might be a month or so. We're not quite sure how long it's gonna take, but we're gonna take the face down, and then you're gonna come with us, and we're gonna get off this plane, and then we're gonna be freaking happy. You get it?
Sure. You sound really emotionally invested in this.
I am.
Are you doing okay?
You gave us.
Are you all right?
I'm just pissed.
You're not helping. You did not help at all.
I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and calm down.
Man, how are we supposed to know what you're doing? You're not psychic.
Volley just was like, oh my god, it's like dealing with 2 idiot goblins.
I'm gonna.
Hey, what the fuck's a goblin?
You'll never know, and you'll spend your entire life trying to figure that out. Goodbye.
I'm gonna hand this book to Volley and just like take a 5-minute coffee break, because like Alpha's just like, she's like steaming a little bit.
Sure. All right. So this is a good place to call. So I'm gonna leave you with the last cutscene here.
Yeah.
As you leave the cave, you can hear echoing behind you. What the fuck's a goblin? And you hear them like shifting in different forms, like zebras and elks and like weird shit they've seen. Like maybe this is a goblin. No. And as you tramp out, the snowstorm is abated. It's quiet. The snow is crisp. You make your way back to the ship. It's easy. In fact, like you see, bless you, darling. You see like it's like a relatively short distance from the cave back to shore. You see like your own footprints spiraling through the snow, like led in circles by this strange topography of this magical landscape. And it's a straight shot back to shore. And as you head back in your longboat and go back out to sea, you hear another wave kind of cascades up, and Uba helps you ride it down. And you look back over and you see Faceless Haven, the island. Like it has like these reefs and like outcroppings of rock. Each of its 4 corners, they kind of lift up like, paws or the flippers of a turtle. And the island itself turns and begins to move and just submerges beneath the waves like a living creature.
Ooh, neat.
And you can see like on the topography of the cave and the mountain and the way the trees are laid out. You could almost think that like the cave was a mouth.
and that, like, you know, the trees near the peak of its mountain were like antlers, and that the whole thing was itself a large changeling.
Huh.
I'm leaving. Yeah, I had enough of this.
Yeah, no. I was like,
Basically, what happens is Wally just like goes to Bruna and just collapses in her arms,
aww.
and just moans like, "Ugh."
He strokes your hair.
Oh, by the way, I have a question. Has she been following my beauty tips?
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, like, insofar as much as she can, like, on a pirate ship, yeah, out at sea.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like most
What,
likely
beauty
whenever we
tips?
dock or
What?
something like
What are
that.
you talking about?
Nothing.
Okay.
All right. That's a great place to end it. Did you guys have fun?
I got really
God.
invested at the very end.
Oh my god, I sort of knew like that something like that was going on. It's like it's gonna be fix on fix on fix, and it's just gonna be a giant change because this is how this works.
Like, if it actually was a freaking god that was just like multiple levels of just trickery, I was like, fuck. Like, that's so awesome. It was like, that would have been cool. And then all of a sudden it's just like, even another level of trickery that it's not even a god, it's just another changeling. It's like,
It was very, very fun tonight. It's good to be back.
Thank you. What was your favorite part?
Honestly, spellcasting again. It's been a long time.
Missed you, buddy.
It's been a long time. Mine was like all the stuff with mind controlling Vanifar and attempting to bring her to our side.
Nice.
So how do I go about unwarding it?
That is the thing we will discuss next time.
Okie dokie.
Jevin loved talking shit to Turgrid, apparently.
Ha!
Because she's not really a god, she's just like a crybaby.
Ha!
Weirdly, like, as a card, she's, like, more playable than Egon.
Yes.
Was the changeling reveal. Funny. I didn't get to hear your reaction. Uba actually has a positive opinion of Turgrid. He was just using battlefield tactics. Jevin says the reveal was awesome. That's what we like to hear. Oh, cool. You can still hear everything. Wonderful. Thank you.
Just, oh my god, just changelings and changelings. But they'll never know what's a goblin.
Never know. I mean, until they meet, like, one of many Ixalan goblins, I suppose.
Oh yeah, they're Ixalan goblins. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Monkey goblins.
Indeed.
But they're monkeys, not goblins.
True, true.
What's the difference?
The moblins.
Indeed.
Their noses are not big enough.
Ha!
I'm glad you're able to make it there at the tail end, Q. I am streaming this to YouTube, so if you check out my channel, you can watch it back if you're ever busy and I want something to play in the background.
Sweet.
By the way, I
I'm
hope
off to
like I
bed, you
wasn't actually.
guys.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah. By the way, I hope I wasn't actually too loud at the end. Like I was just like putting on like an act or something like that, and it's like.
No, I've volume modulated all y'all.
Okay.
You're good, dude.
I hope for the rest of y'all it wasn't like too loud.
You're good,
like,
dude. You're good.
Okay.
Thank you so much for coming, and I had a great time. I
Yeah.
See what you guys do next. What are you guys planning to do next session, by the way, apart from
Like-
checking out the book?
What I want to do is go back to the bazaar and see how things are going without Jazam, and see if it's possible to get the rest
Get
of
our items for free.
if possible.
Well, we need more money then.
Alright.
We got some money, but like not enough.
Can we
that
like
they're
try to
making
get
us-
to like the freaking Primal Wellspring maybe? And finally do that and get rid of this one-eyed Willy that's chasing us like forever.
So check out the
Yeah.
One-eyed Willy. And then,
But also, I think we need to take on one of those one of those Dusk Legion ships first.
That was one-eyed Woolies around.
Yeah.
we should have a separate thing for lore and recaps, I think, because while we're rolling in here. I don't know.
There's a lot of little things.
But I don't
But
know,
eventually
I'd have to start like copying and pasting all the stuff. All the stuff that was in here.
God, that halfling change is just like, oh my god. It's like, I sort of resonated with my character, just like, it was just changelings. It was always changelings.
just
Everything's changelings. You're just muttering into runes, just everything's a changeling.
I remember that there was a video I just watched recently where supposedly there was a DM that was running a town, and it was just changelings and mimics that was just running around, constantly changing the different parts of the town that they were.
12 mimics and 3 doppelgangers, like just like building the town around them, like the fucking simulation from Rick and Morty, like like a treadmill simulation where they're like.
Exactly. Oh yeah, we have to head over to Lost Vale, so I think we could just wait on the bazaar because we have a teleport to the bazaar Baghdad.
Do we?
Yeah, we do.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so we don't need to head over there. We could just head over there whenever.
Okay, cool. Then
we
we're
can
good
just
with that.
head to the Lost Vale. Yeah.
Alright.
But we would still have to have the ship be on its course away from danger and keep constantly checking them on them every single day.
Well, let's just go to the Lost Vale. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Sounds
okay.
good.
That sounds good.
Alright. Good night, folks. Thanks.
Night, y'all.
Yeah. Good night.
Peace.